Veilwen and Levy were struggling to have a conversation.
Oh, come on, man. You don't have to rub it in.
Oh
Say it
yeah.
how it is.
Damn.
Well, if we're saying how it is, it's not much of a conversation. Oh.
Oh, I installed a journal plugin. So if you guys go ahead and just open up any journal entry that's available to you, you should see that the scene looks a little bit different. In Mary's case, if you open up Levy's notepad,
Well then.
Oh wow.
it now has tabs for text and pictures. Um, you can actually bookmark stuff. So if you open up another journal, you can actually open up like tabs like Chrome or Firefox, and you can access the journal window from inside the actual entry itself.
Oh shit.
You can also hide it. There's a little arrow at the top right there to push that bar off to the side. And I think you can create like pins and stuff to. I haven't messed around with it too much, but like pins and stuff. It's kind of like Google Docs. You create like the outlines. You can click on them and jump around in the notepad. And there's a search function, so you can type in a keyword and it will highlight that keyword anywhere in the journal entry. I think. Yeah. So on Levy's notepad, for example, if you type in Kazua, it'll highlight every instance of that word on the journal.
Where do I type in?
Do you have Levy's notepad open? Do you see at
Yes.
the top? It says search.
No.
Oh.
You have to open up the edit page. Like you're going to type in it, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff.
Can you show me a screenshot of like what your journal entry looks like?
Like the normal one.
Really?
Like Veilwen's Pibs page has 2 tabs of description and picture, but that's it. When you click edit, it's got a bunch of new tabs are laid out better for copy paste, view, insert format.
I probably should have spent more time messing around with this. Do you have this bar?
No.
Okay, never mind then. I guess that's a DM only thing. That's offensive. Okay, well, I have the ability to search notes for stuff. Not that I would really need it, because I'm usually the one that makes it. Alrighty. Okay, so we left off in the Nimbus. Lorcian and Kuzo were trying to find a way to fix the bridge on Aether to get to Shinobu Isle, I think.
No, to
Parlor.
Wengshen Isle or whatever it's called.
Or just at least find someone to help her fix the bridges around.
Did you say Wenshin?
Yeah, he said Wengshen.
I said Weston or whatever it's fucking called.
Wangshen?
Yeah, there you go. That word.
Alright, yeah. So we left off in the Nimbus. Veilwen and Levy were having a conversation, I guess. Although it was more like talking to a wall. Do you feel more rested? And, like, do you feel sharper?
Yes, but I mean, the one question about like the delivery of the package, like that.
Yeah, that line was dead. It required a few Yeah, you have to really read between the lines to paste that one together. So I will have Levy acknowledge that line of questioning was dead. What was the last thing she said before Cole fucking left?
I didn't get okay on that one. I was here.
Oh yeah. What was the last thing she said before we called it?
It was like, I think you were trying to have Levy explain, Veilwen, okay. Do you know why that is? Or like, why they were doing this? No,
I'm
wait.
trying to remember like where exactly he fucking left off. Okay. Okay, I'll kick it off then, because I'm the one that fucked this whole thing up. Okay. You know what? This line of questioning isn't going to go anywhere. Let's try a different approach. Let's try something a bit simpler, a bit more your speed.
Oh, come on.
What? Do you want to get to the bottom of this or not?
Yes, of course.
To help Kazwa, we need to figure out, first off, what exactly happened to Nero. What does lost mean? Is she missing, or is she dead?
She was alive before I ran away. After we got her back, her body was cold, and her personality didn't seem to be there.
Her personality didn't seem to be there, meaning she was still alive.
No,
To have
she
a
didn't.
personality to not be there.
She didn't have a heartbeat. The guard installed the arbiter system inside her.
I realize now I should probably keep Levy's fucking notepad open so I know what the fuck I'm talking about. From her perspective. Ah, yeah, I've heard about the arbiter system from Lorcian. That's two more I dropped.
What do you keep dropping?
These little triangles.
Oh.
I fiddle with them when I'm discussing stuff because I'm thinking on the process. Anyways, so if they installed the arbiter system, okay, bottom line, is Nero alive or not? Because if they installed the arbiter system into her, is the arbiter system useful in a corpse?
I believe it is.
It's useful in a corpse?
Maybe not a corpse per se, but it's hard to explain. My time was as a Fae was a bit different, but I know how Nero reacts now, and I just don't know exactly what the Garo did. because they wanted to have control over the Nero's Fey functions. And then, once she'd returned to Ardenweald, they'd use her to overthrow everyone there.
Okay. So, if Kazuha is in this state because he's lost Nero, not because you, well, as Nirvan put it, tried to court him and then ran away. But you running away led to Nero being in this state. Well, I don't think you're blameless in this situation. I don't think Kazuha considers you to be particularly at fault. Based on what I've learned about him, he doesn't seem to be the kind of person who would blame you for this. Especially if he was so willing to accept your courtship. So perhaps... Namath said that he slept within the blade. Right?
Yes.
At least that's what she told me. So that would mean... before we can do anything, we need to first awaken his consciousness. But if we awaken his consciousness, wouldn't he be able to just take over from Nirvan anyways?
Nirvan mentioned that if Kazuha wanted to, he could retake control. But I don't know if Nero is required for that.
By the way, the whole time you're having this conversation, she's like pacing back and forth. Okay, she stops in the middle when she has like an epiphany and then continues. His consciousness is in the sword. There must be a key there. Ah. Namath said she knows how to undo this too, but won't tell us. Wait. What if we're overthinking this? You see Levy, she gets like wide-eyed. Sits back down on the bed across from you. What if it's not his consciousness that's in the blade, but it's his spirit? If that's the case, all you would need to do... Wait, that might work. Oh, but no, in your current state. Your will isn't strong enough to pull this off. She throws herself back down on the bed. Ah! I think I know of a way we can save Kazuha. But you have to be the one that does it. But if you try it and you're still like this, then you'll end up like me.
The 2 years where I was gone.
Well, I mean, yeah, those were hell too, but I'm talking about trapped. I'm talking trapped in the spirit realm. Aether is is a place with strong spiritual energy. If you were to spirit walk here, you might be able to find Kazuha's spirit within the blade. You would have to commune with Mistsplitter.
And does that mean we'd have to use Miss Splitter directly? I don't feel the moth would be too happy about that.
I mean, the moth said she was going to try and commune with the blade herself, so I'm willing to bet she's going to do the same thing. She runs a monastery of monks. Spirit walking is a pretty common trait or ability for monks. So. You said that you don't know why Kazuha would be so forgiving of you.
Yes.
Are you sure that's not just something you keep telling yourself to make yourself feel worse? Because from what I've found, based on my searching, you and Kazuha are practically the same person. The two of you are doing the same thing to each other.
You're not the first person to say that.
That should probably be a red flag, Vel. The both of you want to protect each other by staying out of each other's lives. But this is causing a vicious, infinite cycle of you feel bad for trying to help him, and he feels bad for trying to help you, but he's trying to help you by staying away from you, and you're trying to help him by staying away from him. And it just goes back and forth and goes nowhere. Oh, it's like you two were made for each other by some higher being. Do you have any indication whatsoever of what Kazuo really thinks of you? Not your perception of what he thinks, but I'm talking like cold hard facts. And she like cold hard facts. Oh, that's number 6.
Oh my god. It's gonna assemble itself behind your desk at this point.
It's got like a spike trap down here. Let's try a simpler question, Val. Why are you going so far to help him? Nirvan clearly doesn't want you in his life, and Kazuha did try to leave, but you kept him here. Everyone that I've spoken to says that Kazuha has a strong sense of duty and a strong will. So, if he really, really wanted to leave, don't you think he would have?
Yeah.
And there's something interesting about this. About my conversation with Nirvan. Pass me my notebook.
Here.
Okay.
Velen hands it over.
Oh, I thought you were going to toss it. She takes it and starts flipping through the pages. Okay, there. I tried to get Kazuha to leave them. That group will only bring him misfortune. I even tried to do it nicely, but Nir got in my way and pushed me out. Now that she's gone, Kazuha cannot fully suppress me, and I will get Veilwen to leave him alone. Even if he hates me for it, it's for his own good. What does he mean by this? He already tried to get Kazuha to leave you, and he tried to do it nicely, but Nero pushed him out. Pushed Nirvan out. This would mean that Nirvan was in control of Kazuha and Nero was the one who stopped her. Can you think of an... Were you there for this? Do you know what he's talking about? Do you, as a person, know what this is in reference to?
No one Kazuha tried to leave, is it?
But that would probably be the only time any of this would make sense. Kazuha only ever tried to leave once. Remember the 3 hours of agony?
I was trying to push that out of my brain forever.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it back in your brain. Anyways.
No.
Yes.
There was a time where Kazuha was adamant about setting out on his mission again, but he was in no state to go anywhere. And Nero chose not to help him, and he collapsed under his own volition.
I don't think volition's the right word there, bud. He didn't choose to collapse.
Yeah. Under the weight of his own exhaustion would have been a better way to say that.
Yeah.
He just collapsed from exhaustion. Just say that. Oh my god. The agony strikes again.
Oh no, it's starting.
The fuck was that? Anyways.
Yeah.
Do you think that maybe this is what Nirvan was talking about? If Nirvan was in control of Kazuha when they went to save you, but Kazuha was completely exhausted. But if Nirvan's in control, the exhaustion didn't seem to affect him, like this court going from Lorcian and Kuzo. And if Nero is the one that contains Nirvan's power within the blade, and Nero was the one that pushed him out, that could likely look like... And if Kazuha was exhausted, like you said, then that could mean that Nirvan was the one trying to get Kazuha to leave, Nero did something and pushed him out. Kaz was back at the helm, but because he was so exhausted, he collapsed.
Yeah, at the time I didn't notice anything out of Nirvan's influence like he is now, but...
Of course you didn't, because he says here he tried to do it nicely. So if I had to guess, his hatred might not have fully manifested yet at the point. So he was trying to be kind and respect your feelings in hopes that you would respect Kazuha's. But it wasn't Kazuha's. How did Kazuha go to end up or come to stay at your house again?
I invited him to stay with us while we prepared for our trip to Lanayru.
And he accepted? You gotta remember, you have to be accurate about this, right? I never met him, so I can only base these conclusions off of what you tell me. So the more accurate it is, the more likely we are to come up with a solution. Alright, give Marius a chance to... Oh.
No, you can go.
Alright, give Marius a chance to do a big think. Let's jump over to Lorcian and Kuzo, who are downstairs.
It's still over here. Oh, they're gone. Huh. Well, they likely. Eh.
They likely,
Yep. I don't hear any commotion, so they probably just went somewhere more private to talk. Alrighty, well, let's head to Wengshen Isle and go see if we can convince that carpenter then. They're so busy.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I had to prepare myself for this.
What the fuck do you mean prepare yourself for this? You're gonna go build a fucking bridge.
Exactly. And then we have to burn it once we get there.
It makes no sense.
It's Zaroth. Have you read anything he's written? None of it makes sense.
No.
That's just how it is.
Hopefully this will load.
Oh, we're waiting on Cole to load. Oh shit.
Oh, there we go.
You guys are in Tranquillian, so from Tranquillian you're gonna load this map, then this map, then this map, then this map. I've preloaded the next 4 maps.
No, hell yeah.
Where are you guys heading again? Four Winds?
Wengshen Isle. We were going to go find the carpenter's nephew.
I already played Stoke.
What the fuck is... Oh, he went ahead. Okay.
Holy crap, Cole, just use the pather.
Yeah.
Control and drag your token to create the path. It'll make your life much easier. Since Lorcian's gone on by himself. It also allows the map to preload for you while your character's on that route, so then it will load faster for you. Maybe I should get another SSD and load all of Foundry stuff onto it. At least that way you guys will be able to download stuff much faster. Okay, hold on a second.
What's so funny?
The way it's framed right now is literally, I love you, please go with me. I have no time for your riddles!
Yeah.
My god, Cole, where is it? I was not gonna be this high up. Maybe I have it stuffed in another folder somewhere. I found it. Load up data. Okay. So, Lorcian and Kuzo, as you guys arrive on the Isle, you get off the bridge, step onto the land. In the distance, you can see a rather hefty-looking man, and he throws some kind of package, and it clears the gap and lands on the small shrine isle to the north.
Damn.
Well, he's the only one here, so that's... be the guy.
Alright. You coming, Kuzo?
Yeah. Let's see if we can convince him to help us, or help build this bridge across. Just my token, so I'm actually facing the right way.
Fucking moonwalker's way over there. Moonwalk so casually backwards through reality.
Oh god. Excuse me.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
You...
Flicks out a comb,
Dude.
brushes it through his single spike of hair.
I was prepared to brace myself for an entirely different thing.
Okay. Hey,
Oh.
you're the nephew of the carpenter, correct?
The one and only?
Curious, would you be willing to help repair the bridge across to the Wengshen funeral parlor?
Oh, I guess. What's in it for me?
Yeah, for you.
The gratitude and respect a man such as yourself should have.
Does Lorcian actually say that?
Oh, no, sorry, no, I can't bring myself to do it. I was. Oh,
How much would you normally charge for a repair project like this?
Oh, let's see. To Wengshen Isle. Probably about 3,000 gold. That bridge is rather long. High winds. Not including materials.
I mean, I could go chop down some trees in Wild Isle just to help cover that cost. How much would that reduce the cost by?
The cost of the materials.
Okay. Okay. 3,000 just to repair 50 feet. Okay. Never mind. You get back to tossing a
Yeah,
box
what-
across to another aisle.
what
You
is that
already
anyway?
threw it.
Yeah, what is that? What was that anyway?
Wait, sorry, what? I spaced out.
You inflicted confusion on the DM.
Lorcian was asking what he threw.
What's it to you?
I'm just curious. You got a rather strong arm. Throw it that far.
I can throw you that far.
Please don't.
He like takes a step forward, ready to grab you.
All right, let's let the guy be. Come on, let's head back.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Sorry for bothering you.
Is there anything that we could do to change your mind about the price?
Depends if you can sweeten the deal.
Oh my god. Oh.
Kuzo's over there, sorry, like, oh.
He's walking away. He realizes Lorcian isn't following him. He's just.
Here we go again.
Lorcian.
There would be a lot of people over there who would be grateful to have the bridge fixed.
Lorcian. Come on. We don't have the funds for this right now.
Well, I've seen you folks walking around. You guys must be new here.
Yes. Yes, we are.
Very much so.
What happened? Wasn't there 3 of you? Where's your other friend?
He's busy right now. Dealing with some personal matters. Why?
He like turns and stares off at the shrine aisle in the distance. Oh, there goes another one. He turns back to you. I'll fix that bridge if you can get that cute friend of yours to go on a date with me. That'll make her jealous. He like mumbles under his breath.
Would I be able to hear that?
I guess.
We all.
Yeah.
Make who jealous?
I don't think that matters to you. Do you want this bridge fixed or not?
Well,
You can pay me the gold, or we can go with this other arrangement.
Maybe like this. Okay. Let's head back, Lorcian. Come on.
Do we?
Not
do
gonna be able
we
to convince
have
him.
Do we have a deal?
no.
Not. Let me go discuss it with
Yeah.
friends here. We'll come back to you on this later.
Oh boy.
I'll be here.
Alright. Later. Come on, Lorcian.
is he trying to catch up?
Because I'm trying to actually make it, like we're walking instead of just this Lorcian zooming by.
Use the pather. I keep telling you this because when the path ends on the load zone, it loads the next map before you get there. So the transition is less likely to glitch up. But I keep telling you to do it. It also moves it for you.
Okay. Okay, I guess they just put me outside the map instead of putting me in the thing. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Alright, so... either 3,000 gold or...
Man, I'm so disappointed you guys didn't just, like, pimp out Veilwen right there on the spot.
No.
That would have been so much more fun and interesting. You guys don't make enough mischief with each other. Here's what you say. Wouldn't it have been better if they had just agreed on Veilwen's behalf? I think it would have been so much better.
It would have been fucking hilarious, but like it sucked for Veilwen, but like it'd be funny as hell.
No, it'd have been fucking hilarious, but Veilwen hasn't done anything to deserve that.
Yeah, she's already going through enough shit as is.
Asking Lorcian to go defeat Kuzo, that's one thing, but like this.
Wait, Lorcian holds that against her?
No.
He said it was okay.
He also agreed to do it.
I'm just using that as an example. That's it.
He didn't make you kick your friend's ass. She kindly requested that you kick your friend's ass, and you obliged with minimal prompting.
Oh.
Okay, so they're not here then. So, it's either pay up 3,000 gold, which you don't have, or set Veilwen up on a date with this guy, and he's... You heard... would Kuzo have been able to hear him mutter that, or was that only been a Lorcian thing?
Give me perception.
At the end. Perception? Okay.
You were also further away, I think, weren't you?
No, I was right next to Lorcian when he said that.
If Lorcian could hear it, then you couldn't. Because he muttered it pretty quietly. Okay, with 24, yeah, you both heard it.
Make someone jealous. Ugh. It's gonna be one of those frustrating days. And no matter how much you convince him to try to do something out of good kindness of his heart, I don't think it's gonna work, Lorcian. I get what you're trying to go for there, but like...
Oh, no. Do you know what I'm trying to go for?
You're trying to say the good, kind-hearted soul
or
in him.
Maybe the people on the island would be grateful.
Yeah, those types don't give a shit about the other people. That's
No. We know who's over there.
Yes, but the point... Okay, but it's not going to convince the guy to do it anyway.
No, you don't.
I'll say no, you...
Who's over where?
On Wengshen.
That's Hutao. Yeah, that's not... Never mind. Use your map, man. That's not who he's talking about.
No. Well, I know who he's talking about, but... Never mind.
Use complete sentences so I know what the fuck you're talking about. There's no way you guys would know who's on the other side of that, of what's the bridge that's supposed to be there.
I know Hutao's over there.
Hutao is not over there.
She isn't?
No, she's on Wengshen.
Oh. That's what I'm talking about. She's on Wengshen, so if he helps...
Use your map.
Okay.
That's not where he was.
I know that's not where he
was. On the other side.
That's where we want the bridge to be, though, is to Wengshen.
Oh,
so
when you said over there, I thought you meant where he was throwing the shit to. The place he was focusing on.
I literally said to the guy, we need a bridge built to Wengshen.
I know. So, who's on Wengshen that we know that can't get across because there's not a bridge there?
So, Hutao.
Yep. And
You're gonna-
if he builds the bridge, fuck it, never mind.
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
He's trying to insinuate that there could be more people over there that could need help over at Wangshan.
No, what I'm trying to insinuate is there could be a lot of pretty girls over there for him to attempt to make her jealous with, and they would be grateful if he built the bridge.
You did.
But one, I had no idea that's where you were going with that, and two, he lives in Aether. He knows who's over there. Also, it's a funeral parlor. Chances are, any pretty girls that are there, he's not going to be able to date. Because they're going to be in a wooden box.
Anyway, I don't think we're gonna be able to convince him to do something out of the kindness of heart, so I guess tell Veilwen and Levy this.
Levy is going to go kick his ass if she hears of this. I want you to understand that.
Oh, I'm fully aware of that.
And then the bridge will never get built.
Maybe not. Levy is pretty tall. And considering that guy's size, I think she's taller than him. And he tried to use his bulk to intimidate us, so...
True.
I guess let's wait here at the tapped in and wait for the others to finish up their conversation wherever they are.
By the way, you guys know that this zone is still here, right? It
Oh,
lasts
it's on the
24
bridge?
hours.
Yeah.
24 hours from when it was put there.
Oh,
Fuck
it's not
it.
been 24 hours yet? Shit, okay, then.
Nope. It's still got like another 7 hours left. So what are you guys doing? Just waiting for Veilwen?
Waiting for Veilwen and Levy, wherever they are.
Alright, Veilwen. You're up.
Yes, he did agree, but I showed him around the house, but he chose to sleep outside, saying it was more comfortable for him.
That probably stems from just the kind of place that Farron is. I swear that place sounds familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. So anyways, I don't think it was anything against you, Veilwen. I think you just preferred to sleep outside. That I can understand.
Oh, I see.
What? What? Come on, out with it.
I don't know what you mean, Levy.
You're doing that thing where you're like, oh, I see. Which means you're feeling bad about something, but you don't want to say it. Didn't you just say you've been bottling all this crap up? Come on.
Yes, I'd like to retake the trial.
Yeah, we have to get you prepared for that too. But one thing at a time. So, if he opted to stay on the... Did he actually stay?
Yes.
How did you find out he was on the roof? Did he tell you he was going to sleep on the roof?
He told me he was going to sleep outside, but I think it was either Kuzo or Lorcian that noticed he was up there.
Okay, so when you found out he was actually on the roof, what did you do?
I tried to offer him a better couch, but he said no.
That's not what happened. He was already on the roof. I think Kuzo told you that he wanted to sleep on the roof, and then you just didn't do anything after that.
Yeah, it's...
I thought there was another time where she told him, like, not the same night, but like...
It was a different night, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, what exactly did he say about that, about sleeping outside? The answer is probably based on what he said. I don't think he ever had any. He had a hidden meaning.
He just said he preferred it. The feel of the wind, rustle of the trees, being exposed to the elements.
Okay, well, looks like that one's pretty open and shut. He slept on the roof because he likes being outside. I don't know why he picked the roof is beyond me, but... Although, there was this bit about being invited into the home of someone else. Maybe that was his way of trying to avoid this whole misunderstanding. But why wouldn't he just tell you that?
Maybe he was trying to meet me halfway.
Where did you meet him again?
The Southern Seagate.
Why were you guys at the Southern Seagate?
Cowering through a party for the group of us.
Including Kazuo, or was Kazuo already there?
He was already there. He had set up camp out near the rocky area.
Okay. So then how exactly did you two come to meet, I guess? This is where the specifics come into play, because there's probably a clue there.
No, but it's embarrassing.
If it's embarrassing, then chances are there's definitely a clue here.
Oh, come on. Now you're just teasing me again.
Do I look like I'm teasing you? She's not even
Yes.
laughing.
Alright, fine.
She's like going through her notes too as she's saying this. Look, Veilwen, do you want to save him or not?
Of course.
Okay, so we have to get to the bottom of why.
I believe Kuzo is trying to make me walk on the sand. And so I was...
Is that bad?
Well, I was yelling a lot. And then Kazuo
At
showed up
Kuzo or the
asking if
sand?
there... Well, I was yelling at that I didn't want to stand on the sand, and
Oh, you were yelling at Kuzo, not the sand. Okay. Yelling at sand. Anyways, continue.
So I was making a scene, and Kazwa showed up asking if there was something the matter.
Okay. Did he do anything to alleviate the problem?
At some point, he asked the wind spirits to help me walk on sand, which we now know is Nero.
To help you walk on sand. And it was Nero. Wait, whoa, hold on. You said you became a fae like Nero, right?
Yes.
Also, I'm very sorry I did that to you. Anyways, she kind of mumbles under her breath.
Levy?
Nothing.
Can I roll perception?
Sure. Perception or insight?
Oof.
I'll use my card.
Oh, damn. Veilwen's hand. You can play it. Remember how to do it?
Okay. So I click on it.
Right-click on
The icon?
on the card. Right-click on the icon to flip it over and then drag it onto the board.
I'd like permission to create tile.
Okay, I will drag it onto the board. I forgot there's no way for me to have you guys create tile. What is that?
It's a 4.
4. That brings up to a 15. I can't flip this over. Please remove your icon. Oh no! It was to play it. You flip it over, and then when you click on the little hand info icon, you hit pass, and you want to pass it to used cards, and then hit pass.
Should I do that right now?
No, hold on, fuck, god damn it. We came up with a way on how to actually play a card.
You gotta play it to the discard, and then you looked at the discard.
No.
No,
you draw a card. You draw a card face, or like you draw a card face down, and you right click and flip it in your hand, and then you play it to used.
Yeah, you play it to used.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, I was agreeing with you.
Right click to flip it over.
Like Maul is in.
Oh, it's a little arrow. Yeah, play card. That's how you do it. And then pass to used cards. Board stack. Oh, it just says you played a card. It doesn't actually tell me what the card was. There was a way to have it. It popped up in the chat. Didn't we get that working?
Can I give it a shot with my card?
Draw a separate card. Don't use the one you have.
Okay.
Oh, you just left it. Oh yeah, there it is. So I think it was draw.
It is. Yeah, it's draw. Right click it to flip it over, and then click the card. Then play to use
that's how you
cards.
do it. It's left click, right click, then left click. Everything happens in the little tiny window. That's why I was doing hand info. Sorry. Anyways, so it was the 4 of clubs for you. That brings your perception up to a 15, I think. Levy was actually trying to hide it, so we'll do stealth, I guess, see how sneaky she was about it.
Oh.
You heard her say it. But she pressed on anyways. If you were once one of these fae, and then now you're back as you, would it be possible that other fae can also do that?
I believe so. From what I understand, all the fairies were souls plucked from the cycle of life and sent to Ardenweald. Uh, sorry, I keep thinking Emerald Dream, but it's
Ardenweald,
the Forest
you're
of
mistaken.
Spirits.
Forest of Spirits is part of both. The Emerald Dream and Ardenweald are the same thing.
Right, okay.
Yep.
Everyone here called it the Forest of Spirits. And because of that, when a fairy died, they'd be reborn in a place called the Essence Orchard within Ardenweald again. They'd lose their memories, but they would never return to the mortal realm on their own, at least.
So something intervened to bring you back, right?
Yes.
What if the same thing or something similar also intervened on another Fae? It would be possible to bring them back as a mortal like us, right?
Yes. Whether it be the origination protocol or, in my case, the spirit of freedom that brought me back into the cycle of life. For a time.
You see Levy's eyes, that they go wide. She frantically flips through her notes again. Wait a minute.
As Reed mentioned, it was also called the Spirit of Farron.
She stands up as she flips through her notebooks. Wait a minute. Can you describe to me what Nero was like when you knew her? Did you know her? First off, let's start there. Did you know Nero? I don't want to be one of those people who's assuming that just because you were the same race, you knew all the people of the same race.
She was a great and close friend of mine for time. From what I understand, time passes differently in Ironweald, so it felt like a lifetime that we all spent together. And from what I understand, a portion of the person's personality remains. Even though they don't remember being immortal, they retain some of their personality as a fairy.
Okay, but what was she like? Describe her to me.
She was a kind and loving fairy.
What?
She felt like a sister to all of us, and always took care and looked after us. But she was very protective as well.
What's the matter? I see you snickering over there.
And she was able to... So every Fae had a certain type of magic they were able to use, and Nero was the wind.
definitely curious to learn more about the Fae, but we have more pressing matters at hand here. I have a theory. It's a bit of a flimsy one, but if you're willing to test it with me, we may get answers.
Of course.
So you said that the Fae are souls. They have souls of like us mortals, right?
Yes.
What happens if that soul no longer has the Fae body, but the soul is still there?
The soul would return to Ardenweald and be reborn in the Essence Orchard.
But what if the soul does it? What if something stopped it? What if something interfered with that cycle of rebirth?
Then the soul would be waiting for a chance to return. Or it was bound to something, like the Essence Bind spell, for instance. Because I didn't see Nero in the lab. It was Nervon that found her, so I don't know the extent of what that looked like.
Hold on. Nirvan was the one who found her.
Yes.
No one would know that. The Arbiter System document the Garo had outlined what they did with Nero. I'm kind of just helping you along here, bud. So if Nirvan is the one who found Nero, and he said that Caswa's will was broken when Nero was lost. So if Nirvan was the one who found it, maybe that's the point where Caswa became broken. Seeing what had happened to Nero. Was he different when you encountered him in the lab? Angry, more violent, I suppose. Like he was lashing out.
Yes, he was frustrated, angry, violent.
So maybe he wasn't frustrated or angry with you. Maybe he was frustrated and angry that he lost Nero. Okay. Now, this is gonna sound like a wild idea, okay? But humor me, Val. What if Nero was Yuri?
It'd be a possibility. But what about the Yuri that is living in town currently?
Well, like you said, Nero was cold and different. Her personality was gone. And if a Fae... If the Arbiter System can operate on a corpse, then the soul doesn't need to be there. So what if the soul was separated from Nero? and that soul takes the form of Yuri and returned to her house.
So then we have to ask someone how long Yuri's been here. Because when we visited, the house was out of shape.
This might be our first step to get into the bottom of this. So Levy jumps to her feet, walks up to you, and just like claps your cheeks for you. Come on.
Ah!
Stop being so depressed. If you want to save Caswell, we gotta do something. Action is gonna be better than inaction.
Yes, of course.
Let's go. We should also probably find shit, what were the name again? Kuzo and Lorcian. Let's go.
Levy, well, wait up.
I don't know where those two ran off to. If they went to go try and fix a bridge, they're probably in the forest trying to find materials. So we'll have to check there first to see if we can find them. Well, that was easy. That was a freebie.
Oh,
You stuck.
You
You
too.
stuck.
What?
I'm trapped upstairs.
Oh. Trap, help.
Stairs
wait,
stuck.
I'm just gonna go ahead
No.
and fix this one real quick.
Veilwen just standing at the top of the stairs, staring down, remembering whenever she fell. No, not again.
Veilwen has a fear of going downstairs. How the hell did you go up the stair? You have a fear of going downstairs, but not up. Well, no. Not
It's different.
There we go. I have corrected them, so that shouldn't be a problem. Veilwen, I found them. They're over here. That was a freebie.
Are you two done with your conversation?
Yes.
For now.
We. Oh. Anyway, we were going to see if we could learn more about Yuri.
Oh,
As
Side note,
There
you
might
guys have
be-
now started the quest, A Wild Groose Chase.
oh, that pun.
What? It was great. Fuck you.
It is.
Sacrifice Veilwen.
I mean, probably would be a good idea to ask Hu Tao. You guys are gonna go and check that. Because Hu Tao did say she was a friend of Yuri's, so. However, I don't think we're gonna be able to get to Hu Tao because when we just went and checked the bridge and it's about. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's about. It's got a 50-foot large hole in it.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Did
We
you find any way to have it fixed?
Well, we went around looking.
This one.
Found the.
I have made a quick change to A Wild Groose Chase. Be sure to look it over before you proceed. What?
we're gonna try to repair ourselves, then we realize we're not carpenters and we don't know what we're doing, so we went around asking.
Oh,
Turns
I
out-
realized you were on board for the whole thing.
Anyway, we went around asking to see if there's a carpenter in town, and apparently the only one that was here died a year ago after falling off of Aether.
That's unfortunate.
Well,
But
it was, but turns out his nephew, who is also able to do repairs like that, is still around. Been looking for him, and unfortunately, he doesn't seem to be too keen on doing stuff like that. So we went to see what we could try to. At least that's what Gatekeeper at the front told us. When he saw we were looking for him, he said he. But when we went to actually ask him, he said he'll repair the bridge for either, what was it, 3,000 gold worth of labor
Nope.
costs and materials. Wasn't that 3,000?
3,000 gold upfront.
Yeah. Plus materials.
Or-
And here's the part where you decided to walk away. Because he noticed our group was in town. And was wondering where you were. He said, I'll do it for free if you give me a date with a pretty friend of yours. Paraphrasing, of course, but...
Well, Levy, claps your hands. Seems like this is a pretty open and shut problem. Veilwen, you just have to go on a date with this man. Unless, does anyone here have 3,000 gold plus materials?
No, I don't have the gold, but I can
I have 0 gold and no materials.
take time, but I could get the materials. But
How are you
no
going to
gold,
transport the materials?
That's what I said.
Fair. I lift it. Okay.
You-
lift them and carry them, but
You said no, right? Like,
we said we'd
I
be back
s-
later
I
with an
said no.
answer.
I said no, and then Kuzo said he'd be back later with an answer.
Kuzo?
Wanted to bring this up to you, see if we could try to work this in favor, because it seemed to be... He seemed to mutter under his breath right after saying that. Maybe I'll make her jealous. So it seems like he just wants to make someone jealous. So
Oh,
that's...
and he's choosing... Austin, he's choosing Veilwen, because she's a perfect 10. Okay.
Oh, I'm a what?
You are
It's your
very
turn- it's your turn,
cute,
Levy.
Veilwen.
Thank you, Levy.
Who's a face palms?
Vaughn's just
Oh my
giving Levy a confused look.
Levy also face palms.
Boy. And I thought you being a fake was bad.
Okay. Oh God. By the 12, Veilwen. Oh, this is what we have to work with. Men
Yeah, I thought
find you very attractive. She's like nodding her head at you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Then it pops into your head. Kazua's journal, what he wrote about Veilwen. Then again, Nirvan, what he said about Veilwen before leaving.
Didn't Fang also make a comment about Velen's cute face at some point?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
And Fike.
Yep.
And those...
Literally everyone you've ever met.
Sulix.
Yeah.
Sulix especially. Yep, Sulix.
So tense that I fucking knocked his headphones off.
The realization just hit him that hard.
I've heard of knocking someone's socks off, but not that.
So how's that 30 charisma working out for you, by the way?
Oh yeah, also the 30 charisma, helped your spells out a little bit, but this was the main reason I was okay with it. Just so you know. The upgrade to your spells was fucking insignificant.
Compared to the power of this.
hope you guys realize now, pools of empowerment are always a double-edged sword. Always a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
So everyone's only been kind to me of how I look?
No.
Well,
Definitely
not
not.
everyone. Your looks definitely play a part, I would say. That's just how it goes sometimes.
True. There have been times.
Lorcian just smiles a moment, puts his hand on his chin, before just waving his hand in front of his face, dismissing everything.
What? Oh, you're like...
Yeah. No need to kill Veilwen again.
Veilwen is lost in thought.
Wait, did you seriously not realize this the entire time, even when you tried to convince that foreman to not demolish my house?
And I thought I was going to say something bad.
What? What are you talking about, Kuzo? What happened?
Kuzo,
You lost your house?
No, I didn't.
Oh
Please
boy.
elaborate.
Yeah, I lost my house because, well, my mom's missing and nobody was there to keep an eye on the house or maintain it, so the city thought I was abandoned because apparently everybody thought I was dead.
Yeah, I meant how does she...
I was able-
What does she say to the foreman?
Okay.
Obviously, that's what I meant.
Stop.
She doesn't care about any of the
She
other
he's like
stuff.
reaching behind you, like holding you by the back by like your forehead.
Kuzo just.
No, it's not
Exactly.
fair. I didn't have my memories back.
An exact
Oh.
quote by Veilwen. Can you
What?
please
The
not?
fuck did you just say?
I was saying an exact quote by Veilwen.
From Veilwen, okay.
Can you please not demolish my friend's house, sir? If you do, I'll do something nice for you. And then she winked, like,
Oh yeah.
It did nothing, by the way.
I rolled
the
that for Veilwen. Whoops. I also rolled the same. My god. Yeah, Levy.
Oh my god.
Levy is stronger than you.
Don't, Kuzo, that's not even what I said.
Oh, then what'd you say?
That I would give him something in trade.
In return.
Levy just
Okay.
kind of turns and just looks at you like this. It's in memes or general chat. I forgot where I put it. It's in general chat.
No, Levy, it's wrong.
It's not
Kuzo's
wrong.
making a bad joke again.
I don't lie. I'm not kidding. If I was, it'd be a lot more ridiculous.
Okay,
Then
but
again,
more
it is.
importantly, did it work?
No. It had no effect on the guy whatsoever.
What did he say?
He just deadpan face and just his face just went deadpan and he just said, "You have until I think it was the 5th."
He said I wasn't his type, Kuzo.
He did. He did? Oh yeah, that's right, he did.
Yep.
Oh, I understand. She turns, like whispers into your ear. That's because like Lorcian probably would have been more his type.
Valen's eyes go wide as she turns over to Lorcian. Blushes a little.
I'm not gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole.
You see, Veilwen, Lorcian would probably be the male equivalent of your attractiveness. If he wasn't such an ass.
Well, unfortunate.
So, looks, well, we'll use Lorcian here as an example. Looks is a part of it, but personality and who you are is a bigger part of it. Think of it this way. Looks will get you in the front door, but your personality and who you are as a person is what really, like, seals the deal, I guess.
Lorcian's just gonna give a thumbs up.
Wait, so Levy, how long have you known this then?
How long have we known each other? That long, stupid.
Jesus.
Why didn't you ever?
What? Why didn't I ever tell you? I didn't think I had to. I thought you just knew.
I'm a current
Now-
theme with Veilwen.
Imagine traveling with her, with none of her memories, and then this stuff starts coming up.
Veilwen, have you had any instances of, like, random, like, thugs coming up to you and, like, trying to invite you to join them in an activity of any kind?
Velen just face palms. Yes.
That is because, and I'll say this real slow and clearly for you, you are very attractive. Or in other words, you are very cute.
And that is why we had to run them off.
Yeah, didn't you almost, like, make that guy go
Yes,
bald?
I gave him a close shave.
Yeah, but that was because you're trying to kill Kuzo.
That's besides the point, you know.
That's only because Kuzo
Kuzo
does.
just happened to be in the way.
Hey, wait a minute. If you guys went to the beach, Southern Seagate Isle in Zoran Alcove, right?
Yeah.
Veilwen
brings
told
us
me
up.
it was because Calvin had thrown you like a beach party or something.
Uh-huh.
Does this imply what I think it does?
Depends, what do you think it does?
Well, if it's a beach party, I imagine you were gonna go, like, swimming in the ocean and such, right?
Yep.
And Veilwen, you see Lev
Yep.
just slowly turns her head toward Veilwen. She's also looking down, so it'd be like this.
The answer to that question is also...
She just does the fucking gif, the fucking smile again. When you met Kazuha on the beach,
Oh, that was an amazing story.
were you or were you not in beach attire at the time?
Yeah, Veilwen.
Yes, Levy, I was wearing Marin's old bathing suit. But I didn't want to wear it. Everyone...
It gets even
Scotty
better,
and-
though.
Hootown, everyone pinned me down and...
Wait, Hutao was there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, some other people. Karen invited some other
hold on.
people.
So now like the playful smell is completely like is gone. Hutao was there. Hutao also is the only person on Aether who seemed to have been aware of Yuri's presence.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't
Yes.
that mean that Hutel would also knew Kazuha?
Yes. Maybe.
I think she knows more than she lets on.
Of course she does.
Probably.
Seems
Okay.
it seems everybody that we meet does.
Considering
Well,
she
we
was able
need-
to smack the ghost out of me for a bit. Ugh. That's literal, by the way. It's weird being
I
outside your
figured.
body.
Probably forced you into a spirit state. Anyways, okay, I have some working theories. First things first, we need to get to Wengshen Isle. So Veilwen, you're gonna have to go on a date with this guy.
What? No.
Do you have 3,000 gold?
No.
Well, how are we gonna get across? I'm open to suggestions.
Well,
I'll
have
learn
one.
how to become a carpenter.
Do we have that kind of time? Look how long it took you to realize that Caswell likes you. Come on.
Lorcian's just gonna motion to Levine. I have another suggestion to get across, but
What do you
Kuzo
have?
doesn't like it.
We're
I-
not standing on your walls of force to walk across. That
It's-
is so
it's an option. I'm just saying, I have an option.
Doesn't
You
it
see
wall of
how-
force? It's a frictionless surface, though. What's stopping us from just sliding right off of it?
Exactly!
I'm just
Exactly!
saying, I'm just saying, I have the option. It's an option.
Not an option if it's just as dangerous as trying to jump over the gap.
Jump over it. We can't fly over it because the winds, I'm pretty sure, would just knock us around.
You would have
No,
to
I-
make it into like a tunnel or give it walls or something, so that like basically make it a wall of a hallway of force. That way, if we slide or get blown, we can't. One, the winds can't blow us off, and two, we can't slide off. Oh, that way, we'll land on the other side. It's just like a open top, like a square motion. You'd have to make it shaped like this. Would you be able to produce that much force?
One moment. Well, I checked
The
the
answer
spell.
is no. The answer is no.
Over 50 feet?
Wall of force gets you put 10 by 10 panels. That's not
Yeah.
enough. Because you need 5 to line the bottom, and you need 5 to do one side. And you need 5 to another side.
Yeah, okay. No, I can't do that. But, like I said.
We're not doing that.
Well, hold on a minute. If we do it the way to the direction that the wind is blowing,
No,
so
no.
it blows it
It's
into the wall.
Aether is turbulent wind. It blows in all directions. You would have to constantly be recasting it to replace all the walls. To guard against the wind.
Way too risky to do that.
The only option I can see with what we've got is Veilwen's got to go on a date with this guy. Come on, Veilwen, don't you think these guys would do it for you? I mean, if the cost is 3,000 gold plus materials, I guess he's kind of saying you're worth three grand.
But
Yeah,
come on! No,
Just kind of laughs.
Honestly, I think he's just overcharging. Probably get hair gel or something for weird hairdo.
What,
Yeah,
you trying to say, and she like does like this, like the Betty White like showcase. This isn't worth 3 grand, Kuzo.
Bowen just awaits Kuzo's answer in earnest.
Considering how many headaches Valens caused, and nearly shoved an icicle into my head that one time.
Uh-huh.
Your head. What?
Long story. Very long story.
What the fuck? What are you actually talking about?
When
What
Artis
icicle?
took control and launched an icicle towards me.
Oh,
Kuzo's
right,
head, and
right. Yeah, okay. Ice Lance.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about like a Findraj, like pulled an icicle off of something and tried to stab you with it.
No.
The perfect murder weapon.
What you?
I'm sorry, Kuzo.
It's fine. I know you were not in control at that time.
Levy's just kind of staring at. Why would you say that? We were just about to get her perk her up again. Oh, you know what? It's saying shit like this is probably why she tried to stab you to begin with.
No, she was no,
Did you-
she
did you
no,
just-
Oh
no,
boy.
no, she was under control of the arbiter system, which put her into murder any demon mode.
Can we talk about something else,
I can
please?
punch him, right? I can punch him, right? I'm gonna punch you.
No,
I'm gonna punch
no,
you.
I've already
Levy-
I've already lost half my face. You can
I'm just gonna punch you. Just be quick.
Okay.
Be painful.
Valen's gonna grab Levy from behind and try to pull her.
Dead.
I love that the image is still a spear.
Oh, I'm unconscious. So-
No, Levy, why?
Oh, I'll do it, Veilwen. I need to.
I'll be honest, he
Hurt.
went down much far easier than I expected him to.
He was sparring with Namoth earlier. He lost.
I
No.
understand.
Kuzo's like just clutching his throat.
Anyways, so Velma, you just have to get you to go on a date with this guy. And then that should be it. I don't think you I don't think you'll have to put out, so don't worry about that.
Lorcian's just gonna turn and look at Levy.
What? This is the real world, not some fantasy made up land.
Poor Veilwen's
Yes, but actually no.
comprehend this. I feel. Unless, do you comprehend that, Veilwen?
Yes, Kuzo.
Okay, so you know that, but not the concept of ugly.
I didn't have my memory. I'm
So,
I'm sorry, Vel.
Veilwen, everything that
Let me
happened
walks
is,
up. Let me walks up to Kuzo again.
And to answer the question,
Okay,
You
so
know
this
what?
is just gonna be up. This is just gonna be up to the three of us. Let's just let him sleep that off.
I
Kuzo's
Okay, question,
base
is it-
desk.
for this instance, is he making death saves? Because
No. God, no.
Okay. I just want to make sure because
He's been through a lot. We'll just let him sleep this off.
anyway.
Well, Veilwen, if you've been traveling with these two, it's no wonder you ended up as a depressive mess. This is what happens when you go traveling without me. You see the kind of crap you get yourself into.
She's right.
Okay, so we need a plan because we have to get to Wengshen Isle.
If it makes you feel any better, Veilwen, I'm sure me and Levy could be around just in case anything happened.
Oh, of course. There's no way she's going off with some rando by himself or by herself.
Exactly.
Lorcian, you want me to do this?
It's not that I want you to do it. It's that, do we have another option? Because my wall of force isn't going to get us up there. And I don't think that Kuzo can carry an entire tree all that way.
Even if he could, the bridge would give out. That's a lot of weight focused on one spot. Normally you would spread the weight across the entirety of the bridge. Of course, Veilwen, if you have another option, we're all ears.
Of course.
If I retook the trial, I could get my magic back.
Do you think you're ready to retake that trial?
That's a good question.
We would have to go back to Gate Isle.
And the bridge is fucked there too.
Of course it is! And I guess to fix that, we still need this guy, and he's still going to be a little bastard about it.
So that hole might be a little less wide across. So I could wall of forces over it, maybe. And have us encapsulated in the wall still yet.
Well, then, Veilwen, the choice is yours. You can go on a date with the carpenter so he fixes the bridge to Wengshen, or prepare yourself and we can go face your trial again.
Veilwen rubs her eyes in frustration.
Facing the trial is an option, so I'm not going to make you go on a date with this guy until face the trial is no longer an option. What's what's the harm? Maybe you'll like this guy.
Either way, Veilwen, we'll be right beside you.
Well, not right beside you. We're gonna be like.
Well, we'll keep an eye on you.
We're gonna be in the shadows, watching from a distance. If he gets too handsies, then my foot goes all the way up his ass. So.
Too handsy? What kind of a date am I going on?
You don't know. So we're preparing.
Maybe he's kind and gentle like Kazuha. Of course, I don't know what exactly that means. I haven't met the guy. Maybe he's like Karen.
If he's the kind that would prefer 3,000 gold or a date, I don't think he's as kind as you might believe.
Oh, no, he totally sounds like a scumbag, but I'm just trying to like put some kind of positive spin on this. The negative vibes coming off you, Veilwen, they're so thick I can cut it with a knife. Which, given everything you've been through, it's not surprising.
But I've never been on a date before. My first one is going to be with someone I don't even know.
I would say your first one isn't going to be with someone you know? Or, wait. You say
hang on, Veilwen. Is. I believe that's what he said.
I'm asking, like, what did you actually say? You say isn't or is? I've never been on a date before. Oops. I've never been on a date before. My first one isn't going to be with someone I don't know. Or I've never been on a date before, and my first one's going to be with someone I don't know.
Oh, the first one.
Was it a question or a declaration?
Question.
So you said is.
I think so.
It's a declaration. Did you say?
Oh my God.
I'll just fucking say it again.
Okay, because whether you say is or isn't is very important for the next part.
No, but I've never had a date, been on a date before. I don't want my first one to be with someone I don't even know.
Okay, so then who do you want your first one to be with?
Well, hang on, Veilwen. I think you've already been on a date. And that was there was that entire time at the beach with Kazuo. And I'm pretty sure that was a fun time. For everyone involved.
All everyone did was tease me all day.
What?
And I had
No,
to
what
walk on
the hell is-
sand.
What the? Oh, okay, again with the sand. What the hell is he talking about? What did you do with Kazuo?
Well, he was there
This-
with us.
It's not
And-
really a date if everyone was there. Unless you had like, I don't know, you spent like a night or something, just the two of you.
Maybe like a little brief interaction. You two sitting and
no,
talking.
no more Lorcian.
Okay, Veilwen.
Why does he sound so sure that happened? What are you hiding, Veilwen? You guys forget, Levy's very perceptive. She's a fucking investigator. She pays attention.
Oh no,
very
this
carefully
was
what
the
you
entire
say.
point of Lorcian saying this. That was the
I
entire
know.
point.
I know.
Well, at one point in the night, Hu Tao wanted to go tease Kazuo, and I didn't want her to.
Interesting.
Oh yeah. First
Why
I
would
saw
Hu Tao
Hu
wanna
Tao.
go why would Hu Tao want to go tease someone she didn't already know? Anyways, continue.
So she ran out, and I tried to chase her to bring her back, and then she disappeared.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's Kazuo connected to this?
No, I don't want to talk about this anymore.
She turns her head to Lorcian. How's Kazuo connected to this?
I'm going to respect Veilwen's wishes this time.
Yeah, you're gonna also respect my fist in your face?
You're going to hit me because I'm not going to spill the beans for Veilwen. Lorcian's just going to kind of open his arms.
No, Levy, hold on. Stop. Please, no, Levy, it's okay, I'll... Fine.
Fine!
Oh,
Mary's didn't already have a card. I was gonna say give one for that.
oh.
Well, no, I used to
I
earlier.
would've.
Oh, you
yeah,
did.
Well, you gotta get rid of the cards when you use them. Come on. But yes, I will give you another one.
So did the punch go through?
Yes.
Lorcian is going to kind of start coughing, holding his throat, and just kind of put a hand up, as in stop. I guess. Yeah.
Give me a minute. I need a minute.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
Lorcian,
wanna try
are
again?
you okay? No, Levy, stop doing this. Fine, I'll tell you.
We need answers.
Well,
This
don't go
isn't
beating
going-
up my friends.
This isn't going to give you the answer you're looking for. This is just to tease Veilwen with.
You may see that, but you're also an idiot. Oh yeah, go ahead, Cole. Whenever you like. You don't have to roll. You can just whenever.
Well, what happened? Oh, What's going on? How long was I out?
Couple hours.
Hours.
Veilwen, what is he talking about? I don't even care about teasing you anymore. If it's connected to Caswa, there could be another answer. You said the same thing about all these other things that you thought I was just trying to tease you, but there were answers within it. Especially the Hu Tao's connection, because I don't understand if she was there and she knows Yuri, she's connected to the Kaidahara somehow and may have an answer to this. All the more reason we need to get to Wengshen. Also, you've been in this stupor this entire time, and these two dickheads haven't done anything to help you. This one's been making it worse, she points to Kuzo.
Well, sorry. I've been in a stupor myself. Also, to answer that question, priceless.
What's priceless? You're stupid?
You asked the question if Veilwen was worth 3,000 gold. I said, no, because Veilwen's priceless.
Veilwen's face just goes beet red. Just like covering her face in embarrassment.
You're not the type to put a monetary value to friends. So they're all priceless.
Well, Veilwen, there you have it. You just got friend-zoned. Anyways.
Okay.
Will someone please give me an answer?
What's the question?
Oh boy.
What happened what happened the night on the beach when Lorcian supposedly says that Veilwen supposedly went on a date with Caswa?
Then you're not gonna use this to make fun of me later?
Have I been using any of this to make fun of you?
Yes.
Okay, but that's different. Can you honestly say you're in a worse off state now than before I started prying?
I don't know. I just feel more embarrassed.
Well, what happened is I saw Veilwen leave after Hu Tao.
Yes, I
say
understand
20
that part. I'm talking about after Hu Tao
Then let me continue. Say about 20 minutes later.
Were you there?
I'm telling you what I seen.
Isn't
that what you
there
wanted?
when Hu Tao disappeared?
I wasn't there when Hu Tao disappeared, though.
Then stop talking.
It's okay, Lorcian. I'll tell her.
Veilwen has not Veilwen. Sorry, Levy has like a dead serious look on her face.
Veilwen turns to Levy. As I was running on the beach, the wind spirits were helping me cross the sand to chase Hu Tao, and then she vanished. So I kept walking and found Caswa's where he'd set up camp.
Okay, when you found him, what was he doing?
He was looking out over the ocean.
What about the weather? Was it raining?
It was raining.
So he was sitting out in the rain. Was he getting covered in rain?
No.
Was he soaked?
No.
Okay. Continue.
And I was in my sister's bathing suit, and I was eaten by a leg.
Okay. Did Caswa come and help you?
Yes. But the bathing suit was destroyed.
Okay, and how did Caswa react to that?
He was embarrassed.
She also has her notebook out and she's like writing stuff down.
He couldn't look at me, and he gave me his Howery.
He couldn't or he wouldn't?
I think he was embarrassed.
Was he I mean, that makes sense, I suppose. But if he is a samurai and is honor bound, like other people have said, chances are he was trying to respect your current state. I'm willing to bet he was trying to make sure you didn't feel more embarrassed than you probably already did.
I didn't even notice it at first, aside from his reaction. And then,
Given the situation, that would make sense.
I thanked him, and then we parted ways until the morning.
Okay, so in no capacity would that be a date. But the most interesting part about this is Hutao's connection. She might also have an answer to this problem. All the more reason we need to get to Wengshen. If you don't want to go on a date with this guy, then I won't force you to. Then we need to find a different option.
Is the bridge to the child truly out of order?
I was there when I saw a hunk of rock fall from the sky and smash it. It's out.
But that hole in the bridge, is the bridge completely destroyed, or is there a hole in it? If there's a hole in it, we might be able just to jump across. It'd be risky, but if we need to get to the trial, and but then to minimize risk, if we jump across, Veilwen, you have to be ready to face your despair.
When I was walking, well, I was trying to walk over it at the time, and the rock fell down and smashed, and then I ran back as fast as I could as I felt the bridge caving out under me. So I'm pretty sure it's just collapsed.
So getting across that bridge to redo the trial is a whole other challenge. No matter what, we need a way across. I could probably run and jump it. But
That massive of a distance?
I mean, yeah, I trained with the Thunderrock monks. That's like that's like the first thing they teach you is how to do big jumps.
I learned with them as well. I didn't get taught that. What the fuck?
They didn't teach you that, or you didn't pay attention to that? You're probably one of the ones that were just want to focus on strength training instead of just agility. Probably over there like punching rocks and stuff.
He just starts shifting his eyes left and right, like,
Does the
never mind.
Okay, so then we need a plan.
Well, I'm just trying to remember. The carpenter guy said, trying to make someone jealous. When we arrived on the island where he was tossing something over to. Yes, Kuzo says that he pulls out one of the maps. He was trying to toss something over to Shinobu Shrine here. Don't know what it was, but we know that each of these shrines have keepers at them. So I'm gonna go on a limb and say maybe try to make whoever's on the shrine jealous.
In that case, maybe we could find a solution if we could get to that shrine.
There's no bridge there at all, so that's...
Oh, of course there isn't.
Well, the map says there was one, but then when we got there, there wasn't any, so...
I'm willing to guess then whatever destroyed the bridge to Gate Isle probably took out that one as well.
Apparently.
So our
Rockford.
current dilemma is we need to find a way across to the other isles.
Yeah. Our only available option right now is putting Veilwen on a date, just so that guy builds the bridge because we don't have 3,000 gold.
Well, there's one other option.
Your option.
She like turns and looks down to Veilwen, but I don't think you're gonna like it.
Out with it.
When I was in the Rune Guard, one of the things that they taught us is plausible deniability. It's probably best if I don't tell you and you just let me go handle it.
Oh.
I don't like the sounds of that, Livy.
I told you weren't going to.
I have a slight idea.
Good idea.
Well, what?
He's making a meme.
No.
Yes.
You, remember that I was communing with the elements.
Yeah?
I could see what I could commune with here, as this is a very spiritual place. Sure, maybe there's something.
Maybe
And I
wind
might
spirit.
could see if I could calm down the wind for a brief moment. Maybe. And that would give us enough time to wall a force over.
Veilwen, you're gonna have to take point on this. This is your journey. What do you want to do? I can handle it. We can go with his plan, or you can go on a date with this guy. You
I,
guys want a planning phase?
I-
Oh, no. Oh.
I came here to set things right. Help Kazwa. And if it'd be wrong of me to push this off onto someone else. I'll do it.
You're gonna go on a date with the guy?
Yes.
Really? Oh, well, that's easy. That was a freebie. All right. You two,
Yeah?
go tell him this is the case. Veilwen, we need to go get you ready for this.
What?
Off we go. And she grabs Veilwen by the hand. Let's go.
What? No.
Bye, Veilwen!
Good luck. Alrighty, let's go and form.
Oh boy.
God, it's gonna be a long walk.
With that, we will take 5. I think. All right, you guys want to get back into it?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's jump over to Wengshen Isle, where Kuzo and Lorcian are encountering Groose, who, by the way, you still don't know his name.
Yeah. He's still just standing there when we arrive, or?
Yep. Well, at this point, he's kind of just sitting there looking out at the isle. In the distance, you can see someone kind of small walking around. Well, from this distance, they're small, right? They have green hair. It's pretty distinct. They're kind of walking around on the isle. You can't make out anything other than that.
Okay. Okay. We're back. And we had to talk with our friend.
Well,
She's willing to go on a date with you.
excellent! Of course she is. And he whips out a fucking comb out of nowhere. Brushes this fucking spike. In that case, I shall meet her. You tell her to meet me at Crossroads Isle, at the base of the statue, at, let's say, 4 o'clock.
All right. We'll go let her know.
As you turn to leave, you see he turns, shouts out to the aisle, "I'm gonna go get ready for my date!" And he, like, puts his hands up, just yelling it out to the aisle.
Oh.
In the distance, you can see the little person walking around kind of stop. You see their head move around a little bit, like they're looking around. And then they just continue on about their business.
All right. Hopefully this doesn't end badly.
Oh, I hope not either.
I mean, worst case scenario, you just end up having to beat the guy up. Or at least Levy will.
That's true. Am I still here? That's unfortunate.
Move in.
Meanwhile, while those guys are making their way back to the tavern, Veilwen and Levy. Oh, you're probably not in this outfit. I switched it to make sure it was working. Oh, good. The token is facing the other direction from all the other tokens. Oh, I guess this one, I don't know, that one's a bit iffy because it kind of points in both directions. Whatever. Anyways. Okay, Veilwen, if you're going to go on this date, we first have to fancy you up a bit. What other outfits do you have with you?
I just
What?
have my everyday wear. And I think I've got your torn clothing in here somewhere.
What do you mean, my torn clothing? Where Where did you get my clothes from? Would you
We
kill
visit-
me and then loot my house? Jeez.
I just have my regular outfit.
Well, I'm gonna just blast past that, but don't think by any means you're off the hook for ruining my clothes. But we'll get into that later. In that case, we're gonna have to find you an outfit.
What? No, surely my normal outfit is fine.
She just kind of pats you on the head as she's consoling you. Just nods. Let's go find you an outfit to wear.
Oh, come on.
She like
Okay.
folds your hood. She folds your hood down, and you can't keep hiding your face. I know you're sad, but just for a bit, you have to not be sad. But you can't be too nice to him either. We don't know this guy. He could be a creep. So don't be too nice to him.
And I can still bring my sword, right?
Well, if you went on a date and your date brought a weapon, what would you make of that?
Oh, I see. But can I at least bring a dagger or something? Like, I can hide it.
Let's not take any weapons, just in case.
What? No, Lovey, come on!
What?
I don't have
What?
my magic
What?
either.
Would you relax? I'm gonna be following you, keeping a safe distance. You won't even know I'm there, but I will be there, and if he gets too handsy, I will kick his head right off his body.
Handsy? No,
Or if he gets too forward, or whatever. So you're not gonna be in any danger. I have your back, Vel. Just from, like, way over here.
Okay, Levy.
Come on, have I ever led you astray before? Today?
Vaughn just shifty eyes, looks around.
Besides, you know my specialty. If he's a jerk to you, I will just punch him. She like cracks her knuckles. I already punched Kuzo and Lorcian. Oh, those two are really frustrating.
But they are my friends, Levy.
Yeah, I know. It's why I didn't kill them. Jeez. But I mean, Lorcian was actively trying to prevent you from moving on, and Kuzo just doesn't know when to shut up. It's not like I don't know it's embarrassing to talk about this stuff. But I wasn't there. I don't know what Kaz was like, what kind of things you saw. So the more details I can get, the better a better solution we can come up with.
Levy, you You mentioned earlier, under your breath, that you're blaming yourself for this, aren't you?
That doesn't matter. You have a date to get ready for. And I think I know just the place to find you an outfit.
Okay, Levy.
Off we go! Once again grabs you by the hand, drags you out of the room.
But I...
You got Lorcian and Kuzo, you just see Levy come, charging out from upstairs, dragging Veilwen.
As they run by, I just say to them, "Alright, we told him. He said meet him at the base of the statue at Crossroads Isle at 4."
Okay, thank you! Alright, Veilwen, here we go. We're going this way. Whee! And she drags you back to Yuri's house.
Levy,
Uh-oh. Where the hell's Levy? Oh, she is. Just gonna correct her token so she's not moonwalking so casually backwards to reality.
It's gravity.
She opens the door, doesn't even knock, just opens the door. Oh, you're back. Welcome back.
Hi, Yuri.
Oh, you're friends with this wolf lady? I'm a Worgen, thanks, but I have a couple of more questions. Oh, okay. What is the last thing you remember before my friends and I came to your house? And also, this one has a date. Can she borrow an outfit? Well, to answer your second question, sure. You look to be about my size anyways. Help yourself. Closet is through that door over there, and she points to this door here.
Thank you, Yuri. I appreciate it. Veilwen begins walking over.
Did Veilwen ever tell Levy about Kazma's night terrors?
I believe she mentioned it, but that was it.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Is Veilwen gonna eavesdrop on their conversation?
Yes.
Okay, wow, no hesitation in that one. That's good. We're making progress.
Oh.
To answer your first question, let me think. I remember it was weird. I had to protect like this giant person from like a wolf, but I couldn't. And there was just large, dark hooded man looming over me with like a scalpel and started cutting into me. Ugh. I don't really remember anything after that, and then I found myself here. I see. And before you said you were waiting for your little brother to come home, but you never actually told us his name. Well, technically, he's not my little brother by blood. He was adopted by my family, but we escaped here when we were young. Our home was destroyed. It was just me and my little brother Kazua. I see. Well, sorry to pry into something that must have been hard for you to describe. But thanks again for letting my friend here borrow an outfit. Oh, no problem. Aren't you supposed to be searching for an outfit?
I thought it'd be rude to begin digging around.
Well, we have permission, so let's get this show underway. Let's see what we got in here. I'm gonna be hijacking your token for a bit. Let's see. Well, a lot of this clothing is worn away, but this one looks like it's okay. Here, try this on. And she tosses you a white dress. With a, I think, black ribbon. Yeah, black ribbon.
Valen looks at the... How does it fit around, like, the neck and shoulders?
Almost perfectly. Little bit on the tight side.
Like, how much skin is it showing?
I don't know. You picked it. You tell me.
Oh, I see. Okay. What? Levy, you can't be serious. It's backless. And there's no sleeves.
So? Why is that bad?
Levy, I can't show that much skin. It's embarrassing.
Just put it on.
No.
Veilwen, am I gonna have to use force? Because I will. You know I can. Don't make me come over there.
You wouldn't dare.
Man, your friend Lorcian already tried to call my bluff. Do you want to make the same mistake?
Valen pauses. Okay, Levy, I'll try it on, but I'm still uncertain.
About what?
This outfit.
Look, if we want this to be successful, we have to take advantage of your charm, your feminine charms. Fucking starts writing that shit down. Use feminine charms.
Damn.
Why? They have to be feminine charms.
Oh, jeez.
I'm dying. Not expecting that at all. Oh.
Velen begins unbuckling her leather armor.
About the 12, Veilwen. How many buckles did you put on this?
I just thought it was necessary to ensure that it was easy to, like in case fire or something was on one of the pieces, you could just pop it off.
Wouldn't that mean, what if the fire burned the buckle? Wouldn't your armor just fall off? That also creates more weak points, because like if the buckle gets cut with the sword, then your armor just comes apart.
Well, it's light armor, Levy. It's not meant to take the same impact as heavy armor.
That's not the point, though. My point is that someone could literally just slice the clothing right off your body.
Enough. I'm changing.
I can see that, and it's taking you forever because you have 1,000 buckles on your armor.
As Velen ties the neck piece, or the, I don't know what you call it. Just the piece around the neck.
Does it have a piece around the neck?
Well, it's got like a bit at the front, and then it goes, like the collar piece, and then down the front.
Does it?
I can just send you.
Yeah. Holy crap. Yeah, okay. Continue. I saw it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. No, Velen begins inspecting like her arm and like shoulders. No, Levy, I don't know. I don't think this is a good idea.
What? Oh, Veilwen, you look adorable. Oh man, I bet if Caswell or even Carvin saw you this, you'd give them a run for their money.
Uh,
Oh yeah, hey, it does.
Yeah, but what if Nervon sees me and while I'm on this date?
That's even better.
What? No, because I'm here
Of course it...
trying to help Kazwa, and then him seeing me on a date with someone else.
would be a good thing.
How?
Because Nervon's trying to push you away, and if he sees you in a situation that makes him think you've given up and moved on from Kazwa, it'll lull him into a false sense of security, and then you can strike.
What?
Or do Veilwen things, I guess. I don't know. I'm still very much out of the loop, okay? This is why I'm doing all this investigating. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to get a grasp of what's going on here.
I know. Thank you, Levy. I appreciate it. Can I at least bring B-Stone with me?
No.
No! This is awful. Look, I can just hide a knife somewhere. Anything, like...
Veilwen. Just... try to have a fun time, I guess. Because think of it as practice for when you actually go on a date that you genuinely care about. With Castle.
What was that?
What?
What
Like
the last thing you
said? Looks away. Must be the house settling.
Okay, Levy. It does fit well, though.
Yuri have roughly the same figure, so that doesn't surprise me.
So now what?
1 second. Now, and she's like kind of inspecting you. By the 12, Veilwen. How have you gone through your life this long without realizing just how hot you can be? Oh well.
I never. I don't know. Never thought of that.
Wonder if things would be different had you thought about that. Maybe throw some of those feminine charms Kazua's way. Just a thought. Now you can tell like her tone's changed, so now she's just giving you a hard time. Also, Mary, you have started the quest. I lost it. Where is it?
That's an interesting quest.
He's after me, feminine charms.
Hell yeah!
Oh yes.
I have to see this.
It's an alphabetical order, so it starts with H. It's right after ESMing in action, and Bongo Bongo was his name.
Oh, that is great.
I should make an edit.
I also made it
token
a
there. Just
what?
I should make an edit the Groose token. Put a fucking Lucky Charms hat on the.
You definitely should.
No, don't do that.
Okay.
I already put the token there. I have to make it. It's a whole pain. He has to change it once it's there. There you go.
Have a nice time is optional. Damn it.
Also, the reward is access to Wengshen Isle. I don't actually need to put that there, but that's okay.
What, and the
Alrighty.
outfit?
What?
Never mind.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. That's a good idea. Boom. I added it. Yuri's dress.
Yeah.
So as you're like kind of inspecting yourself with the dress, Yuri kind of doesn't walk through the door. She just phases through. She phases through the door. Oh, Veilwen, that looks pretty good on you.
Oh, thank you, Yuri. Although I'm very embarrassed.
What? Why? You look beautiful. This is also coming from Kazua's sister. This also means that Yuri would be older than Veilwen. Like a year or two.
Currently, or?
Oh, actually, that's a good point. Let's see.
Because she was 14 when, or something, right? When she died? I can't.
Yeah, she was 14 when she died. So yeah, she would be... She is technically older than Veilwen, but she looks like she's 14.
The ghost, at least. Okay.
The ghost looks like she's 14. However, this dress also means it belonged to a 14-year-old, and that fits Veilwen.
Are we making this canon, or like...
What?
Well, what does that mean, then?
Veilwen is small? Hey, one of my friends still has to like wear kids' clothes because she's that small, so it's common.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but
Face
Veilwen's
is unfortunate.
5'9".
Don't worry about it. Just accept it.
Okay.
Magic.
Very skinny.
Fine, fine. Let me see. Come up with a way to fix that.
Maybe she just inherited other clothes from someone.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Who? What would be
Um,
most interesting? I know. That dress used to belong to our mother.
I see. I feel it inappropriate to wear it then.
Oh, it'll be okay. It was a hand-me-down to me. But you're welcome to borrow it.
Thank you.
Your friend there told me you were quite close with my brother, so I don't mind. You do see him though. Make sure you let him know that I'm still waiting for him to come home.
Of course, Yuri.
All right. Well, have fun on your date. And she just phases through the wall. Hey, Veilwen, you said that Kazuo was having night terrors, and he mentioned people. Was Yuri one of the people that he had mentioned?
Yes, she was.
What did he say?
He said that he didn't betray her.
He didn't betray her. Kazuo's lived in Aether for a time. So maybe if you're on your date, see if this guy knows anything. Particularly, see if you can find out what that means. How Kazuo may or may not have, or why Kazuo thinks that he may have betrayed Yuri, or thinks that Yuri thinks that he betrayed her. See what you can learn about Kazuo from this.
Of course.
Okay. Why don't you take off the dress, put your other clothes back on. Let's keep it clean until you need it. It's looking a little dusty. Your friend Lorcian's a mage, right? He can probably clean this.
He's more than just a mage, you know. Like,
Okay. But he has the ability to clean this, right?
yes.
So that's all that matters.
Never mind. This is Valen begins changing out.
What? What's the matter? You keep doing this. You've been doing this since I've been back.
What do you mean?
You start saying something, you stutter over your words, and then go, oh, never mind.
Well, Because I feel what I say won't matter.
Why?
Because I viewed Lorcian as more than just a mage. He's a friend of mine, and like when you wanted to go beat up Kazuha, first thing you said was, "Are you a mage? Can you teleport me?"
Yeah. I don't
Yeah, but
understand.
He's
problem?
more than just a mage. He's more than the
Yeah.
spells he can cast.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Did I say he
you
wasn't?
just well, you implied.
How did I imply that?
Because you could have just asked if could Lorcian do this, but
Yeah, but if I asked if he was a mage, to which he said yes, that means he has other abilities. So that gives me a wider understanding of what he'd be able to do. And I know it's common for mages to have a spell to clean stuff. I don't understand what the problem is. I was just a leap in logic. I was trying to extrapolate information as quickly as possible.
Okay, Levy.
What? Well, now I feel like you're down. What? What?
What? No, let's keep going.
I feel like you're bottling stuff up from me, but okay. Thanks again, Yuri. Have fun,
Yes,
you two.
Thank you, Yuri.
Oh, wrong character. Also, just to clarify, the date isn't... It's not with us. It's not with each other.
Lip.
Don't question it. Let's go.
Why did you say that to her?
She may have the because she said, "Have fun, you too." And we told you we were here to get a dress for a date, but we didn't specify who the date was. And I think she's under the impression that the date is for us.
Come back here.
She didn't actually walk that far ahead. She was switching maps. Try and kill you. Anyways. Veilwen, you coming or what?
Yes, Levy.
What, are you disappointed the date wasn't us?
It'd be a lot of fun, Levy.
Of course it would. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm not nearly as boring as you.
Oh, come on.
What
are you saying I'd be...
What? Go ahead.
Are you saying I'd be bad at it to be on a date?
I mean, compared to a date with me, yeah. You see, Veilwen and Levy come back. Veilwen's got, like, a big white dress, like, folded over her arm. We're back. We have procured an outfit. We borrowed it from Kazuha's sister.
Okay.
Also, I don't know if you've been aware, but let me brief you guys on the situation. Levy just kind of like pushes Lorcian down the bench, sits down. She kind of just walks up and it's just like, eh. And the bench is smooth lacquered wood, so he just slides.
Slide whistle.
Oh, hell yeah, I like the slide whistle.
So, first I'll once again flip Levy around so she's not moonwalking so casually backwards through reality. Okay. First up, the most important matter at hand. I have a current working theory based on the Fae. You know what? This is important, so we should sit over here.
All right. I
Okay.
made silence, so
For another 4 hours. I have a DM note of when you put this up, so I know when it's going to expire. Okay. I once again have to flip around. So she's not moonwalking so casually backwards to reality. All right. First up, you two said that, said that Veilwen was once a Fae, right?
Yeah.
And that she basically returned back to what you learned to be her old self, for the most part.
Correct.
Yeah.
So that leads me to believe it may be possible for other Fae to undergo the same process. Veilwen told me that the Fae are creatures that have been removed from the cycle of life and put into a fairy body to kind of act as attendants for something.
All right, let me stop you right there. That's okay. Whenever you say that other Fae may be able to do that, there is an outside force that allowed Veilwen to do that.
Yes, I'm aware.
Okay.
Which brings me to my next point. That means there's outside forces that can enable this.
Okay.
You guys said you were in the lab. Did you happen to recover any documents or anything from the lab?
Yeah, gathered all these. And Kuzo starts laying down some of the various documents and other stuff that he got from the lab.
Lorcian would not have any, as they were piled on the table, and Lorcian never put them in void storage.
Kuzo picked
that
up.
we need. Huh! Fortunately, Lorcian left behind Experiment SKL. The one pertaining to Levy. That was the only one he had. Kuzo had the rest. Levy quickly grabs all these papers and starts rummaging through them. Ah, the Arbiter system. Let's see here. Creature has been slain, and using dark magic, its return to the Fey realm has been halted. Modification of its bodies via the ESM is underway. So that would mean that... So, first off, Veilwen told me that when a Fey perishes, it returns to the Fey realm, I guess is what they're referring to here, for rebirth. They enter a cycle of rebirth, right?
Yeah.
Yes, from what we understand.
So, using some kind of dark magic, they managed to halt that. And Veilwen said that Nero was pretty much dead. She was just a corpse, and the Arbiter system can work on a corpse, so the host doesn't need to be alive for it to function.
Let's see.
Which leads me to my next point. What if the soul of Nero has been separated from her body?
And what would that mean?
My current theory, based on what I've learned about Kazuha and Yuri from both Namath and Veilwen, and from what I've learned about Nero from Veilwen, I think Yuri might be the soul that was Nero. The same way Veilwen was the soul that made up whatever her Fey form was.
Now, I have a question about that one. If that's the case, how would Hu Tao know that? How would Hu Tao know Yuri, unless before she was turned into a Fae?
So
and
at the beach, you guys said that Hu Tao was teasing Kazuha, or going to tease Kazuha. Why would Hu Tao tease someone she doesn't know? Then when we arrived, she said that she could stay at her friend's, Yuri. And Yuri said that she is the older sister of Kazuha. Meaning that Hu Tao already has some connection to the Kaidaharas. And so both Yuri and Kazuha know Hu Tao to some capacity.
Well,
Okay.
I don't know. Let me think about this.
This is only a theory, so I don't know. I don't really think it's anything we can act on yet. But I did just confirm, in fact, that Yuri is indeed Kazuha's older sister.
Okay. If that's the case, Hu Tao would have had not to have been around when Yuri was killed. And if she was, she knows that Yuri is a ghost, which would mean that Nero could not have been Yuri at that time.
Sorry, say that again?
What?
That was hard to follow.
So yeah, if Hu Tao knows Yuri, knew Yuri while she was still alive.
Yes.
All right. She would not. She would have had to have been there when Yuri died to know that she was dead. Now, if that was the case, Hu Tao, I don't think she went to Yuri's house when we got here.
She did not.
Now, she can see ghosts. So, she may know Yuri because she is a ghost. And if that is the case, we need to confirm that before we can follow this about Yuri being Nero.
Yeah, I just thought of
Okay,
something
but-
on the mention of that.
When
What? I was gonna say, what if Hu Tao was able to communicate with Yuri's ghost form while she was still inside Nero at the time?
I'm not
Well-
sure about that. We would have to ask Hu Tao, all the more reason we need to get to Wangshan. However, when
Yeah.
we arrived, Hu Tao did not say that whose house it was. She said that there was at her friend's house. We could stay there. And she told us
Yeah.
where it was.
Yes,
Leads me
but
to believe
then,
Hu Tao might not be aware that Yuri has perished.
well,
Hu Tao wasn't in Aether.
true.
And
Plus,
on top of that, Nero's death, or this incident, happened while Hu Tao was still in Zoranelko. Which means Hu Tao might be unaware that Yuri's there. Which is why she would have said, my friend's house is there and we can stay there. And also explains why the house is abandoned.
fair. I guess small little counterpoint. If that's the case, then why did Yuri say that she does this often? I would assume that they would have talked at least once in between all of these. Say, yeah, you can stay with me. Yeah, you can stay with me. That sort of thing.
It's assuming Hu Tao is aware that Yuri is dead.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is wouldn't it be logical for Yuri to go have a talk with Hu Tao or even say hi if they were friends?
If Yuri was aware she herself was dead. But she keeps
Well-
saying that she's staying there waiting for her brother to come home. She doesn't
Yeah.
want to leave and have her brother come home to nothing. And if Yuri is dead, then that means she could be spiritually bound to that house. And if
Well-
her soul was recently freed from Nero and left here, then that means she's returned as a spirit bound to the mortal world. The question
Well-
becomes, what does she mean by Hu Tao does this often? She could be referring to something from their past.
True.
That's fair. We could easily clear that up by asking about it, asking Yuri about it. Not
Which-
necessarily informing her she's dead, but informing her that.
That's a bad idea. She's a
I'm not
spirit.
Yeah,
She's
I'm
a
not
spirit
saying it-
and is probably emotionally unstable. I think the only way we're going to get any more information out of her is if we get Kazuha, or at least Kazuha's form that Nirvan's using, back to Yuri.
I'm not saying tell her.
The last thing she said, and this is what led me down to help me confirm or at least strengthen my hypothesis. The last thing Yuri remembers before we knocked on her door, or at least before we arrived, is that she had to protect someone from a wolf, and that she couldn't. Then a large, dark hooded man loomed over her with a scalpel, and started cutting into her. And then she shuddered.
But
If she was
Veilwen
found in a lab, I've seen the Garo dark... What the hell do I call it? Shadow Priest. The Garo Shadow Priest. They would fit the description of a dark hooded man. And if she is remembering something from when she was Nero, maybe a lingering memory, if Fae are really only this big, then a Garo Shadow Priest would look like a large hooded man. I don't know what she means by she has to protect someone from a wolf, though.
I have a theory on that. One, when Veilwen went missing, Nero was gone as well. Initially, like after she ran off after the engagement, misunderstanding. I think Nero might have went with Veilwen, or followed her to keep her safe as she ran off. As for the wolf thing, well, remember how I said your body was attacking us before you woke up?
That's true.
No. What?
I told you.
Wait. Wait. Are you saying...
When we found your body in the lab, but when we broke it out, whatever containment tank it was in, it started attacking us.
But I was in a containment tank.
We broke you out.
Okay.
Veilwen, when you were taken, what happened? Who exactly took you?
Vaughn begins fidgeting on the spot.
Once again, Veilwen.
It was me, wasn't it?
Yes, Levy, But I know that it wasn't really you.
Then the wolf she had to protect you from, or the wolf she had to protect someone from, was me, and the someone was you.
Yeah, it makes sense.
That means the only reason Nero's in this situation isn't because of you. It's because of me. I did this to you.
Levy?
It's your fault either.
Levy, it was my decision to run away that caused all this.
She kind of just shoves over Lorcian. Don't forget your date. Make sure you clean yourself up. I'm going for a walk.
Could we have a... Can I have a talk with you before you go? Alright, I'll take that as a no.
Let her be. She's...
Wasn't her fault either, it was the Garo.
Give her a bit to
And
process.
if she hadn't have captured me, then we would have never been able to save her and bring her back.
It's true. Wouldn't have any reason to go back down into that graveyard to look for you. Or go in there at all, find out what's going on.
Oh. We've got 15 minutes till your date anyway.
Well, if she's going for a walk, then...
Oh, but she said she was gonna look after me.
If she's going on a walk, I'll do it. I'll turn invisible and just follow you guys around.
Okay, thank you.
Do you
And
really think you can maintain visibility that long? We don't even know how long this is
No.
gonna be.
True, but I also have that little fox form that you saw. I can just run around.
I mean, could turn into that and pretend to be Veilwen's pet that she couldn't leave alone.
no, as Levy said, I shouldn't bring Beastone or anything with me.
Alright then.
But Lorcian, as Velen hands over the dress, could you clean this for me?
Of course.
Right, I was supposed to get Levy to do that, but then you guys dropped this bombshell on her. Oh, she dropped it on herself.
Yeah, just,
Yeah.
Literally just hold it over her head, just drop it.
Trying to
dress,
lift it up, and it slips.
This dress belonged to Yuri's mother.
I see. Lorcian just kind of lightly taps it as it this small light kind of envelops it.
Lorcian,
go
I'm gonna hijack this one for you, okay?
Alright, got it.
So the dress has several stains over it. So Lorcian holds his finger up, a small little, like, very faint glow appears on the tip of his finger, and he just taps all the stains. And one by one, all the stains disappear. Fucking Tide Pen. After finally giving it just a good once over with Presto Digimon, the dress is a pristine, like, snow white, and it smells like whatever smell you want Velen to smell like. Probably saccharin petals, I imagine.
Yeah.
I don't know what that smells like, but that's what it smells like.
Oh, hell yeah. The mystery smell.
Thank you, Lorcian. I should change right away. We're running tight on time.
you
Yeah,
got about
10 minutes.
10 minutes. You gotta get to Crossroads Isle. He'll be at the base of the statue.
All right.
He just fair warning now, his personality is a bit
Gruff.
We'll rough around the
Of
edges.
course it is.
But I'll be there and I'll be watching. Just give me some kind of signal and I will break everything up.
I'll
Thumbs up.
either just yell for help or wave my arm in the air.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll be right back.
Okay, Bowen.
I need to come up with a way for Velen that would lead Velen to just wave her arm in the air for no reason.
Well, we're gonna do that then.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and head to Crossroads.
Crosswood. That's what I should have called it. Damn, that's much better. Alright, whatever.
I didn't say Crosswood, but yeah, that would have been great.
Words in the Crosswood. Alright, well. And I'm just
Alone.
sitting here unsure what to do.
Vone sets her bag on the table and gets changed.
In the meantime, what's Kuzo doing?
He's not sure what to do. Like, everybody's got their own thing they're doing, and he's just here. So it's like, So just wait for Veilwen. Come back down then.
Before arriving to Crossroads, Lorcian will shift.
You really gotta get you a token for your fox form.
That's true.
I think I know exactly what to use. Didn't know this was an anime. But this'll work. You guys keep doing stuff. I'm just getting the token in the background.
Okay, Beaston, you have to stay here, but I'll be back soon, okay? Sveln
New beast on sounds, I forgot.
Sveln pats him on the head and then heads out.
Pats him on the head. He's just a head. Pats him on the him.
The top of his.
Catch Beastone on the Beastone. All right.
Pats the beastone on his entire body.
You will pat his chassis.
Valen heads down the hall and back down the stairs.
Okay.
Valen reaches the tail by Kuzo. She freezes and waves at Kuzo before running off.
Wait, Kuzo quickly gets up. Wait, Veilwen, wait.
Yes, Kuzo? This is very embarrassing to wear.
Come here. If you're some bears, just sit in the stall here.
What? No, I have to go.
Yeah, look, real quick. Okay. Don't worry. You got this. And try to get some information about Casual from this carpenter guy.
I'll do my best, Kuzo. Thank you.
Okay. You look fantastic. Now go. Woo him.
Where the hell is Lorcian? There it is.
Thank you. I'll be back.
Behold, Lorcian, your spirit fox form.
Oh, hell yeah.
Bada boom. That just leaves Kuzo. What are you doing?
Please go on our date right now.
If you're not sure what to do as a person, you can always review your quests.
Yeah, you're right. We'll do that.
If you guys are ever at a loss for what to do, always check your quest log. You have a huge quest log.
Yeah.
It's reaching the point where I don't have to plan anything because quests. I have to prepare for all these quests, and you guys just go ham. So, we'll jump out to Tranquillian. Veilwen, as you exit the inn, you see, once again, the gatekeeper. He's got his hands, like, just kind of behind his back. He looks kind of, like, noble, I guess. He's, like, kind of walking down the road. He sees you exit. Oh. I see you've decided to enjoy yourself while you're in Aether. That's good. It is a wonderful place.
Yes. It's just such a wonderful day.
I can hear the tremble in your voice. Are you nervous about something?
I've never worn such an embarrassing outfit as this.
Well, if it is your first time wearing it, I can understand why it would be embarrassing. But I'm sure you will probably get used to it as time goes on. After all, new experiences can always be very awkward. You're still young, you have your whole life ahead of you. I'm glad to see that you are striving toward overcoming your darkness.
Yes, the trial made me realize how everyone else has been handling their problems and moving on from them, and I hadn't.
Yes, despair can be one of the hardest things to move on from. It is the darkness that can fester deep within. Do you know what can truly triumph over despair?
Hope?
That's right. It's hope. It means no matter what kind of darkness you face, or what challenges lay before you, just hold on to hope that you can prevail.
Thank you. I appreciate your kind words.
Whenever you feel you are ready to face your darkness again, you can come see me, and we can see about removing that pesky seal. And you can face the trial again. But take your time. Despair can manifest in more than one way. Don't let it consume you. Be open to... He has to sound like a fucking fortune cookie. Be open to new experiences, or maybe things you never thought to consider. Sometimes you have to put yourself in the scariest of scenarios. Only then can you risk your furiousness for bliss. Then, once responsibility is taken, you can gain the experience to render however it is you want to remember.
I've realized now, we never introduced ourselves. I am Veilwen.
Oh, it is nice to meet you, Veilwen. My name is Rivali, though many people call me the Gatekeeper. I do prefer to use my own name, though. Now, you seem to be in somewhat of a hurry. Perhaps you should be on your way. I apologize. I didn't mean to keep you longer than necessary.
No, it's all right. I really appreciate your kindness. I'll be off.
Well, be sure to enjoy yourself. Make sure you carry a light with you if it gets dark.
Thank you. I'll make sure to do that.
You can pick one of the bulbs off the fey trees. They light up it during the night. It's quite the scene. Makes for quite the spot when the youngins are on romantic activities. And he proceeds on at a very slow pace.
I'd better hurry. I forgot to tell him that the bridge is apparently down to the trial. Does he not know? Veilwen continues on.
Alright, Kuzo. Let's take a look at your quest, because you're not sure what to do, right?
Yeah. I looked over them and then don't see anything I can really work on right now.
Okay, I will jump to the crossroads, because I know some stuff you can do. Let's jump over to what the fuck is going on here?
What the fuck? I don't see anything but a blue ring and a black void.
It's Lorcian about to leg himself out.
Let's go.
He's
ready.
already doomed his computer.
I'm ready.
Oh, God.
It's going too fast for me to see what the icon is.
I just see Mary's cursor falling behind it.
Anyways. Oh, yeah, I guess I should probably turn this guy back on. As you approach the... Did anyone describe to Veilwen what Groose looks like?
No.
We just said he's waiting at the base. And...
Yep.
Okay, so as you approach the base of the statue, there is two people there. You can see there's Pippet, and then there's this other guy. Then it occurs to you, they never told you... Did they tell you the name? I don't think they told you the name either.
They mentioned it, yeah.
Oh, they said the name?
No,
Yeah.
we didn't. We never got the name. We never got his name.
No,
No.
we got his name whenever he started coming here.
The second time you went there, didn't you?
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Maris, it's
No,
your
I-
call. Did they tell you the name or not? I'll let you decide.
No.
Okay, so you can see there's Pippet, and then there's some other guy. However, the party did not actually tell you who you were going on a date with. They didn't tell you the name or what they look like.
Oh, of course. Only now I realize they didn't tell me anything. No, this is for Kazuha. This is for Kazuha. Alright.
Veilwen,
What? Oh,
You can see Levy, she's like crouched in a bush. She's pointing at the dude who has like a fucking fin for hair. You look over to him, you look back, and Levy's gone.
thank you, Levy. Velen.
Real quick, here's your answer.
Oh.
I just see the fucking packet.
Velen approaches.
Lorcian, you are suddenly being bombarded by like a ton of fae. They are all like clinging and burying themselves in your fur.
That is unfortunate. This is for Veilwen. This is for Veilwen.
Oh, jeez.
Lorcian is just trying to remain still as the Fae attack him.
Good.
Yeah, they're attacking you with love.
Oh.
Many thousand voices just cry out. Fluffy!
It's so fluffy! Sorry, give me 1 second here. I'm testing something. I think this should work.
What the fuck is going on?
That's a good question. I'm not sure why this isn't working. There it is. And then I can just go here, grab this, go here, select that, attach. There we go. Your token's just a white square now.
Yes.
This
So
is to show
what is
all the Fae, as they cling to Lorcian's fluffiness, they emit a small amount of light. There's so many, he's just a swirling rainbow over there. It looks like he picked up a Starman. Anyways, Veilwen. So currently his back is turned to you as he is facing the statue. He is currently like leaning back on the bench. He's got his arms like out on both sides. Kind of, I got to play on both sides, kind of like hanging like this on the back of the bench. He's sitting in the middle, and there's a space to his left and a space to his right.
Hello there.
Oh! So you really did show to get some of the Groose. And again, flips out a comb. I'm gonna mix a little bit of Ito in there.
Oh. This is for real. Oh, fuck. This is great.
You are Groose, I take it?
The one and only.
It's nice to meet you, Groose. I am Veilwen.
I don't understand. Is that bad?
What?
Anyways, so he... Yeah, I know, I'll get to that. Don't worry. Except now Lorcian's fucking moving around, so it got ruined.
Oh, sorry. I shall stop.
So he, stands up, finally turns around to actually look at you, and because of Lorcian in the background who's being mauled by like a million fae, by contrast, because of the direction of the light, it looks like he sees Veilwen bathed in like this majestic rainbow light. Instantly, his face, like, his attitude changes, his face, like, turns completely red. It's so nice to meet you, Veilwen. All of his cockiness just suddenly is gone.
Dead.
If you need a better understanding, think he's like Johnny Bravo, but loses his confidence as soon as he actually meets someone attractive.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, let's... Oh, that's what I... Oh, yes. Oh.
Well, should we, be on our way?
Certainly. I apologize for my tardiness. I'm not familiar with the lay of the land here, but I'm eager to experience the sights.
Really? Oh, right. Well, let us be on our way then. Come with me. One second. Yeah. Whoops.
So Veilwen, like, as she's walking by, she's looking at the light show.
Lorcian is just kind of running in a circle trying to outrun the Fae.
And we can see them, or...
You can't see the Fae, but you see the lights.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, well, whatever's over there, looks like they've got the Fae in a tizzy.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you and half the town.
Is it common for the Fae to behave that way?
Not really. They must have found something that really excited them. Do you want to take a look?
If you wouldn't mind, but...
Sure. With minimal effort, he picks up Lorcian by the scruff. Oh, it looks like this is what they were trying to get to. Not really sure what it is, though. I've never seen a creature like this before in Aether.
Lorcian's just gonna stare at Veilwen.
Velen notices the creature looking at her, and does she like see any resemblance? Like,
That's up to you. Have you seen Lorcian in his spirit fox form?
it was super brief, I think.
I think he's only ever used it.
Once.
Ever used it twice.
You see, but yeah, you were there for one of them during Nightfall. Whenever we met Cherno.
Oh yeah, when you were in Nightfall.
And Cherno's it's so fluffy, and it immediately turned around.
Oh, actually, no, hang on.
All right, here it comes. Lorcian spirit form in
colorized.
I got a prop. I'm not actually gonna grab Merlin by his scruff because it makes him feel nervous. But yeah, Groose is kind of just holding him up. Let's scoot this way. There we go.
And so
I'll leave it up to you. You can decide if you can decide if you recognize it as being Lorcian or not. Also, something to note: there's so many Fae on him, he looks like a clown afro.
Oh, how adorable! As Velen reaches out to pet him.
Lorcian's just half closed his eyes and just kind of just stares at Veilwen.
And Velen has a cheeky smile on her face.
Like that?
Exactly like that.
Like Merlin, actually does look pretty much like what looks like. He has little like fox-shaped ears. See? Yeah, you're a prop now, Merlin. I am objectifying my dog. Right? Anyways. This was the equivalent of winning an arcade prize for your date in anime.
Oh, that's great.
All right, little Fae, please be gentle.
Because this fox is no longer running around, more and more Fae are sticking to him. Right? Right, Roland?
Lorcian has not moved his eyes from Veilwen. Just fucking just staring.
Velen just she puts a hand over her mouth, trying to hide her her laughing. All right, Groose. Shall we continue on?
Oh, sure. And he just kind of tosses Lorcian into the bushes.
Wait.
Off you go. Continue.
Now, I got a question. Do I have the ability to always land on my feet? Is that a thing?
You're a fox, not a cat.
Yeah, I
Foxes don't have that kind of trait.
Okay.
However, you are fluffy enough, and there's enough Fae clinging to you that you land very slowly. You don't land on your feet, but you land very gently.
Lorcian is going to kind of shake a bit and stand up.
The Fae are still clinging to him. Oh man, I sure hope he managed to escape those Fae when night falls.
Vivaldi mentioned something about creatures at night.
Yeah, at night Aether becomes kind of a different place. Especially with that many Fae clinging to that little guy, he's most likely going to get eaten by a Windwind. The Likes love to come after the Fae. Or the Windwinds. Lorcian would have heard that.
Yeah.
We just hear screaming.
Oh, don't worry, Miss Veilwen. If they come after you, I'll be sure to protect you. As he does an obligatory... This man's fucking jacked, by the way. He's huge. Probably as tall as Levy.
Oh, thank you, Groose. I appreciate it.
If anyone comes after you, I'll give them the good old Groose.
So sorry.
Alright, we're gonna take a pause here. Somewhere it's gonna be claiming his fucking dignity.
Oh my god.
And here I was looking away for 1 second, just to fucking post a meme of Lorcian when he hears that.
You good?
Yes.
Alright.
So I've seen that many of the bridges have been damaged, I guess.
Yeah, it keeps happening. There's all these volcanic eruptions happening in Vermilion Mountain to the west. It's been launching flaming boulders so hard, so far to reach this side of the world, even this high up. There's been a blasting through our bridges.
Have any of those rocks fallen on the landmass?
Fortunately, no. The 4 shrines that surround the land keep our area pretty safe. Unfortunately, they don't cover the bridges themselves.
Oh, I see.
That's so
Uh-oh.
interesting, Groose.
Can you put Lorcian on the screen? Lorcian's just gonna start running across the bridge and it's zigzagging because of all the pain.
Yeah, I'll grab you.
He's gonna wait until they get a little bit up
Yeah,
ahead.
I know,
Though.
I'm just putting you here so you're up, sir. Yeah. Anyways. They keep calling on me to fix them, but what's the point? The more I fix them, they just keep getting smashed shortly after anyways. It's not much point in repairing them constantly. It's a lot of effort for nothing.
That's very unfortunate for you. I could understand the annoyance in having to fix something only for it to break anyway.
Here, I know a good spot. Here, follow me. And he's like, the trees are very densely packed. So he like walks in, hugs a tree, pulls it out of the ground, and places it off to the side, giving you a clear path to walk through.
Vaughn just looks around once, hoping to see someone, before continuing on.
Oh, I've left my light behind.
You guys are on Wild Isle. No, your light's still on you.
Oh, okay.
If you don't render, if it doesn't render for you, that's fine. It'll show up in the video.
So is fixing the bridges a task you've taken up?
Oh, my uncle was the carpenter, but he fell off Aether. So I've more or less taken it up.
Oh,
But
I'm
fixing
sorry to hear that.
bridges isn't something I want to really do.
What would you like to do?
I don't know. I kind of want to just travel and see the world. Right, I forgot. Groose is supposed to be an ass. Damn it.
It is a lot of fun traveling. You get to see new places, meet new people. Is there any place you'd particularly like to go?
Not really. I've been only to one other place. That was Fendrana. Nope, I lied, sorry. That was Lanayru. Not Fendrana, Lanayru.
Oh, I haven't been there myself. What was it like?
Awful.
He's dead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is there a reason that you haven't left? To go visit elsewhere?
I don't know. Never really thought about it. I just never really had the will to do it, I suppose. To be an adventurer. That was always something I looked forward to doing. Till I actually got a chance to try it. Then I took an arrow to the knee. No, not actually.
Is it still something you dream about?
I don't know. It's hard to say. I've thought about it from time to time, but quickly pushed the thought out of my mind. I did travel, the last time I traveled as an adventurer was to Lanayru Desert. It was me, at the time, close friend, Yuri, and her little brother. I was hoping it would just be me and Yuri, of course, but she had to bring her little brat of a brother with her. I'm assuming from context you can understand who he's talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, if I ever see that brat again, wring his neck. You can
Was
see
it-
like a vein like kind of out of his forehead.
Was it something the younger brother did?
Did is an understatement. He got Yuri killed. You see, like, he lifts up he starts to, like, lift up his shirt. And you hear bushes across the river, like, rustle over here. And you see that Groose has this massive scar across his abdomen, probably like 2.5 inches like wide. Also, he is fucking ripped. Like he's rocking a fucking 8-pack. His muscles have muscles.
Velen blushes as she begins to just cover her eyes and turn away.
I got this scar when Kazuo sold us out. He betrayed his sister. He betrayed us. He had asked, he spoke to some thugs, and I don't know what kind of deal he made, but they came after us. Of course, at the time we were young, so Yuri didn't know how to properly defend herself. Kazuo was the best fighter out of all of us. But they gave Kazuo information, and then they came after me and Yuri. I was barely able to escape with my life, and Yuri not so lucky. Yuri is now, she's dead. Of course, Yuri and I were 14 at the time. After that, never saw Kazuo again.
It's a sad story, Groose. I'm sorry for bringing it up.
Well, it happens. Kid's probably dead in the ditch somewhere. Probably got what he deserved.
Velen bites her lip.
All the nonsense he spouted about being an honorable person and protecting those around him and never leaving the side of those he cares about, and inadvertently just goes ahead and sells out his own family. Ugh.
Groose, would you mind explaining to me this area?
Oh, yeah. This is called Wild Isle. It's kind of like a conservation area. A lot of wildlife here and the trees and plants and such. Even though I'm a carpenter, we're not allowed to touch any of the plant life or trees here. It would disrupt the ecosystem. Not only that, Rivali, who kind of, I guess you could say he's our town, he's the land's elder, like an overseer. He would come down hard on anyone who tried to even damage these trees. Whew. So it's super important that any wood that I use for building our bridges, I have to get from the surface. Which is why it's such a pain to build a bridge, because we're 60 kilometers in the air. Transporting wood from the ground to up here is a huge pain. As you look around, you can see there's all kinds of river, like all kinds of fish swimming around in the river. A couple of deer, a random white fox that looks like a fucking rainbow.
As of normal things.
Deer, other forest creatures wandering the land.
Do you come here often, Groose?
No, not really. He stands up and like dusts himself off. Well, let's continue on. There's more to see.
Oh, how wonderful.
Doesn't actually make an effort to help you up though. I better put this tree back. He picks up the tree he moved earlier and places it back in the hole. Don't tell Rivali that I did that.
Of course, as Velen cautiously takes a step onto the sand.
This isn't sand, this is dirt.
That's what a like would say.
Yeah, the word of God is a
As
lifeline.
he carefully like steps around the court remains of some of these windwinds. Looks like someone already, the windwinds already got to somebody. Come on this way. This is Cloudstrider Isle. It's a monastery for those who want to learn the way of cloud walking. Or, sorry, the way of the four winds. It's a martial art type. Here you could learn ways to learn more about the wind spirits and how they can help you in your day-to-day life. Sometimes you can even call upon them to shield you from, rain or snow. Or keep you warm in the cold and keep you cool in the heat. Of course, you have to prove to the monastery's leader, Namoth, that you're worthy of learning such abilities.
You want to throw me back on the map?
Oh yeah. There you go. Anyways, yeah. Of course, looks like the current acolytes that are here are out on their training expedition, so this place has been pretty much abandoned for the last couple of weeks.
So I love the architecture.
Apparently it's based on architecture from a place called Farron. It was Namoth's idea to build it this way. That was really funny to watch. Okay, now you actually did lose your light.
Oh.
There you go, go back. Boop. And this is Four Winds Isle.
These massive fey trees, they're incredible.
You should see them at night. And that ancient temple there is the Temple of the Four Winds. It's said that Lord Thunderus sleeps inside that temple, and it's thanks to him that our island, or all of Aether, stays up in the sky. Of course, there's 4 magical barriers that protect it, and are sustained by the shrines that surround Aether. Anyone getting too close would be... well, it'd be really unpleasant if anyone gets too close, especially if they enter those flowers that surround the temple. They act as kind of a barrier. Yeah, I see that.
That is unfortunate.
In order to gain entry to this temple, you would need the blessing of the shrines. The Narukami Shrine, Shinobu Shrine, Hakure Shrine, and Heizo Shrine. Of course, no one's really gone to those shrines in a very long time, and it's not really... no one really needs to access it. Not like getting to the shrines is any easier. We'll continue this way. During the night, that's when the wind winds come out, but as long as you're near these trees, they won't come near you. Wind winds don't like bright light. As long as you have a light source with you, they'll leave you alone.
So it would be possible to sleep under one of these trees and be fine?
From the wind winds, yeah. Unless all the Fae decide they want to attach themselves to you, then they might, to a wind wind, you just look like just a giant meal.
Oh, I see.
This is the bridge that connects to Wengshen Isle. On that isle is the funeral parlor. Those who don't have any family or kin often are buried here, and it's run by the 77th director, Hutao. She's a strange one, that one.
I've met her briefly. I'd agree with you. So how do they run their business if the bridge is out?
My guess is they can't. If there's anyone over there, they're probably stuck till that bridge is fixed.
And these bridges are the only way between each isle? Or are people
Yeah.
able to use the wind spirits to help them?
Only the monks of Cloudstar Isle are able to use the wind spirits to get around. And Rivali. If the rest of us want to use the wind spirits, we need to go train with the moth, and that's a bit too much for Groose. Crossroads Isle is the main hub of Aether. It connects to all the other main isles. Unfortunately, we have to take the long way around to get around while these other bridges are out. I guess I should probably fix them, but that's such a pain. What's even the point? They're just gonna break again anyways.
But, Groose, from the sounds of it, the people that call Aether their home they all rely on your service.
Yeah, but I can't get by on their reliance on my service, because none of them want to pay me for anything.
Well, why not? If the funeral parlor is running a business, then why aren't you?
Huh. Never really thought about that.
Your uncle, correct, was the last carpenter?
Yeah, if I take up his mantle, then that's all I become, just a carpenter. You've met Rivali, haven't you?
Oh, yes.
Well, a lot of people still call him the Gatekeeper, even though he has his name. You kind of just lose your name here, and you gain a title, and that's all you're known as.
I see. Rivali did seem to be slightly frustrated as he would prefer people to call him by his name.
I am Groose, not the carpenter. You notice that he actually shouts that as he says, "I am Groose." He yells it across the way. In the distance, you can see there is a shrine sitting on a small isle, probably about a kilometer away from the edge.
But everybody still respects Rivali for the work that he does. As I'm sure everyone respected your uncle.
Yeah? You think so?
I think so.
When you heard of my uncle, did you ever learn his name? Or did you learn his title first?
You were the first person I heard this from, and you declared him as a carpenter.
No, the first person you heard it from was Lorcian and Kuzo.
Lying.
Surprise tool that will help us later.
If I had used his name, would you have known who I was talking about?
Probably not, but I'm visiting.
How about Rivali?
Well, I only learned his name on my way here, because I asked him.
And when you met him at the gate, which I assume you did, that is what he does, is he watches over the gate. Hence how he got the title Gatekeeper. Did anyone think twice to ask him what his name was? Or did everyone just kind of accept him as the Gatekeeper? And that was it.
It was a very traumatic experience entering Aether, so I don't believe we're ignorant of, and just didn't believe we need to know his name. We were too stricken from our trials.
Yeah, every visitor says that.
Have you endured the trial?
Of course. Everyone on Aether has.
And what was yours like, if you don't mind me asking?
Mine manifested the Shaw of Hate. Of course, I failed my trial. So I can't use any magic.
And
which makes building the bridge even more of a pain.
I know of a spell that helps make objects float.
I also know of a spell that can do that. I'm a carpenter. Well, I'm supposed to be a carpenter. How do you think I got the materials all over this place? Make them float, tie a rope to them, and just walk them over. Not to mention, trees and such are so large. If I were to try and carry them over the bridges themselves would give out under the weight. But the spell makes them lighter, so the bridge can withstand the weight.
But you mentioned your magic was sealed, though.
Yeah, when I have to get the... your powers are sealed while you're on Aether, not when you're off Aether. There's rope bridges on the islands below. All that's down there is just wilderness. Getting them up here, I always had to get someone else to do it, transport them. And then I just do the fun task of dragging them to my workstation, cut them up into the planks, and then move them piece by piece. Oh well, we don't. Oh my god. Okay, I thought you were just gonna like jump off Aether.
I can't take this date. I can't take this date anymore.
You can't what?
I can't take this date anymore. Take me.
Oh. Like, oh, that sounds like so much work. Off.
But Groose, from the sounds of it,
the edge would stop here, by the way.
but wouldn't it make more sense to have your magic while in Aether?
Of course.
Wouldn't you want to retake the trial?
I have retaken and failed that trial. Let's see. He starts like holding up his fingers. 17 times.
I don't know what to say, Groose. That's horrible. Having to
Thanks.
endure it.
You don't need to remind me.
Oh, my apologies.
Some things, some darknesses, you just can't let go. But such topics aren't really appropriate when you're on a date with the Groose, as he like shouts it, your date and Groose across the fucking way. Once again, you can see there's someone over there. They have green hair. There's someone over there. You can see them walking around. They stop for just a moment as he shouts this across, and then just continues moving around at the same pace. They don't really change. Their behavior doesn't really change.
Where next then, Groose?
Well, there's not really much else to show here that we have access to. This tour kind of covered all of the isles that are accessible, except for the shrines. And I imagine you're probably staying in Tranquillion if you came through Gate.
Yes.
No doubt you've already seen Gate Isle.
Briefly.
So he like walks over to you. One second. Where was it? There it is. Oh, you know what? I've been doing this wrong the entire time too. 1 second.
Oh. I realize now what's...
Oh, fuck.
You gotta have Groose's
I
theme.
have this thing going. Wild Isle. Okay, so he approaches you, Veilwen, similar to what Nirvan did back at your house, except his hand is like the size of your entire head. he puts his hand gently on your chin and leans it close. How about we take this back to my place? And before you even have a chance to say anything, Levy like storms in. You see two white furry hands come around his waist and fucking suplex his Groose.
Veilwen is just frozen and just...
God, it's so leggy. There we go.
Levy,
Ah, what the hell is that? Runs over to Lorcian, grabs it, and just fucking yeet.
Levy, no! Levy, that was Lorcian.
Oh. Whoops. I'm sure he's okay.
Do I get the soft landing from all the fucking Fae?
You went way farther than you expected because of all the Fae.
They ferry him off.
It's like throwing a ping pong ball tied to a helium balloon. It just
So
keeps
wait-
going.
So wait a minute. What you're saying is I can use the Fae to cross the bridges?
Yeah.
Like, actually?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah!
That was always an option.
Oh, you
So is
son of a bitch, I'm in!
So was jumping straight across.
A 50-foot gap?
Yeah.
Alright.
Haste plus slow fall. That
Well, not-
fucking Veilwen can't use.
Yeah.
But Veilwen could have taught levitate or haste. Not hate, levitate or slow fall to Lorcian. Or Kuzo.
Fucking Veilwen.
He could have used his wings and then set all of Aether on fire.
Oh, hell yeah.
Also could have
Man.
asked someone to help you with it. There's lots of ways across.
That's
Anyways.
fine.
Well, I'm sure he's fine. Come on, Val, let's get out of here before this guy wakes up.
What? No. Did she grab Veilwen by the hand?
Yes.
Or...
Yes.
No, Levy, we can't leave him here. It gets dangerous at night.
He's underneath one of the Fey trees. He'll be fine.
No, Levy, No, Levy, it's wrong to leave him like this. Though at least saying goodbye. Or...
Okay, Veilwen. Okay. Let's go. Alright.
That won't be too much longer.
Okay.
Veilwen heads back off towards
Lur-
Groose.
Lorcian's finally gonna change back and just kind of shoo all the Fae away.
So is he like in the ground or...
Yes.
Wind spirits, could you help me get Groose out of here? Veilwen just starts digging with her hands.
Here you go. This is what it looked like. If in case you guys didn't know what a suplex was.
I can help with that.
The wind spirits provide no aid. As you are not one who can communicate with the wind spirits.
Let's go back to this again. and Lorcian's gonna just start digging around him.
Oh yeah, that's right, you can...
I have barrel speed, apparently.
Forgot about that. Yeah, you dig him out.
Vone turns to Lorcian and, like, does this.
Does what?
Oh, actually, if Lorcian's back in this form, we gotta bring all the phase back out.
Does what?
Like,
Hang on.
Back she's shooing you away.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Are you transforming back, or are you staying in your fox form?
I'm staying because she's shooing me away and he's gonna wake up. So that's the objective there.
I go sit still so I can attach all the fade to you again.
Become Fae.
In the meantime, there's a very unconscious Groose before you.
Question. When he's unconscious, does his theme stop playing?
Oh, it radiates from him like an aura.
Aura of Groose.
I can do that actually.
Oh, please do.
Vone approaches Groose and she kneels down beside him, wiping the dirt from her hands. Hello, Groose, can you hear me?
He's kind of
Vone is sitting close to him, but not too close.
Smart.
Okay.
Groose, are you all right?
What happened?
I'm not certain, Groose. From the look of it, you stumbled or something. I'm not too certain.
He stumbled and suplexed himself? I like it. Give me deception. And there you go. Groose now has an aura that is his theme. Will follow him around.
Yes.
Yes.
The closer to him you get, the louder it is.
Oh, I need to see. I need.
You have to be close to him.
I haven't
Oh,
set
thank
decline,
you.
So it's not overpowering.
Oh, I love it so much.
Alright, he believes you. Oh. I guess ground here can be somewhat unstable, I suppose. Anyways, he dusts himself
Here. Let me help you up. Vone holds out her hand.
off. Oh. I'm good, thanks. He stands up, dusts himself up. Well, you want to take this back to the Nimbus? He does like eyebrow pumps.
I'm sorry, Groose. I'm not comfortable with doing that.
Oh, you mean I gave you this whole tour for nothing? Ugh.
Groose, did you really only show me around the Aether to sleep with me?
Jesus.
Well, yeah, of course.
So it wasn't just to have fun as friends, or it was just for your selfish desire?
the Groose is held down by no woman.
Hold on, I have to go bash my head into a wall.
Do you need a minute?
Groose, is that... Why do you behave like this? Is this really how you want to live your life? You
Wait,
wanted to
trying
be an
claim
adventurer.
that you can fix me?
No. Because that is not something I can do for you. It is something you have to desire yourself. And I'm in a similar situation. My magic's also been sealed, and now I can't help my friends.
Ugh. You sound like that brat Kazuha. Look, you seemed like you were down on yourself, and and I figured you were just a pretty face, so I figured you'd be easy. There's nothing more here than I guess our date's over.
Groose, there was that person on the island that you were calling out to.
He looks over to the island. What about it?
I have the feeling you are trying to impress someone, and that someone isn't me.
What if I am? What's it to you?
It might be wrong of me to say this, as it's impolite for me to talk of others as if I know them. But I just don't believe this is right for you. As you could be doing what you've dreamed of, being an adventurer, traveling the world, and having fun. Being happy. But you're stuck here. The carpenter of Aether, who doesn't like being a carpenter.
Look, Veilwen, I'm sure you're nice and all, but none of that stuff is true. I hope you understand that.
Oh, so you made up a sob story to get with me?
I made up a sob story to give you the opportunity to be with the Groose. I love that. I love that he facepalms every time.
I saw the moment Marius died, actually died. The look on his face, he was a dead man before he even put his head down.
Oh, so then all of my words of encouragement fell on deaf ears.
Oh, no, I heard them. I just didn't care.
Oh, I see. So you have no interest of talking anymore?
That depends. Do you still want some of the Groose? I can see him cringe, and it's great.
I see his soul leave his body every time.
I want to remind you too, Groose is like very tall. He's also very wide, so like you can't even like. It's like when you're standing this close to him, it's like staring at a wall. Like he's huge. Think like Terry Crews.
Oh,
But
the
with
wall.
A stupid hairdo. Yeah. Anyways.
What was the last thing you said? Or sorry,
Depends if you still want a chance to be. I gotta say it again. Depends if you still want. It depends on you. Do you still want a chance to be with the Groose?
Groose, I'm just going to be honest. I don't like this attitude of yours. It feels dishonest.
What do you? Sorry, just for clarification, are you saying that? Are you trying to say that he's lying, or that he's lying to you?
He's lying to himself.
That's what I figured. Okay. You say so. He kind of just shrugs.
I did have fun though, Groose. Thank you for this evening.
Oh no.
God damn it, you're too fucking innocent. Fucking hell. This whole plan backfires. Okay, well, of course you did. You got to spend an evening with the Groose.
Oh.
I certainly did, Groose.
And if you play your cards right, you could even spend the night getting groosed.
Lorcian's just gonna fall down.
Thank you again, Groose.
The fuck?
You see a hand, like, tap Groose. Groose
Oh.
like, turns around, huh? Well, hello again, Groose. I'm sorry to intrude on your date, but I don't think, I think your date with Miss Veilwen is done. And he just fucking, like, decks him in the face.
Lorcian's just
And
gonna
once
get up.
again, he's unconscious.
You just hear just a sigh of relief from the fox.
With Miss Splitter in hand, you see what looks like Kazuha. He kind of just like stares at. Veilwen, he just kind of stares at you. Oh, you look quite nice, Miss Veilwen. And he takes off. Bum, bum, bum.
Vaughn just stares off in the direction Kazuo went and just
Oh yeah, also the rainbow afro from Zach.
Vaughn is standing there with a stupefied expression on her face, just appalled at the concept of Kazwa seeing Valen on a date with the Groose.
He said it! He said it!
I have turned this date into a rave.
Valen just... The color just drains from her face. She just...
And ends up all over Lorcian.
Yeah, no, I'm shilling everybody's fucking color. You know, I went to both areas with Fae trees. All the Fae are belong to me. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I have all the Fae trading cards now.
With an emotionless expression on her face, Velen just reaches down and picks up Lorcian.
Don't touch me.
Lorcian is just going to look at Veilwen.
Is he resisting?
Nope.
And Velen will just begin carrying him back towards the
What is
Nimbus.
that? Grabs Lorcian and throws him again.
And let me...
Wait, did that happen?
No.
Okay.
That would be hilarious, but no. You already told them. Well.
Velen just holds Lorcian and pets him slowly.
So you come to see me again. I'm expecting you.
I've been expecting you, Mr. Bond.
It went. I'll be in the end.
Lorcian is just going to kind of take one of his paw hands and just kind of pat, do his best to pat Veilwen on the shoulder.
Are you caring? Which way is Lorcian facing? Is he facing you or facing outward? I imagine.
Well, how big is he?
Same size as Merlin compared to me.
Okay, so
Do I
medium.
need to go get Merlin again? You need a prop?
Well, the way you were holding him, he was like leaning on your shoulder, right?
I was holding him facing forward, but when I sat down, he turned himself around. If you're standing, it's easier to carry him facing the other way, and you would put your arm under his hind leg so he has something to stand on, and your other arm would go underneath, like his front paws, to support him.
Yeah, Velen will do that.
Okay. At least Lorcian, you know what? Give me animal handling. Let's see how well you're carrying him. Yeah, okay, Lorcian, you feel thoroughly supported.
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
Also, you can't speak when you're in this state.
Yeah, Lorcian can't reach back then, so then he'll just kind of pat Veilwen's hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's yeah. I had a better image for your fox form, but I have to go find it. I have to get it off YouTube. Come on, Velen. Let's head back. I'm not really sure what to do with Kuzo. I don't know what he did. I think we all just kind of left him there.
Lorcian's just gonna nod.
Yes, Levy. Velen will set Lorcian down.
Do you want to bring Groose back? Or leave him there?
Lorcian will shift back and just run all the Fae off. I'll take care of Groose.
No,
You're learning my ways. That's good.
he'll be fine. I thought he was someone he isn't.
I'll make sure he's safe.
Change your token.
And
You know how to do it.
yeah,
There you go.
yeah. It's okay, Veilwen. You two have a talk with that one.
the two of us have to have a talk with Veilwen.
Yeah.
What are the people in Veilwen?
Yeah, Veilwen has to talk to herself. Come on.
Yeah, Levy's got to moonwalk so casually backwards to reality.
Lorcian's gonna wait till they're out of sight.
Okay. Let me also return the music back to what's supposed. I'll just preload the next map.
Oh, I just love being close to Groose now. I hear the Groose theme.
Let's jump over to Lorcian. What you doing?
Once they're across the bridge, Lorcian's gonna wait about 10 minutes just so they can get back to the other isle before waking Groose up.
Okay, so you're gonna wait till they get back to Tranquillion?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's keep going then. What the fuck is going on here? There we go. You have to go to the tip. Just the tip. Also, I think there's 2 levies on Cloudstrider Isle. No, it's Wild Isle that has 2 levies. So, did you learn anything?
Yes, when he was 14, Yuri, and Kazuo went to Lanayru Desert. Groose wasn't fond of him. He wanted to be with Yuri. And he believes Kazuo sold them out. Traded.
Oh my god, I went the wrong way.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, as you're talking. Oh, wait, hang on. This isn't the right way. It's this way.
Veilwen's just not paying attention to her surroundings. Because Groose is under the impression that Kazuo sold out himself and Yuri for information.
And what do you think?
Well, Kazuo mentioned that he didn't betray Yuri. Because Groose barely escaped with his life, but Yuri didn't make it. Groose just believes that Kazuo betrayed them. But I don't know the exact circumstance, but Groose said that Kazuo had talked a lot about honor. So I know there's a misunderstanding here somewhere.
Do you think Castle would have sold him out? As Bruce said.
No, I don't believe he would have. I heard Kazuo himself say that he didn't betray them. Yuri.
Then perhaps he made a mistake that cost someone he cared about their life. And if that's the case, that would explain his behavior. He's protective and distant. probably likes to keep how he's feeling bottled up, and it festers and eats away at him. Kind of like someone else I know. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it worked. Okay. I think. You broken? Oh, no, it worked. I see, Nirvan intervened.
He even sounded like Kazuha that time.
Maybe there's more at play here. So, how do you feel?
I'm glad I was able to get some useful information. But it's unfortunate that Nirvan saw me.
Is it?
Yes,
Why's that?
because he saw me with
The
some
I
person.
was. If you
Well,
didn't do it, I was.
as I said, I would come here to help him, and then he sees me going on a date with someone that he knows.
Did he say anything?
He said I looked very pretty.
Was that it?
Yes.
Are you... Did you... Okay, so I just need to know... Did you forget about the other piece, or are you choosing not to say it?
Yeah, I forgot, I guess.
The first thing he said
Well-
before punching Groose in the face is that...
I haven't
I
seen
don't-
you for a long time. Or,
No, I think he said that Miss Veilwen doesn't want this date to go any further. And then punched him in the face.
oh,
Yeah. And then after punching him in the face, said that you look really nice. Miss Veilwen, you look really nice.
I mean, he seemed to acknowledge how the date had broken down. And decided to well, he just said I didn't want to do it anymore. That
Sorry,
the
can you
date was
repeat
over.
that?
He just said that I didn't want to do it anymore, and that the date was over.
Okay, now here's a bit of a strange question. was he right?
Yes, but I was just about to say goodbye and leave. So I'm confused as to why he would intervene on something I was handling on my own. At least I believe I was.
Hmm. I think I have the answer for that for you. Let's go inside. Alright, we're gonna jump over to... back over at Four Winds to Lorcian.
Lorcian is gonna kind of grab Groose's cheeks, just kind of shake him awake.
Oops. I phased him out of existence. Oh!
Oh, shit.
He sits up, like swinging his arm. Oh, what? Oh! And he's like rubbing his face. The cheek that you just grabbed and like shook, where he got fucking decked.
It's fine. He can walk it off. You okay?
And punched square in the face in like less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, he'll walk it off. It's just a flesh wound.
If you get killed, just walk it off.
It's just a flesh wound.
Oh, is that Kazuha? That brat, he's here? Ugh.
Found you laying here. You good?
Yeah. I'm Groose.
Of course you are.
All didn't end how I had hoped, but you get the pure end of the deal, so I'll keep up mine. The bridge should be fixed by tomorrow.
I appreciate it. God damn it.
Leaves Lorcian. Are you heading back?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, that was Lorcian. Where the hell's Groose? There it is. Hang on. I'm going to do this. Go back to Megron Cloud Strider. Right?
I'm on the temple.
Yeah, you're on Cloud
Yeah,
Strider.
okay.
Jump to it. So while you're making your way back, Kuzo's still chilling here. Alright, so we'll jump over to Veilwen while Lorcian makes his way back to the Nimbus. Or back to Tranquillion. Zaros, if you could just navigate yourself once you go elsewhere. Or if you decide to stop or interact with anything, just let me know.
Alrighty.
Come on, Veilwen. Let's go back to the room.
Okay. Oh, perfect timing.
Oh, look at that.
Actually,
Perfect damn timing.
like, I'm
Once
impressed.
in his life, he has good timing. Cool. As you return back to the game, you see. So it's been about an hour and a half. Levy and Veilwen come back. Veilwen's in her dress. What's Veilwen? She looks sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So a sad-looking Veilwen.
Hey, what happened?
You guys don't hear him.
Goose takes it. Hey, you two alright? Oh, they're already
He already went upstairs. That barrier is becoming a fucking boss. It's this one, right? Yeah.
So, guess I gotta
So-
wait for Lorcian to get back. What? Oh, what's that?
I guess I'll wait for Lorcian. So, you've been expecting me?
What
Oh,
happened?
I've been expecting you. This is the first time we met. Okay, let's jump over to Lorcian and Kuzo while I figure out what Levy's answer is.
So what's
I prefer
Going
break it down
on
in a way that Maris will understand, and by in turn, Velen will understand.
what's going on with Veilwen?
Let
The
you
thing
two have
just
a conversation.
goes-
I'm gonna run and grab a drink.
Well, here, let's get in here. Let's get in her little... I will tell you exactly what's going on with Veilwen. From my understanding, the Groose is what's wrong with Veilwen.
Is that his name?
Yes, Groose.
Big, pompous, loud,
Yep.
just like a goose. Makes sense.
Yeah, the date turned out like we'd expected.
Did Levy have to punch his head off?
I will kick your head
no.
right off your body.
She suplexed him into the ground.
You know, I really thought it was going to end up being a lot worse. Like, I figured he was going to be maimed or dead or something.
If I hadn't stayed around, he might have got taken off by wind.
Good old win-wins.
Okay. Veilwen looks depressed now.
Yeah,
More than she already did.
Nervon maybe showed up.
Oh, boy.
And he decked the Groose in the face.
Now, was he wearing Kazua's face, or was he Nerva on her?
That's an interesting one. He, do you want to Devin Marius, or do you want me to go ahead and just do this? I'm giving
Sorry,
you the
what?
option, Mr. DM.
What's going on?
Here, I'm gonna.
He was
Why am I
saying, do you want to
deaf-
deafen Marion? I don't know why he...
Wasn't Maris was there for all of this, wasn't he?
Yeah, okay.
It's
well,
your call. Maris, it's your call. Do you want to be deafened for it or not?
Yeah, sure.
I'm just gonna explain, and
I will undeafen you when they are done.
yeah,
Alright, go
I just wanted to explain
It's okay.
because
Just go ahead. Just do
okay, all right. Because he said Miss Veilwen, yet again. Not Veilwen, Miss Veilwen. And he had Miss Splitter, and complimented Veilwen.
I don't... Well, then if it was...
The
Yes,
quest,
then.
he's after me, feminine charms is now he's fucking not here.
He... Just wait. I guess till he...
Too late,
Gets
whatever,
back.
continue. Oh, his headphones are on, so he heard it, so he's probably laughing his ass off somewhere.
No, he's deafened.
You
Remember?
can't hear it.
Now he can begin the quest, Groose her, I hardly know her.
Marius is deafened. He can't hear. Remember?
Oh yeah. I will undeafen him just so we can do this. Well, the quest, he's after me, feminine charms, is done. And now we can move on to the next part. Fuck, what the hell did I say it was? Groose her, I hardly know her.
Yes.
There we go. Anyways.
Okay, did the moth end up actually making Caswa up?
Possibly. But I just know what I heard.
What you heard? I thought you were following them and watching them. Make sure nothing
Yeah,
funny happened.
I heard them talking.
Okay.
And this is just my guess based upon what I heard. The two of them say.
Okay.
You can undeafen the Marys now.
They have completed their talk. Marius, you have begun a new quest called Groose Her, I Hardly Knew Her.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is that it? You guys done?
I was waiting for Lorcian to give more explanation. He just gave me bare minimum explanation, so it's like...
Then ask! What do you want to know?
I said what happened! You just said... Detail, that's it. Okay. So
you want to know what happened on the date, or when Nirvan showed up?
Okay, I got that he showed up. But what's got Veilwen all depressed now?
Oh, that. Okay, well...
You know, the thing that probably matters to Kuzo the most?
Yeah, no, turns out Groose just wanted a piece of tail.
Couldn't you just give him
that's...
one of yours?
Those are mine.
That was...
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
I mean... It seemed kind of obvious by the way he was acting.
Yeah. And gave this entire story and then told Veilwen that it really didn't matter.
Okay.
Veilwen said it was a sob story, and whenever she asked him about it, tried to make him feel better about it, he said he, didn't care. That he heard Veilwen and didn't care.
Mm-hmm. Either that's accurate, but these types wouldn't just straight up admit that they're making up a sob story. And then again, he might just be that much of a dick. Or it could be putting up a front. But I'm thinking dick is more likely, to be honest.
He definitely is a dick.
Yeah. Well...
More specifically, he's a dickhead, because look at his hairstyle.
No. He is the Groose.
Groose Her, I Hardly Knew Her, has been added to your active quests.
I need to go have a look at it right now. Where is it?
Maybe now
awesome.
Now watch as
my...
Zarath loses his shit.
Yes. Oh God, yes.
No.
Oh, a match made in heaven right there.
Hey. Okay, so she's sad because he gave a fake sob story?
Veilwen was trying to help him feel better, trying to comfort him and such. And that basically led to him saying that his sob story wasn't that he just made it up to.
Yeah, I got that.
Get some.
I got that, but I don't. Wouldn't depressed
rewards
make
have been
Veilwen
awesome.
be that depressed looking? If that was all the case, so what happened?
Like I said, Nirvana actually showed up.
Okay. You said he complimented her, and then she's. What else happened there? You're not telling me the rest of the detail here. You're just saying he showed up, complimented her, and now she's sad? You're.
That's
Finished.
pretty much the gist of it. That's
Yeah,
exactly what happened.
Why would she be
say-
sad over? Why would she be sad over a compliment?
Because Nirvana saw her on the date.
This one's on Kuzo.
You know what? Fair point. Set the bar too low there.
That's on me.
I set the bar too high.
Okay, well. Did anything else happen that you'll need to prepare for, or at least worry about fucking causing us mayhem?
I found out how to fly.
Do I even want to know?
Whenever I turned to my little fox form, all the Fae in the area started to swarm me. And
Wait,
then Levy, she picked me up and threw me, and I went more than halfway across the fucking island. It was a great time.
so there's actually Faye here. Okay then.
You should have seen it. It was like a rave. I was lit up like a fucking rainbow.
He looked like he looked like a chromatic orb.
Yes.
Okay then.
All right, let's jump over to Levy and Veilwen.
Bone begins quickly changing out of the dress. Then she goes and sets it on the dresser.
Is that one right?
Well, Veilwen's not going to sleep in her armor.
Right, this is armor. I keep thinking it's just a black outfit. Never mind.
She walks over and picks up Beaston.
You're gonna sleep now? It's only like 6 o'clock. Oh, you're gonna cry yourself to sleep. I see.
That is unfortunate.
Oh, it's only like 5:40. Okay.
5:45. Yeah. Remember, drop the 1 and -2 from the clock from the hour. It's the fast way to tell the time.
Then Veilwen goes and sits on her bed.
Maybe I should have handled it myself. I don't think you need to be put through that. I tried to stop it before it would go any further.
I know, Levy. I really appreciate your help, but also this was something that I had to do myself. So I can't keep letting everyone do things for me. I mean, we did get some information that we needed.
I'll get to work on processing it right away. We'll get Castle back. I'll make sure of it.
Thank you, Levy. I appreciate it.
You'll be back to being Miss Veilwen all over again. she like giggles. But sometimes there are people that are just like that.
I don't know.
Not everyone you meet will be just a good person. Some people are incredibly deceptive. Take Calran, for example. Deception comes naturally to him. Of course, he isn't like the Groose. She starts like laughing. But he is deceptive. That's his nature. Granted, he uses his deception for the benefit of those around him, which is rare indeed.
I know, Levy. I thought I saw some good in Groose, or maybe I was just making an assumption again.
I don't think you were making an assumption. I think you were being hopeful. That's just kind of who you are, Veilwen. You always try to see the good in everybody and hope that it's there. When it comes to someone else, your hope knows no. You have a limitless hope. But when it comes to yourself, you have nothing but despair. You said that Nirvan was there this time. He showed up and dealt with the Groose. she starts laughing again.
Yes. But he called me Miss Veilwen, which I...
Wait, really?
Yes.
That's a moniker that only Kazuo uses. I don't think Nirvan's ever used it with you.
He hasn't.
So maybe
He had Miss Splitter with him.
maybe Kazuo's found a way back. Maybe we should pay Namath a visit. This, you see, Veilwen, or not Veilwen, Levy. She gets like she gets a big smile on her face. Veilwen, I know you're feeling kind of crummy about this whole date thing, but I think this might actually be the best outcome for you. You see her eye. She's like darting like all over the room, because she's thinking. Right? So she's like looking all over the place to show that she's thinking. Kind of like, well, I do it all the time too. Like when I'm processing stuff, I stare just at random things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do that.
Yeah. I know you do that. But are you aware you do that? It's a different story.
How so, Levy?
Well, let's consider the facts then. Fact the first. You went on a date with Groose. The Groose. Oh my god. If that date had gone any further, and you had kids, would they be Grooselings? Levy's like holding her side laughing, like she's trying to suppress it, but she's like in stitches laughing.
Hold on a minute, Levy. I have to go throw up. Svel just like pretends to on the bed.
Yeah.
There's no
Oh,
void
no.
energy around. There's no void energy around here. You can't do that.
But so date with the Groose. Now let's for the sake of this theory, let's assume that it really was Kazla and not Nirvan pretending to be Kazla. And he shows up. Yes, you did have a handle on it, at least so it seemed. But he shows up, punches the Groose. The Groose. Every time she does, she can't say it with a straight face. She just can't. Levy has a strong will, but can't say it with a straight face. And punches him, declaring that your date was now over. It seemed to me like Groose was still willing to was still pushing for. God, how did he say it? To
Spend a night with the Groose.
Oh no, he had his own term for it. What was it? Oh, for you to get groosed.
Wait, he said that?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I know I wasn't there, but I'm agreeing just because.
He really did say that.
You know, he actually did. Like, I was like, oh no. That is when when I had Lorcian fall.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Anyways, fortunately, you did not have to get groosed.
I gotta mute my microphone.
So, what does this mean? If it's Kazuha that showed up, he saw you in your dress, put the Groose in his place, or put the Groose in the ground, and then, well, the fact that he showed up and then complimented you on your dress, like, what do you think that would mean?
That he was watching me go on a date instead of trying to find a way to help Kazuha.
Okay, so like I just finished saying, Veilwen, we're gonna pretend that it was Kazuha. This was Kazuha the whole time. Just for the sake of this theory. A Kazuha theory.
I was expecting to see Cole just start melting.
So that means that
battery acid.
that means that Kazuha was looking after me?
Right. And regardless if you had a handle on it or not. Trying to think of a way I could phrase this so you'll understand. Do you remember? I think Lorcian was having a conversation with your sister and Calren. I don't quite remember the details, but Lorcian said something about Marin, and Calren got pretty angry. He stood up and said, "Hey, don't talk about her like that." Do you remember that? I think you were there.
No, that was Kuzo.
God damn it, Cole.
Nope.
Someone was there.
No, it was Kuzo, because there was the whenever I was talking about the ritual for Kuzo to.
It wasn't me causing him to be like, "Hey, don't talk about her like that."
No,
not...
that was Kuzo who was there, not Veilwen.
Oh, damn it. Okay, never mind. Shit. Man, Veilwen's never there for the good stuff that helps you learn. Okay, let's try it this way. Think about all the times that, your sister gets herself into trouble, and Calren has to bail her out.
Yes.
Why do you think Calren does that?
Because he cares about Marin?
Right. So now, let's, instead of looking at it as whether or not you had, regardless if you had a handle on the Groose or not, let's try a different approach. Then, what if Kazua showed up to bail you out? What do you think that would mean?
It means that he came to help me?
Technically, yes. Oh, Veilwen, it's like you're trying not to be happy. You're just gonna continuously punish yourself. You feel like you just don't deserve to be happy for once, or that nothing good can happen to you. Right, let me think here. Let me see if I can come up with another way to phrase this. I mean, I can flat out tell you, but it's not going to mean anything unless you realize it for yourself. Let's see. Let's try it this way. All the times Calren all the times your sister, Marin, has gotten angry on your behalf.
Yes.
Okay. Why do you think she got angry on your behalf?
Because she cares about me a lot.
And another way to say that would be she... Once again, Veilwen, still not a trick question.
Trick question. I'm confused, Livy. Marin cares about me a lot.
Yes,
She loves me.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay, we're making progress. Now, granted, that is platonic and sibling. A little bit different. But the concept remains the same. So, instances where Marin may have intervened, as I recall, I think there was an instance where Marin just has also decked someone on your behalf. Oh, actually, even better example. When Marin got mad at Kazua because you had run away, she had believed that Kazua had hurt you in some capacity, right?
I believe so.
Right. So, and if Marin got mad at Kazua because she believed Kazua had harmed you in some capacity, right? Marin got mad at Kazua because she loves you. That's just how she is, right? With me so far?
Yes?
Okay, so now let's try a different... What if Kazua showed up and was angry at the Groose?
That means he cares about me?
Oh, and she just smacks her forehead and just leans back on the bed. Just lays down. Oh my goodness, Veilwen. You're so innocent. continue. Let's keep trying. And another way to say that would be... God damn it, Marius, you keep making this face at me. I can't tell what it means.
Marius over here playing hardball. He's playing softball with a bowling ball, my bad.
I'm actually not sure if Marius as a person doesn't understand what I'm trying to get across, or if he's playing Veilwen.
No,
so
I'm
Veilwen
playing...
doesn't understand.
We're playing, like,
Cat and
the
mouse,
game
got it.
here. Yeah.
Okay, making sure. Sometimes I can't tell if you don't understand it or if Veilwen doesn't understand it.
Yeah.
Usually it's both. Y'all should just go make popcorn.
You know what? I think that I will.
With a confused expression on her face, Veilwen says, "Love?"
Okay, well, now let's bring this home. Then what did he do after putting the Groose in the ground?
He said I was very pretty in this dress.
Okay, now put it all together. What do you think that means?
Veilwen still has this look of confusion on her face.
Silence as the clock ticks.
That it means that he likes me?
She just starts plotting you. Okay, so
Like,
with this still fresh in your mind, what if we learn about his culture in that ancestor bell?
that the ancestor bell is our... Veilwen's eyes just start going wide. The act of...
Cold's fucking lips.
He went to go make popcorn.
The ancestor bell is our equivalent of being boyfriend and girlfriend.
Right. So, the understanding is that you had asked him this, and when he said that he wanted to go ring the bell, that's him saying that he... She's like doing this gesture, hoping you'll finish the thought.
Veilwen does a look of contemplation on her face.
I got you, fam. For those of you who don't see this, I gave her the concentrating buff.
Ah, thank you.
The question is Marius trying to come up with a way to actually put these pieces together, or come up with a way to try and disarm this train of thought?
Yes, both.
I still have a handful of weapons in my arsenal, don't you worry. And you saw Livingston suplex.
Oh shit, you fucked.
But he's always just been so polite.
Well, what if he was polite so that you don't hate him? Or perhaps he just wanted to make a good impression on you. Did it work? Do you think he's a bad person?
No, I think he's a very good person.
Okay, and what about the Groose? Do you think he's a bad person?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Well, think about how their behavior was different. Did Kazuha give you a bunch of sob stories about his past? Or did he pay close attention to you as a person and try to acknowledge that you exist as a person? Not as...
a plaything for the Groose.
Yes. Not as a Groose toy. Oh man, even I hated that.
No, I was trying to find a better solution to this problem.
No, Kazuha treated me like a person.
Right. So, perhaps it started out as, maybe he was just your friend, but maybe over time, something else developed further, leading up to the point where which I am now referring to as the Ancestor Bell incident, leading up to that point. So, just like last night, I'm starting to think that you didn't force him into anything. And we have Nirvan's testimony that you definitely did not force him into anything. In fact, he understood that you likely misunderstood it. So he went after you to explain and clear it up. If we were to say, let's pretend for a moment that it was the Groose. Do you think the Groose would have done that? Maybe the Groose would have allowed you to believe you would force them into it and let you be a Groose toy. Just so that he could have his way. Versus going above and beyond to make sure you properly understood what was going on.
Oh, the Groose would have just lied and lied and lied.
Right. Well, we've definitely learned that Kazuha has lied. We did also learn that his lies were not very good and are often inconsistent, indicating that he doesn't particularly enjoy doing it, but the reason he was doing it was likely to keep you out of harm's way, indicating he had an instinct or at least a strong desire to keep you safe. On top of that, this incident where Kazuha was trying to leave you guys. If we think for a moment it wasn't Kazuha in control, it was Nirvan doing it. And Nero was the one who made Kazuha stay. And if Nero is Yuri, and is as closely bound to Kazuha as we believe, then that would mean that Nero/Yuri would also understand what Kazuha was feeling. And so Nero would have probably opted to prevent Nirvan from making Kazuha leave, because staying with you guys is where he wanted to be. There's always two sides to a story. In order to gain a true understanding, you need to be able to look at both, without any preconceived notions. give Maris a chance to process this, let's jump back over to Lorcian and Kuzo.
And so...
This barrier comes down in 19 minutes, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sorry, 18
Okay.
minutes.
Alright, well...
It's also now 6 p.m.
Guess we'll figure out what exactly went down later. Just double confirm it. Wait, will Groose... Is the bridge... Is the bridge being cut off entirely now because of this? What's gone down?
No, he said he'd keep up his end of the deal. Should be
Wait.
repaired by tomorrow.
Alright. Well... Pretty sure Val and Lemmy are probably having another chat, so... I'm gonna go wander for a bit,
Where you headed?
just around the islands.
Well, alright. I guess
Just-
be careful.
I won't be gone too long, hopefully. I'll try to be careful.
Oh,
I need to think over what was said about... Well,
Oh, damn it, I put the wrong image here. That's
my
okay.
past life.
so while you're gonna go do that, I'm gonna go see about continuing what I was doing over at Zorn Alcove. Out over the water.
Alright.
Oh, damn it. I need my simple white square texture. It's a bummer.
Is that bulb that I picked from last night still glowing and everything?
Yep. It's
Okay.
also probably sprouted a couple of extra shoots.
It's mutating.
I mean, it's a plant, so it's probably growing.
What? They don't do that.
Alrighty, let's jump back to the Nimbus. Where's Lorcian? Oh, Lorcian went to go train. That just leaves us with back to Veilwen and Levy. How you doing over there, Maris? Do you need more time?
No.
Okay.
I don't know what to say, Levy.
You don't really need to say anything to me. It's just a matter of, do you understand yourself?
Not really, I guess.
No, I think I know you pretty well. I'm willing to bet you do understand, but you're doubting yourself so much because you feel like you don't deserve it.
Ramiel said the same thing.
This is probably where your despair comes from. And from what I've learned about Kazwa, you're just like him. The two of you are always so hard on yourselves that you can't ever allow yourself to find any kind of semblance of happiness. Here, Veilwen, I think I know something that might help. Do you want to try it? It's from something we did often when I was training at the monastery in Thunder Rock. It helped me a lot after, well, I ruined your life, I guess.
Levy, don't look at it like that.
It's not important right now. Do you want to try this technique? I think it might help.
Alan just looks at Levy. How is she looking? Her expression.
Kind of like this. My face.
Any sadness behind the eyes, or all poker face?
Oh, yeah, poker face. That's a good one. Yeah, poker face. You would have to use insight if you want to try and see past it. I'll give you advantage because you know Levy so well. Being her best friend gives you shit against... This is actually pretty close.
Mary's over there.
Oh, come on!
Was it a natural 1?
No, it's 18.
1 point higher.
Ooh.
Maris's insight was 17 with advantage. Levy rolled deception with advantage.
Let me use my card again.
And it's more than 2? It has to be.
Yeah. You want to try playing it again? So I've already flipped it over. Just left click it. And then you're going to send it to used cards. And then hit play. Yeah, there we go. That's how you do it. Now we can play cards. So now you don't even have to declare that you're going to use your card. Just use it. Well, actually, still declare it so I know to look for it. The Knight of Hearts brings it up to a 28. Yeah, you can still see, even though you can tell she's putting on a poker face, she's hiding it. She has, much like you, buried it very deep within herself, which now makes sense why she's got a shot, why her darkness was anger. And given her actions, it now makes sense where her anger comes from. She holds herself accountable for not being strong enough to keep you out of harm's way. She blames herself for the state that you're in. You're only in this situation because of her. Because she wasn't strong enough to resist the Garo's influence. Because the Garo used her as a weapon. You lost Nero, and Kazwa is in this state because Nero was lost. Not because you ran away, but because Levy was the one who captured you. You can tell it's eating away at her. But she's still more focused on making sure that you get your man back.
Valen sets Beastone down on the bed. She stands up and approaches Levy.
that a yes then? All right.
What? No, hold on.
What? You just got up and walked over to me. I assume
I
that was
think
a yes.
I'm thinking. Hold on.
Can't you think over there?
I think I can think right here as well. I think I understand what everyone's been talking about, bottling it up, and like what you've saying, Kaz and I have been doing to each other, hiding our pain for each other to make each other happy. And I see now how that's wrong. Velen holds her arms up and goes to hug Levy.
As soon as you hold your arms up, she's like, "Oh, this again." She grabs you by like the sides and like lifts you up.
Come on, Levy. It's not fair.
What? This is what you always did.
Yeah, this is what you always did. It's like you don't like being hugged or something.
Veilwen, you understand I'm a worgen. I am very fluffy. I am trying to keep my coat clean. Lots of people want to pet us.
Yeah,
Ask your friend Lorcian. I'm willing to bet he does not like it if you touch his tails.
Lorcian doesn't like being touched at all. Even in human
That's
form.
very easy to believe.
Or person form. So, come on, just let me pet you. I mean hug you. Come here.
I
No.
knew it. I knew it. And she just, like, suplexes you onto the bed, though, so you don't get hurt.
Ugh. Levy, I was kidding. Levy, I know how this has all been eating away at you. I can see it in your eyes. I want you to know that the token flip.
She suplexed you. You're upside down.
Vaughn's just looking up at Levy. I want you to know that it's okay. I forgive you, Levy. It's been...
What? What are we talking about? For suplexing you?
No, I heard you under your breath earlier.
Oh.
That you were sorry for putting me through this.
Oh, I know you forgive me. Honestly, I'm not concerned with that. I'll be entirely honest. That's just who you are, Veilwen. You're the forgiving type. But just because you forgive someone doesn't mean they forgive themselves.
Yes, and I've been doing that to myself all this time, and I don't like seeing you do it to yourself.
Then don't you think you should take your own advice? Prove the wrong point again.
I'm a hypocrite, Levy. I know.
Oh, that's what it means to be alive, I guess. So do you want to try my monk technique or not? At this point, all the blood is rushing to your head.
Oh, I thought Valen was lying on the bed. Like,
no, she's still holding you in the suplex position. You're just pinned upside down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I want to keep talking about this. I don't want you to suffer like this. Valen's face is going purple.
Oh, fine. She lets you go. You kind of fall forward off the bed with a distinct thud. Now she's sitting on the bed next to Keystone. Over here.
Valen sits down.
She sits down and she like wraps her tail like around like her waist, so it's like sitting in her lap. She starts like running her paw through it, like kind of unmatting the fur and stuff, pulling out like leaves and sticks from all the bushes and stuff she was hiding in.
So your child was the Shah of Anchor, right?
Correct. While Marius gets prepared for this, let's jump over to Cloudstrider Isle, where Kuzo's at. I think.
Yep,
Yeah.
I am up here.
Kuzo.
He's just still just wandering, doesn't even realize he's wandered back over to Cloudstrider. Just the thoughts of that conversation just eating at his mind. I don't like. Please take it from me. I'm back here again. Kuzo focuses, remembers. Okay. Maybe I should ask that question. Kuzo walks up to the door and hesitates for a moment before taking a deep breath and then knocking.
You can come on in, Amon.
Surprised you knew it was me before I even opened the door.
You're the only person here who would knock.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, this is a monastery.
Yeah. You feeling better now, or are you still bleeding a bit?
That's a strange question to ask a girl, but...
No, I mean, because remember, do you not remember in the last session, her eyes were literally bleeding?
Destroyed right there.
You know what I'm... Don't try that. You know what I mean.
Ever the smooth talker.
I think I'm ready to
So,
know.
what brings you ready to know what?
I told you last time I was needing a little bit to wait, remember? Last time we talked.
What are you talking about?
The name.
You want to know the name of what you had named, the name you picked for your daughter?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're ready to know this?
I'm as ready as I will be.
Are you sure you want to do this? There's no going back.
Is the DM just saying this, or
That's
in
the
character?
DM saying this.
Oh,
And both.
fuck. Uh, what happened to me? Here I was psyching myself up to ask a question, and then just thinking I'm ready, but don't know if I am.
There's no shame in accepting when you're not ready to do something. That's just
I
as
know.
important as being able to do something.
I know. What was I like before?
Also, you'll notice that she doesn't have Miss Splitter with her anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Was I any different personality-wise before? Well,
Cole, you gotta either speak louder or talk closer to your mic.
Was I any different personality-wise before? Or...
No, you've always been largely the same person. Strong-willed, bullheaded, kind of a dumbass. But regardless of whatever idiotic things you got yourself into, Astra always came back to you.
That's comforting somewhat. Sorry for bothering you again, Namath.
Well, you'd be happy to know I have some news about your friend Kazuma.
You do?
Yeah. I had a talk with Nirvan. He's decided to relent a little bit, but his hatred still burns very brightly. Furiously.
Really? That's...
And Kazuma still isn't fully recovered, so Kazuma can manifest his own consciousness only when he has... What's a good way to explain it? Think like a sudden
Really
burst of... Yeah, I guess. Whatever, something has to, like, trigger it, otherwise Nirvan is in control. Kaz was recuperating, but slowly.
Okay.
Losing Nero was pretty devastating to him.
Yeah. I can imagine. We've also had some, at least, new info gained. Apparently in one of the houses in town. Well, what Levy's thinks she's uncovered is the ghost of Kazua's older sister.
Of Yuri? The ghost. Yuri's dead.
Yeah. It's a ghost because I saw her walk right through a couch like there was nothing there.
Yep, that sounds like a ghostly thing to do. You seen Namashi shudders? Ugh.
Yeah.
Ghosts are freaky.
Apparently friends with Hu Tao and...
Ugh,
you're right.
Hu Tao is freaky.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I can agree with that. Especially after getting ghosts smacked out of me. Ugh. Just been wandering in that house there. Wondering when... Wondering when her little brother's gonna be home. He seems to keep asking that question.
Does Kazuha know about this?
No, I don't think he does. No. I haven't even ran into him yet. Apparently. I don't even know where he is right now.
I don't either. He went out an hour or two ago. Hasn't come back yet.
Right then. In that case, I'm gonna go head back and tell Veilwen that Kaz was somewhat awake. Maybe that might make her cheer up a bit.
Oh, maybe.
Give a
Maybe
little
it'll give her the
confidence.
hope she needs.
Yeah.
Or the confidence, yeah. That too.
Yeah. Alrighty.
God damn it, man. If he deafened himself, how are we supposed to tell him that he can undeafen now? Like, fucking
thumbs up.
tell.
Oh, there we go. There he goes.
Or
Come
he
back
can
to
just
us.
tell me that he wants to be deaf and I can fucking deafen him and I have control over it.
Alrighty.
Fucking Marius.
I just see Tristan talking smack, and I just somehow know it's about me.
Yes! I wasn't hiding that.
Marius was hiding it from himself.
Alrighty. I'm gonna head back. And just want to say again, sorry for forgetting you. Wonder who else I've forgotten in that.
Well, if you forgot me, you probably forgot all of them.
Guess I gotta start trying to make myself remember.
That's not exactly a thing you can do, but okay. Just try to remember Lothraxian and Contessa. If you come across them, you can trust them.
Alright.
As for the rest of them, that's for you to decide.
What do Lothraxian and Contessa look like? Just saying.
Lothraxian looks like a large winged demon, but his horns have been broken. He broke them off himself. He's often bathed in a divine golden light. Contessa is always surrounded by, well, lightning. She's about the same height as me. Has long black nails and electric blue eyes, I think.
Alright.
Her appearance may have changed over the time, but she should look mostly the same.
Alright. Try to keep an eye out for them. Oh, and another question. I was curious because I ran into some other people who seemingly knew me. Is there like something about me that stands out that you guys can just see that and know it's me right away? Or like...
What do you mean?
Well, last time I was in Fendrana, ran into Scalia and she seemed to recognize me. Like...
I mean, your personality's pretty distinct. But if you ran into Scalia, I mean, she knew us. That's probably why she knew you.
Okay. Because if the personality stays largely the same, enough times you'll just end up selling out like a sore thumb. Alright.
Yeah, I don't really know what to tell you on that. You just have a pretty distinct personality, so it's really easy to pick you out in a crowd.
Alright. See you later, Namoth.
See ya. I like that you had the door closed the entire time.
I closed it just now. It was open the entire time.
Oh, the icon showed it was closed for me the entire time.
Oh.
So I mean, you're just talking to a door.
Oh.
All right.
Oh,
and so what are you doing now? You heading back? Or you're just wandering around?
I'm heading back.
Okay. So I'll let you do that. I have to jump back to here and pull you back into the scene. Back at the Nimbus, Veilwen and Levy.
Levy, if you feel that way, then how did you pass the trial?
Sorry, can you remind me if she feels what way?
The conversation was of Levy's hatred towards herself for being unable to, or for bringing harm to Velen, I guess.
I guess because I am also determined to harness my anger, not hatred, anger, and make it useful. It's not something that will consume me.
But it's something that will eat away at you, though.
If I let it. I need to atone for the terrible things I've put you through. One way for me to do that is helping you help Kazuha. So I'll do everything I can to help you. Granted, though, that plays a very small part as to why I'm helping you. Like a very small part. Like maybe 2%.
Like milk.
But what then, Levy?
Want to try that question again so it makes sense?
But what's the real reason, if that's only a small part of it?
Do you really have to ask?
Because we're best friends.
Right. So, you leading a happy life is more important to me than my own anger. It's not why I'm really that's kind of why I'm not really overly concerned with it. Sure, I'm frustrated that I put you through this. But you being happy again is more important than me being frustrated. friends do. They understand each other. You don't need to tell me anything or say anything for me to know that there's something up. Hell, even sometimes I can realize things even before you do about yourself. And I'm sure it's the same way for you when it comes to me.
Yes.
Right. It's what it means to have a best friend. And of course I'm gonna tease you about all the crazy shit you did when you didn't have your memories. That's also part of me being your best friend.
Oh, come on. It's not fair.
Hey, you can't have your cake and eat it too.
I mean, it seems like what you're doing.
What? How? Well, that's different. But Veilwen, you're also kind of naive. So you often, because you always want to see the good in everybody, it leaves you blind to the bad. Like when the Groose made his move. I saw it coming a mile away.
And you probably were a mile away too. And then you got there so fast. My knight in shining armor, Levy
No,
McGarden.
Your knight in shining armor is obviously Kazuo. Could have been worse though if I didn't intervene. Who knows? Maybe a year or two from now, there could be a bunch of Grooselings running around.
No, please don't make that joke again. It's unnerving.
They'd be running up to you, and they'd be like, "The mama, the mama."
No, Beast, don't stop her.
I wish to unexist.
I wish to unexist. You see Beastone as he is facing entirely in the wrong direction.
What? No, hold on. Stop, Beastone. It's okay, don't. Well, just picks him up and then returns to the other bed. No, it's okay, Beastone. Don't worry. I was just making a joke.
Did you just try to sick your mechanized egg on me?
No?
Jeez. Sorry, damn. Now who's the one cheating? Trying to get a robot to do your dirty work?
Well, yeah, as if I don't, I'll never have an edge over you.
You just have to accept you just won't have an edge over me.
No.
I am just genetically superior.
No.
I mean, you can say that, but, I mean, I have a boyfriend and you don't.
Damn.
Damn. Let me go in for the throat.
You did it.
Veilwen threw Beastone at her.
Here, I got you this.
Oh, aloe vera for the burn. I get it.
Oh, okay.
I should probably make aloe vera an herb. Put an herb, make it as an herb in this game. Removes burning.
So you did it. You finally got through to Reed, captain of the guard.
I mean, yeah. We've been dating for like the last 2 years.
Oh. I thought it'd take you longer to achieve that. You really work fast, don't you, Livy?
It's amazing what you can achieve when you understand your own feelings. Jack, what's your problem? Hey, what's the matter? Hey, do something.
That one actually hurt. That fucking burned.
There's still some aloe vera in memes.
Thank you.
Did he not tell you when you got arrested?
No.
Oh. You see, like, Levy, she visually, like, blushes a little bit. I see.
And Reed really has come a long way since the last time I've seen him. The way he holds himself as his role as captain of the guard. I can see why
Takes it
you'd be.
seriously.
I can see why you're so smitten with him after all these years.
Isn't he great? And Veilwen realizes her attempts to tease Levy just aren't working. You can't tease someone who's truly happy.
Well done. I'm really happy for you, Levy.
Yeah, I'm really happy for me too. It's probably one of the reasons I can come to terms with what's happened so easily. It's hard to explain, but let's see. It's kind of like whenever he holds me, it's like he ends every enemy. Jack did not approve. He is rattling his cage. What are you doing? I'm just giving Maris a chance to write all this down because I see him typing. It's like everything that plagues my heart just kind of disappears. I also know that he went on a warpath to try and find me after I disappeared. Or I guess after you had killed me. While I do feel bad to have put him through that, it does kind of make me happy to know that he would go so far for my sake. That there's someone out there, besides you, who cares that much about someone like me.
The very moment that Darkstone, that the mountain over Darkstone was removed, Reed was there.
If I had to guess, probably hoping that I'd be there. And I guess I wasn't. You see, like, she tears up a little bit. Wait, was she there?
No, she wasn't.
Yeah. Wait, wasn't she? Didn't you guys go to the ancient fortress first? No, you went to the domicile, then to the ancient fortress, killed Levy, resurrected her, and then went back to Darkstone. So when Reed arrived, it was a funeral. So Levy was there. No, right, never mind. Nope, that makes sense, yeah. She was there, but she doesn't remember being there. Because of the botched resurrection. So her statement would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, well, Marius writes this stuff down and processes more information and jumps outside to Tranquillian so we can move this along. I don't know where Lorcian is. Somewhere out here. Oh, he's over there. Alright, Kuzo. Actually, let's jump over to Lorcian. Lorcian!
Lorcian is just sitting at the edge of the city.
Okay.
The island there, yeah. That's it.
Yeah, I found you.
Yeah. He's going to close his eyes and take a few deep breaths, trying to focus in on the mana that is flowing through him. Feeling it course through his body. And then slowly start to cast a spell. A simple one. A cantrip. Just focusing in on the mana that is going through him. He's looking for how it changes when the spell is released. He's going to slowly force his will into the spells that he's casting. Casting them with purpose. Not necessarily trying to hit anything with it, but to learn.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, that's all Lorcian's done.
Okay. Jump over to Kuzo.
Still just making his way back to the town.
19. What is that? 7? Yeah, it'd be about sunset now at this point.
Sunset. Okay.
Well, it's getting dark.
Holy road. My retinas, it just went from dark to bright so fucking fast. Alright. If the others are back yet, they're still doing their stuff.
Lorcian, anything else you're doing outside? Right.
Still in the same place. Lorcian is just sitting there, practicing casting spells, trying to just learn from how he's casting, and trying to improve.
Okay. Jump back to the Nimbus. Kuzo.
We'll head over first to go see if anybody's sitting at the... See where we all been sitting. Nope. Can I rent another room for the night?
Sure.
How much is it again? Was it 20?
5 gold or 20
5?
gold.
Oh,
I forgot what the price was.
oh!
I think I charged Veilwen 5. That's what I thought it was. It's my default. 20 gold.
Alright. Use a hands over 20 gold.
You've had money this whole time?
30. That one gave some money to Kuzo. I didn't go through it all.
Oh, yeah. Right, okay. Ugh. And he hands you a room key. It says room 3.
3? Oh. Alright. Give him a nod and then...
Room 2.
2, okay. Give him a nod and then start... making way upstairs.
Alrighty. And while you're making your way upstairs, let's jump over to Veilwen and Levy. Balls in your court, Mares. Oh my god, that's a toilet. Coldest fucking bathroom in this room is impossible to use.
No, you can't.
That's true.
What?
I was making a pun. I was like, shit. Oh wait, you can't. It's impossible to use.
That door has to open outward. Anyways, Veilwen. What? Don't shake my head. Don't shake your head at me. Do you need more time to process what's going on?
I have no idea what to say.
Okay, fine. I guess I will help you. Let's jump up to Veilwen's challenge against the Shaw of Despair. Oh god, it's a big list. Oh, Veilwen, so, if you're satisfied, do you want to try my monstatic technique or what?
Okay, Levy.
All right. Sit on the bed, cross your legs, and close your eyes.
Well, shifts herself back. Sits up and closes her eyes.
Okay. Take a deep breath. Try to clear your mind. You get the sense like this is kind of similar to what Kuzo does. You've seen Kuzo do something like this before. Actually, you've seen Kazuha do something similar to this before too.
Lone takes a deep breath. She lets go of everything clouding her mind.
For now. Okay, Veilwen. Think about your date today with what's his face. You've got your nice dress on, your hair is all made up. You guys are going for a nice walk and everything. For now, just forget that it's whatever his name was, Groose. So right now it's just you. You're walking. Where did you guys meet up again? It was Crossroads Isle. So you'll be walking around Crossroads Isle along the pond. You end up at Wild Isle. You decide to take a detour. You trek through the little forested area out to where that pond is, with the river running to the waterfall that leads off the side of the isle. You see all of the wild folk, the animals, even the fish in the water. On an island across from you, there's a small little isle across from you in the middle of a pond with a single tree. You decide to sit down in the grass and overlook the pond. And you sit down, lay your legs stretched out in front of you, leaning back. You're holding yourself up with your hands. Your hands are, pressed in the soft grass behind you, and you feel a touch on your hand, on your right hand. You look over, and it's Kazuha. Describe what's Veilwen's face look like as she pictures this.
Surprise and shudders on the spot.
Shudders?
Like
startled.
Startled, yeah.
Yeah. But what, is she blushing, anything like that?
Yes, she is blushing.
How much?
A little bit.
Okay. The two of you are talking, and you seem to be having a fun time. The birds chirp, and just amongst the rustle of the trees, you hear Kaz when he calls out your name. He calls you Miss Veilwen. He stands up and holds his hand out, taking your hand in his, and helps you to your feet. Your hand interlocked with his. He guides you back through the tree lines back out to the path. You guys continue past Wild Isle, through Cloudstrider, out to Four Winds. At this point, it's probably getting dark out, so the fey trees have lit up. The sight is quite magnificent. There's yellow and blue lights flickering and flashing softly through the night sky. You walk over to the edge of the isle, overlooking all of Elysia from this high up. You can see a sea of clouds beneath you, and in the breaks of the clouds, you can see faintly the other lands. Because you're so high up, you can very easily see the sun set over the horizon. Kazuo pulls your arm, pulls you in close, and wraps his arm around you. How's Veilwen looking now?
If her face could be a tomato.
And Levy just claps her hands.
Well, Levy?
Does Veilwen have a big smile on her face?
Yes.
You all right there, Veilwen? You got a big, huge grin, and your face is as red as this carpet.
What? Quickly recomposes herself. Sorry, Levy. I was just startled.
I know. So, how did that make you feel? And be honest. Don't try and fool me or yourself. You can fool yourself, but you can't fool me. I already know the answer. I saw your face. And the big smile. You're grinning ear to ear. What? Man, it's part of how this works. I have to read your face. You keep giving me these weird looks. I don't know what the fuck they mean.
Damn it!
Don't
I have no
confuse
time
the
for your
DM.
riddles. I have no time for your riddles. I don't actually have my bow staff. It's in the basement, and if I twirled it here, I'd take out all of my monitors.
Yes, I was happy.
Do you understand what exactly that means?
And I understand that in that scenario, Kazuo is himself, and that he has moved on from his pain.
Not about Kazuo, about yourself, though. Of course, in that scenario, Kazuo moved on from his pain. That's how I told it. But we're focusing on you, not Kazuo.
That one is confused expression on her face. I myself was happy because I was with Kazuo.
I'd agree. Now, for all the money, Veilwen, consider the following. If your friend Kuzo is happy when he's with this Marisa of his, or your sister is happy when she's with Calren, and I'm happy when I'm with Reed, what do all of these scenarios have in common?
You're all romantically inclined?
I would say romantically involved, not inclined, but okay. You're on the right track, at least. Yeah. Involved, not inclined. And that little scene I painted is something that, well, not specifically that scene, something similar, we've all done. Well, I don't know about Kuzo, but I know Marin has, and I know I have. Veilwen would know that Marin's got much farther than that, but yeah.
That you've what?
Been on a date, Veilwen.
Oh.
With people that we care about. Not some rando like the Groose. So, let me simplify it here. If Kuzo is happy on a date with Marisa, someone he loves, and Marin is happy on a date with Calren, someone she loves, and I'm definitely happy on a date with Reed, someone that I love. And in this scene, you were very happy because, again, you can't fake it because your face just. If it was harvest season, someone would have chopped your head off and put you in a basket of tomatoes. In that scene, you were happy on a date with Kazuha. However small, what do you think that means? It may not be the same degree as me and Reed, or Kuzo and Marisa, or Marin and Calren, but there's definitely something there. Otherwise, I don't think you would blush that hard or look so happy. Let me help you along here, Mel. Just a little bit more. One final push. Let's factor back in the Ancestor Bell incident. What do you think would have happened if he had actually said, you had heard him say yes? Do you think today would have been different?
If I had heard Kazuha say yes to the engagement of us becoming boyfriend, girlfriend.
She's just like nodding, like trying to edge you on. Yes, like you're on the right track. Jack's on the edge of his seat, and the whole cage is his seat.
He's really into this, listening into this moment.
And if he had said yes, and I knew what he was meaning, and you see Veilwen is just visibly processing.
I got you, fam. Would you like a moment to try and process this, or do you have it planned and you're just playing it up? Okay. Okay.
Think I got it.
Alrighty.
And I didn't like the date with Groose, but I like the
same
idea
date.
with Kazuha.
Yes, it wasn't the activity, it was the person.
All of a sudden, Valen's expression her eyes go wide. She jumps off of the bed, just standing up straight, just staring at Levy, just. Her face beat red, hearts flying off of her.
I had to, I'm sorry.
Kazuha and the date and
Come on, you can do it.
Valen holds a hand to her heart and clasp it with the other. I like Kazuha.
Right! Finally! Making progress! Now, it may not be to the same degree as that of Marin or Calren, or me and Reed, or Kuzo and anything, but... Or Kuzo and anything! Kuzo and Mars! I'm sorry!
Damn, man.
Fucking got him.
Kuzo just
Damn.
wasn't paying anything that'll move. It may not be to the same degree of us, but it's probably still developing. And I imagine the more time you spend with him, it'll probably change even further. Now, Levy stands up, approaches you, puts her hands on your shoulder, and places you back on the bed. Pushes you sit back down.
Levy?
Not quite done yet.
Oh no.
Now that you've had this newfound insight, right? Think about the things he's done now. That you think you forced him in. The things maybe the things he may have forgiven you for. Or the things he's agreed to do for you. Or with you. Or whatever. Right? Maybe things that seem odd. Maybe he made up an excuse or something just to spend more time with you. Try thinking about it in that context now that you know this, and then finish it all off with the fact that he said yes to ringing that bell and what that signifies. And as she says, making up an excuse, you remember in Kazuha's journal. Good. I will give you a moment to process that while we jump over to Kuzo, who is somewhere. Kuzo.
Was gonna head upstairs, but I realized if they wandered out, they probably expecting someone to be waiting here. Get over here. Same booth as always. Just waiting for us to get back.
Okay. What's Lorcian doing? Still spamming spells?
Just trying to put all that he can into it.
Okay, and what spell are you casting?
Well, we'll go with go with the spell from last time. Fireball.
Okay.
Wait, no. Wait, never mind. Hang on. Aether's probably not the best place to be doing this.
Damn. And here Lorcian was about to destroy all of Aether by burning every single thing on Aether to the ground.
You know what? Fuck, we'll just go back inside.
I'm waiting for either Kuzo to deploy his wings or for Lorcian to cast a spell that can trigger an elemental reaction. Because basically the swirl trigger is always ready to fire on
That's a
Aether.
tactical nuke, basically, on Aether. That
Oh,
goes
yeah.
off.
Jesus.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
we'll
was
just-
this close. It was this close to Lorcian just wiping out Aether.
You know what? I'll just go back inside. Fuck this shit.
Okay, let us jump back to Veilwen. Putting you back in the seat, Maris.
Marin found his diary and she gave it to me. And I read it and
Levy, right now, it means, or general chat, I think it's general chat. She's not saying a word, but she's making that face. Just like her palm covering her mouth, her eyes wide.
I asked him to help teach me how to use my sword, and his diary said that he'd purposely taught me a very difficult move, and he was frustrated that I learned it so quickly because he wanted to spend more time with me.
Oh man, he's got some clever tricks up his sleeve. And he's got something to teach you. And you learned a new move out of it. Look at the two of you.
And there was the time on the beach, right? I asked him to teach me another sword technique, but I forgot I was in my sister's bikini, and I didn't understand why he couldn't look at me, and he was blushing the whole time. And
Oh my goodness.
the diary said it wasn't unpleasant, and
Breathe, Veilwen, breathe.
uh, uh, just all the times that he would just react so oddly. And every time that I hugged him, he would freeze up and his face would go red.
Kinda like yours is
And-
now.
What? What?
Damn, I wish I had a mirror.
Uh, and why he stayed when I asked him to. All the times that he said yes to me. Even if it brought him pain. Phone just buries her face in her hands.
What would right now be like?
Hey, that's a pretty good image, actually. Cool, I think you know what you need to do. I think it's a still GIF, so just fucking like...
Yeah.
Just take one frame.
Oh no, it's not still. The eyes are shaking. Because you're supposed to.
There.
Oh.
Levy, I have to know. How long did you know?
Probably the moment that you the moment you decided to come here to Aether. It was pretty obvious. I think it was obvious to all of us.
Everyone? Oh no.
If it makes you feel any better, Veilwen, this is the second time you're having this realization.
What? What do you mean?
Yeah. We went over this last night when you were plastered.
No, but I would have
Kuzo was
remembered.
Not if you were wasted. Also, and she's like mutters under her breath. Also, I knocked you out, but you were probably plastered, and that's what caused your memory to fail you in this regard.
What? No, I usually
Besides,
remember those.
Kuzo was supposed to tell you. Was supposed to tell you, didn't he?
Oh, he did. He tried to at least, but it just made me angry.
Now you see why I tried to get you to realize it yourself, and I didn't just straight up tell you. You never would have believed it, even if it came from me.
Am I really this thick-headed, Levy?
Yes. No hesitation, like, as soon as you finish that syllable, it's just, yes. As your best friend, it is my duty to tell you these things. If I don't, who will? While Maris types that stuff out, let's jump over to Lorcian and Kuzo.
Who looks up to see Lorcian just suddenly sitting there. And you get back.
I got back in not too long ago. You must be really lost in thought.
Yeah, I am. Veilwen and Levy come back down yet, or are they still?
I've
even seen them. If they come back down, I don't even know where they are.
Been here the whole time. Lorcian, you just walked in. Wow.
have you seen them?
No, I haven't.
This is a question for you. No, yeah, I haven't seen them. I haven't been in here all day either.
It's been on my mind. It's been bugging me lately. I gotta ask Lorcian. When you first encountered me, after knowing me for a while, at what point did my will just start to just crumble into nothing?
I can't even say it was the desert. It had to be when we tried to enter the Noble District.
Yep.
When we tried to enter the Noble District.
Her sword made me end up accidentally killing someone.
Ever since that sword.
Here I am in a situation with a similar sword.
Yep.
I do got some good... Well, at least I have some news. I went and talked to the moth a little bit. And apparently... Kazra's regained some sense of control.
What do you mean?
She spoke to him in the blade, and Nirvan's agreed to sit back a little bit. Let Kazra have control, but only during moments when he has a strong reason to. He's still recovering, apparently.
So that was Kazra.
In other words, what she's saying is that he needs like a very strong desire to basically overpower Nirvan.
So that was Kazuha.
I guess so.
Have you told that one yet?
I haven't seen her yet. When I see her, I hope... Hopefully telling her this will give her some confidence back. Make some hope.
Oh, as soon as she comes down, you better tell her. That has to be the first thing we tell her.
I plan on it.
So jump over to Veilwen and Levy.
And muted. Oh, no. Fuck, alright. Never mind.
So I don't know what to think.
That's pretty common. I was the same way when I found out about Reed.
But which one of you told the other how you felt first?
In my case, it was me. I told Reed. But it varies. I'm not really sure how Marin and Karen came to be. That would be a question for one of them. Why don't we go find Kuzo and ask him how it happened for him? He might offer insight.
Okay.
Cole, you should probably decide how it happened for Amon.
Wrong.
Gotta take both
If they can't,
Kuzo and Marisa, and then Amon.
Don't tell us now.
If they can't find you,
I gotta think of it.
Yeah, they're coming
if they
now,
can't
so...
find you,
Come on, Vel, let's go see if we can find them. You look like you could use some fresh air, too. Your face is getting, looks like, it is so red, it's adorable, but let's go.
Wait, no, hold on. I can't go out like this. I can't let anyone see me like this.
Like, here. She like pulls your hood down in front of your face a little bit. There you go. Let's go.
What?
What? You'll be fine. Let's go figure out where the boys went. Oh, well, like, once again, that was a freebie.
Oh, there you two are.
Once again, she just kind of pushes Lorcian down.
She's always doing this, and the problem is now we have to continuously go to different angles, so it's not moonwalking.
Yeah, so she's not moonwalking so casually backwards through reality. Moonwalk so casually backwards through the galaxy.
So, I didn't get the full story
So,
as to what.
When I have a question for you. When you and Marius met, which one of you confessed to the other?
But at least have some tact, Levy.
Oh, I get
Sorry.
it.
This is the best way to get to the answer, isn't it? Like, come on.
It's so brash.
So? I'm the brash one. You're the delicate one.
But
Cup,
I'm
bad
not
cup.
delicate.
Well, bad cop and villain.
Oh, come on, Levy.
Remember, I was the one that confessed first, so.
There, you see? There you have it. So it varies. But it doesn't really matter who confessed to who. As long as it's made known.
Wait, why are you bringing this up? Did Veilwen finally get it?
Yep.
Day later!
Wait,
Oh,
what? No, wait.
I thought Veilwen had it all this time. When did she lose it?
Last night, she uncovered it when she was plastered, and I guess because of the plaster forming out here, she
But
forgot.
no.
Well, hang on. Before all of this, Veilwen tried her damnedest to get him to stay with us. Why? If it wasn't because of that.
It was because of that. She just didn't realize it.
Do you have to speak it out so loud?
do you want me to put the silence circle around again?
You see, Levy, she like looks around the corner of the booth. To who? The barkeep?
Yes.
He's a barkeep.
Well, yeah, but Nirvan could be on the other side of this island. He'd probably hear it.
Nervon, if you can hear me, come over here and fight me right now. There. That'll prove it.
Anyways, speaking of Veilwen, I have some good news. I talked to the moth. Apparently, Kaz was sort of back.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was able to at least commune with Kazua, who was stuck in the sword, and able to get him to wake up somewhat.
Yeah, that was
Somewhat.
actually good.
Just see, Levy, she's looking at Veilwen.
Vaughn is just in shock.
I got you, fam.
He's... In his current state, Nirvan's agreed to back down and at certain times, but only Kazua has a strong enough reason to take control.
No. Kazua, if Kazua's like drive swells up enough, it will push Nirvan back, and Kazua will forcibly take control.
Okay. If Kazua's, I guess, will and drive swells up enough, it'll force Nirvan to give up control. And Kaz will pop back in for a bit.
Like, say, seeing someone he cares about on a date with someone else.
I think that fits the description.
It wasn't Levy's just saying that just now.
That was Levy. Of course, who else would it be?
I didn't know that was out of character. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know
I mean,
why, but I
actually-
really wanted it to be Kazuha just walking by.
No, he doesn't talk like that.
Yeah.
I know.
Veilwen just stands up in her seat, just hands on the desk, and just processing it. That was Kazuha then, not Nirvan.
Seems so.
And
Yeah.
Wait. I didn't get the full story as to what exactly happened.
You actually did.
No way it was that sparse.
Ash Levy.
What?
I
Veilwen
asked
sits
Lorcian
back down.
what happened. What's going on with that situation, and apparently...
So... Veilwen, toward the end of her date with the Groose, Groose tried to, have Veilwen help him make a bunch of Grooselings.
Please.
I'm sorry, did you say Grooselings or Gooselings? Kuzo's saying that in character.
Yes.
Pick one.
Veilwen just puts her
Anyways.
hands over her ears.
Anyways, Veilwen was trying to turn him down, but Groose was pretty adamant about bringing it back to the Nimbus, or his place, or whatever. Then, at the time we thought it was Nirvan, but I guess it was Kazuha, kind of came in, tapped him on the shoulder. Groose turns around, declares that Veilwen's date with Groose is over, punches him square in the face, then looks Veilwen, looks Veilwen over, says that she looks quite nice, and then took off.
Did he say Veilwen or Miss Veilwen?
Miss Veilwen.
Okay, yeah, that's what I said. Yep.
Maris, I will leave it to you. You have your ears plugged, but, I mean, they're not trying to...
But no, it was just
symbolic?
yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was going to say.
Oh, well then. Okay.
And I think I've finally gotten through to Veilwen here, and I think she understands that now everything that Kazuha has done up to this point has a different context.
Okay.
Veilwen just looks stunned.
So, the fact of the matter is, they both like each other, but are both too shy to do anything about it. So they're at a
And it's
stalemate.
just, just an endless cycle of them hesitating. Okay.
But I think if we're going to do anything further, we still have to address the main issue of Nero.
Yeah.
You said Kazuha's been able to regain some control?
Yeah.
Then maybe we should bring him to see Yuri.
Really good idea, but I don't even know where he is.
It shouldn't be that hard to find him.
The moth didn't even know where he was. Apparently he left an hour ago or something, I think she said. Didn't know where he went. Actually, wait. If he was in that proximity, you think you can track his scent at all?
In theory, I could, but there's a lot of strong winds, so his scent might end up getting scattered all over the place. Plus, I don't think Veilwen would take too kindly to me stiffing up her man.
He's not my man, Levy.
I mean,
I know that he's not your man yet.
You guys still gotta go ring that bell.
That's true.
That is true, yeah.
Lorcian and Kuzo as well.
Well, it's been pretty obvious for
They probably knew before I did.
Well, it was obvious on the beach that it was gonna be.
God.
It was pretty obvious on the beach of all places. It's like, well, this is gonna turn into something, and lo and behold, it did.
Wait, didn't you guys meet at the beach?
Yeah. We did.
Wait a minute, that means when he met you, you were... Oh, damn, Veilwen. You got some moves.
It was love at first sight.
Veilwen just...
probably certainly helped that Veilwen was wearing her sister's beach attire.
If I remember right as well.
Oh no.
There was a bit when Hu Tao was trying to tease Veilwen, I think it was.
I already know about this.
Okay.
Completely completely shut down Kuzo.
Okay. How are you walking back in the rain with that alone? And yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Drunk Veilwen is an entirely different Veilwen.
I think drunk anyone is an entirely different anyone. What's the matter, Veilwen?
I can't.
No, Veilwen, you can.
Kuzo. Hey, Kuzo.
Yeah?
Shh.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Okay. Okay.
No, this is... I can't think. It's so overwhelming. I don't know. How did I know? How come everyone else knew but me?
That's a great question.
How did you say? How can everyone else knew before me?
Possibly.
Or how come everyone knew before me?
Yeah.
Okay. Because Veilwen, you kind of wear your heart on your sleeve. You're not that hard to read. The only person who can't read you is you. And I guess Kazuha. Hell, I bet even Calren knew as soon as you brought Kazuha home. Then it clicks like a montage of flashbacks. Everything that Calren did.
I thought we were going on a date to Findrana. Oh, how embarrassing.
Well, I mean, it's Calren. Do you really think he thought that? Or he wanted you to think he thought that so that you would also think that?
I don't know. I can't read Calren half the time. If at all.
I mean, he is pretty good at what he does, and that is what he does.
Whoops.
Come on, Vel. Let's go take a walk. It's getting dark, so the Fey trees should be, like, glowing now, and it's quite the sight.
Okay, yeah. Yes.
Have a
Maybe
fun
some
walk,
fresh-
you two.
Some fresh air might help clear your head.
We'll be back.
Alright.
Say hi to Kazuo for me.
What? What? No.
I can go deck him. You want me to go punch him? I can go punch him.
No.
Do you want to do it? I think you should.
Yes, but not right now.
Or she's just gonna get randomly punched by Veilwen and not know why.
You know, it's better than being shot. I'll be honest.
Run by Veilwen shop.
Oh, my beast stone went through the portal.
Veilwen was holding Beastone in front of her so that he teleports out of the building before she does. And then Veilwen has to take a step back and re-enter the door.
Fucking chucks Beastone outside.
So, Veilwen, I believe this is your first time coming outside with all the things lit up. Check it out. Come on.
Why? Is it really brighter at nighttime than during the day?
It's pretty bright out here. See, Levi should reach up and picks one of the glowing bulbs off of the tree. Tree like bounces and stuff as she peel. It's like picking a pear off the tree.
Why are we going to the next aisle?
Oh, we can walk around. If we have this light with us, the winds won't come after us.
Okay.
Just make sure you just stay close to the light. They won't come after us in the light.
Of course.
Fucking beast. Just put the token on him.
Okay, fine. But you have to delete the,
Yeah, I know. So I figured out a better way to do it.
Vaughn takes a seat beside Levy.
So Kuzo, let's jump over to Kuzo and Lorcian. Left in the booth. All this stuff was supposed to happen yesterday. Cole. You just had to have Tropical Storm, huh? Fucking asshole.
God. Sorry I'm not an airbender and I can't just bend an entire storm out of my way.
Yeah, be better at stuff. Anyways,
Wait.
what's Lorcian and Kuzo doing? Just waiting?
Might as well.
Playing, going to sleep.
Yes.
It is now 8 o'clock, so.
Kuzo will probably try to actually go sleep in a comfortable, non-dusty bed.
Send Levy to go kick you out of your room again.
What?
It's the dog putting the human in the doghouse. What about Lorcian?
Lorcian's just gonna sit there.
Okay, so we'll jump back to Levy and Veilwen.
So
Oh, go ahead.
how long did it take you to realize your feelings for Reed?
Like, how long did it take me to realize that I was in love with him?
Yeah.
I don't know, a week or two after I met him. When I met him, I was a lot like you, actually. Kind of flustered, thoughts cloudy, feeling pretty happy every time I thought about him. Then it just kind of clicked. So I decided I would do something about it. And then I did. And then I died.
I really thought you were going to end that with, and then I got better.
I see.
What now?
What?
You always say that when you're reluctant about something.
Oh, well,
Or you're feeling bad about something.
no, because
And kind of just accepting it.
I'm frustrated that you'd figured it out on your own, and which, I mean, and you had to help me realize it.
So? Why's that bad? It's less that you
But-
that you can't figure it out. It's that you just believed you didn't deserve it. You had feelings for Calren too. You figured that out on your own.
Yes,
So it's not that you couldn't figure out how you feel about Caswa. It's that you refuse to believe how you feel about Caswa. You've been under the impression that all you've done is harm him, and that he possibly couldn't want to be your friend, much less be romantically involved with you in any capacity. But my investigation showed me that what you think is true and what may actually be true are different.
yeah, I think I get it now.
If I had to guess, a large portion of this is related to your trial. That your Shah.
Yeah, I just balled everything up to the point where I couldn't see
Yep.
what was going on around me.
And your despair had blinded you.
I have to retake the trial.
Do you think you can do it? Do you feel you're ready?
I'm uncertain. It was
If you feel
horrifying.
I don't doubt it. I was there. But if you feel like you're uncertain about retaking the trial, it's probably not a good idea to try and retake it then. This kind of a thing is something you should only do if you're certain you can defeat it. Because if you have any kind of waver, if you waver even the slightest during the trial, that Shaw will consume you. Again. But if you're confident and know you can defeat whatever it throws at you, whatever you throw at yourself, then you won't have anything to worry about. Because at the end of the day, that Shaw, that monster that you faced, is still within you. It is still a part of you. It's your despair. And you need enough hope to overcome it.
But what would that look like? I don't.
Having your hope? Or being able to overcome your despair?
Hope.
That is a tough question. It takes many forms. One of the things that the Shah spat at you, if I remember it, it said that Caswell was nothing more than a pet to you. Do you feel that's still true? Do you still think of him that way? She says with a big grin on her face.
No, I never once believed that, but it was something that Nervon said I treated him as, and it made me realize how I had been treating him was like a pet. And though I didn't know what I was doing at the time, it made me feel terrible.
I think I have a theory about that too, if you want to hear it.
Sure.
First off, in lieu of very, very recent realizations, how do you feel?
About what?
About Caswell? Picture his face.
Yes, and his smile makes me happy.
So, I'm willing to bet it's not that you thought he was a pet to you. More like, even if you were unaware of your feelings for him, you still wanted to keep him around. And because you weren't aware of your feelings, this led you to treat him the way you did. You were unaware of it, so you weren't really sure how to act, how to operate. A misunderstanding of your own feelings led to a misunderstanding of his. So, if your darkness throws that back at you, do you think you could overcome it? Stand against it? Face it? I think you could.
Yes, now that I understand.
Oh, I think it's a little bit more to than you just understanding it.
Like what?
Livy like leans in close. You're looking forward to seeing him again, aren't you?
Uh, would you believe me if I said no?
Yeah. I would.
What? Why?
That depends, because, well, how do I explain this? It's definitely reasonable, but chances are the reason I would believe you is not the reason you think.
Oh?
Why aren't you looking forward to seeing him?
So I still feel awful for how I treated him?
Wouldn't you want to see him, though? To tell him that to his face? And actually see him respond and not run away?
Yes, of course, but I already apologized to him and then...
Ran away.
Yes, so apologizing to him now, I feel would have little to no meaning.
What if I told you... I know it's a crazy theory, but what if I told you the apology doesn't matter to him?
If it's true that he knew it was a misunderstanding,
Did it ever occur to you that maybe he wants to apologize to you?
it, didn't.
This is the part where you would then ask me for what?
Alright, what?
What if, when he got up when he said he wanted to go ring that ancestor bell to signify your engagement? I mean, yes, at the time you didn't understand exactly what that meant, but Kazwa did. So what if it was him getting very ahead of himself? Maybe he knew you misunderstood it, but wanted to go through with it anyways. Maybe he was having hope that maybe it wouldn't matter to you. Maybe he just... You know what? I'll just be straight. Maybe he just really wanted to be with you.
And that's why the engagement came on so suddenly.
misunderstanding. He saw how it made you feel, and he went to such lengths to find you. He probably wants to apologize to you for putting you through that. The same way that you feel terrible for treating him the way you did, he probably feels terrible for treating you the way he did. Like I said, you two are practically the same person, and you're doing the same things to each other.
Oh, I can't believe things have played out this way. I'm just so dense.
Yes, you are. She like pats you on the head.
Wait, how come you can pet me, but I can't pet you? I said just a trade.
Tell you what, you go on a date with Kazwa and you can pet me all you like. To
What?
your heart's content. What? Who said that? What?
Come on, Lily, you're playing with me again.
What? I, your best friend, would never do that.
Well,
Do you not want to go on a date with Kazuma? Imagine all the fun, all the things and you got to see and learn about this place with the Groose. But this instead it's Kazuma. You could just put the Groose in the ground.
yeah.
You even
Yes,
said you had a fun time. Imagine how much of a fun time it would have been if it was Kazuma. Someone you actually care about.
Well, in the Groose's case, I was being not entirely honest, as the Groose enjoys talking about the Groose.
I mean, it's true.
And most of the date was the Groose making up the Groose sob story about the Groose.
It's true. I was there. So was Lorcian, apparently.
No, I can't believe he let me pet me. He let me pet him as his fox form. Do you think he'll let me do it again?
Run, Lorcian, run.
Run.
Oh,
Well, I mean, if his transformation isn't magical in nature and it's something he can actually do like a shapeshifter, I might be able to hit him in just the right spot to force him into that form.
Really? Wow. Do it.
Next time. Once we have these pressing matters dealt with. So, what do you want to do next? I think it's safe to assume Kazuma does definitely have some love, some kind of feeling for you, especially since if what Kuzo said is true, and he has to have some kind of drive to give him the strength he needs to overpower Nirvan and take over again, even for a short time. Looks like your date with Groose ended up being more successful than we expected. Not for the Groose, though.
Who made sweet Groose with the ground.
Oh god, can I please be put in the ground?
We're reaching
I
a
almost
Groose-
fucked that up.
a Groose overflow with how many times the Groose has been mentioned in this one conversation.
I know, right?
I mean, definitely a bold move on his part to interrupt your date, declare it was over, and then punch the Groose in the face. Then he even said about how nice you looked in that dress.
Oh,
By the
that's
sounds of what they said,
right.
it was the real Kazuha. So, you've got that going for you.
So we have to help Kazuha get his hope
Full
back.
control back. I think we should go a step further and try and figure out a way for Kazuha and Nirvan to get their own bodies back. Because if we don't, this will lead to a larger problem.
As the act of Nirvan being in control, Kazuha's body wears away?
Well, no. If Kazuha and Nirvan's body are fused together, and that's what gives Kazuha the strength he needs, we need to come up with a way to give Nirvan his own body, undo the fusion without weakening or harming Kazuha in the process. Otherwise, later down the line, when you and Kazuha finally, get married and everything, instead of having a bunch of Grooselings running around, you're gonna have a bunch of little Kazuha / Nirvans running around? Come on. I don't think you want that.
Levy,
She just starts laughing.
So embarrassing.
Not like, don't act like you don't even, like you hate the thought, though. Yeah, that's what I thought.
No, I was busy thinking about something else.
Cool. It's great.
But you are right. It's not a fusion that can last forever.
I think the solution for that issue is probably going to lie within the wise man that Namath was talking about.
The Golomancer.
Apparently, he's the one that performed the ritual that combined them. He may have an answer on how to undo the combination and maybe give them their own bodies. The problem then becomes we need a body for Nirvan and a way to undo the ailments that Kazuha has.
Anomarian.
Yeah. Also find out what that is.
There was a side effect of teleporting too much. Right? Fuck! Damn it!
No.
One of the causes for Anomaria is carelessly jumping through time. It is not the only cause for Animaria, though.
Marisa knew a bit about it.
Okay, then I think we have a plan. Step 1. We need to get Kazuha, not Nirvan, Kazuha, to Yuri. I think those two need to be reunited. That could help restore part of Kazuha, I think. If Kazuha blames himself for whatever happened with Yuri, I don't think Yuri blames him at all, and I think Kazuha doesn't know that. So maybe knowing that could alleviate some of the pain that he has.
And then help Yuri pass on, or find a way to bring her back?
I mean, well, I imagine Kazuha would probably want his big sister back. But disrupting the cycle of life can be a very damaging thing. His sister is currently just a ghost. I'm sure Kazuha would want his sister to find peace in whatever regard that would be. But his sister can't find peace until Kazuha goes home. And if his sister really was Nero, then this would kill two birds with one stone. Kazuha would learn that the spirit that's been watching over him, Nero, was his sister, and that even though Nero's body has been taken over by the Arbiter system, his sister is still okay. As okay as a ghost can be, I guess.
Yes, we have to reunite them.
And given what happened today, she puts her hands kind of like this. That is gonna have to be your job.
I see. Just rubs her eyes. Okay, yes, I can do that. I think. I don't know what I'll say to him, but I'll make it work.
If he can cling to his sense of self for short periods of time, then that means he's holding Nirvan back. So this leads me to believe that Kazuha and Nirvan are, for lack of a better term, at war with each other. Kazuha knows what he wants, and Nirvan thinks he knows what's best for Kazuha. So Nirvan, I think, is just being overprotective, but Kazuha wants to reach out and do things his own way. And I guess the closer he is to what he wants most, the stronger his drive to push back Nirvan becomes. what do you think the thing he wants most is? And Levy just kind of points at you.
Oh, I see. So it has to be me. I understand. Then I guess I'll try to find him tomorrow.
That'll be our probably the first step to getting to the bottom of this. That'll be the first step to getting to the bottom of this. Well, shall we head back?
Yes.
Still kind of on the early side, but you've got quite the day ahead of you tomorrow. And you've had quite the day today. Perhaps some dinner and rest?
Yeah, I like the sounds of that. Phone stands up and begins following Levy.
She watches as you are lifted an inch off the sand. She's like, stops.
What is it, Levy?
She like points at your feet. I think that's starting to make more sense to me now.
How so?
Wasn't it Caswa who did that for you for the first time?
I believe that he asked Nero to do it.
The point still remains, though. You have that because of Caswa.
Yes, I guess that is true.
So, I mean, all this time, while he's been in this state, in a way, he was still looking out for you.
Yes, we're back.
Well, glad to see you both.
Welcome back.
We have formulated a plan.
Okay, what's your plan?
Tomorrow, we need to find Caswa and bring him to Yuri's house.
Alright.
Specifically, it'll have to be Veilwen that does it.
Okay.
I think if myself, you, or Lorcian If any of us do it, this plan will fail.
Downside right now is I don't know if Nervon's still in control because there's no drive, then who knows if he'll let Kazuha.
Well, if what you were saying is true, he gets his drive back when he's closest to the thing he wants most. And the thing he wants most, then he points at Veilwen. It does the exact same thing again.
Veilwen just pulls her hood over, turns away.
Alright.
Just hear Levy, aw, isn't she adorable?
Problem is, how are we gonna find him?
That
And-
is a whole other question.
Because with Nervon's speed, he can literally go around the entire planet. Minutes. Actually, was it even minutes when we traveled here? Or was it seconds?
Probably seconds.
Yeah. If he has that speed, he could be anywhere he wants.
That's true. So why hasn't he left Aether?
Well, probably
He
because
has-
he's watching Veilwen.
Either watching Veilwen or... Well, he does have Nero's body and the ESM, so...
No. He's watching Veilwen. If that was the case, if he wasn't watching Veilwen, it'd be a hell of a coincidence for him just to end up at the point of the date of where she wanted it to end. Don't you agree?
That's actually a good point. Maybe that's what instigated Kazua's...
Wait, has any of us looked up at all in the sky when we've been outside?
I don't know about you, but I usually don't look up to face where I'm going.
The point still stands. None of us has any of us looked up at all?
No.
I haven't. Oh
The
my...
odds are he's probably just been standing right above Veilwen here this entire time, following, like a literal cloud above.
I wouldn't doubt it. That and back in what's the
Oh,
place?
by the 12, I am not a good investigator. Levy's just like rubbing her forehead.
That and back in the that temple with Numoth, right?
The moth.
When yeah, Lumoth. Whenever she had
Nope,
Mistblitter.
the moth.
Numoth.
I said whatever.
You said new moth twice.
Lady with Mistblitter.
Lady of the Lake.
Yeah.
Oh, when you were at her house and he came crashing through the ceiling?
Yep.
Yep.
Not through the front door, not through the wall, through the ceiling.
Wait, what? Why? What? Someone explain. What? I never heard of anything of this.
Alright, well, we're explaining what's going on with Kaz, or at least explaining how we're trying to help him and everything, and the Moth decided to do a test to see if Kazwa, or at least what was going on with Nirvana. We're just trying to see what was going on with them in general. We did a test. Nirvana swung Mistsplitter at Veilwen, and then...
No, Nirvana.
Not
didn't do
Nirvana.
that.
No, I said Namoth.
No,
Okay.
you said Nirvana.
Oh. Namoth swung Mistsplitter at Veilwen, and then Nirvana burst in to block the blade from doing any damage to Veilwen. We know it was Nirvana at the time. Just by the way he was acting.
I feel like there's still something more to Nirvana we're missing.
Veilwen's just looking between Levy, Kuzo, and Lorcian.
What's the matter,
Are
Veilwen?
you okay?
S- Seeing if they know the answer.
if Nirvan, if Nirvan really wants to be rid of Veilwen, and in the trial and shows that he really does hate her that much,
Still willing to keep her alive, prevent her death.
well, Veilwen, has there been any other time that you've seen Nirvan protect you in any capacity?
During the fight in the lab, when the creature went after me.
Any other times? Barracks.
When I was attacked in the Rune Guard barracks.
So why would he protect you if he truly thought that if
The simple answer is that Nirvan also doesn't want Kazwa to be hurt. And I imagine losing Veilwen would probably hurt Kazwa a lot. As Veilwen, or Levy just nonchalantly just kind of declares just how much Kazwa cares for Veilwen. Just like in passing. But I feel like there's still something more to this.
well, what if the trial was not entirely Veilwen? In the trial, it took the appearance of Veilwen, of course, but perhaps that has a deeper meaning. Because obviously that Veilwen isn't the target of his aggression, or she wouldn't be standing here.
Well, if Nirvan cares so much for Kazwa and doesn't want Kazwa to be hurt, and Nirvan wouldn't want to let Kazwa see Veilwen be harmed in any capacity.
Well,
Maybe.
he could have done if he didn't want Kazwa to see Veilwen be harmed.
Wait, hold on. I think you might be right on something there, Lorcian, with it having a deeper meaning. The things I think... No.
Go ahead.
Oh. Apparently, we learned from the moth that Kazuo's childhood was not good at all, with his adoptive family. So maybe...
And that he's very used to abuse, and if that's how Nirvan is seeing Veilwen's treatment of him, exclusively due to a misunderstanding. But even with that, I still think there's something more to it.
Now, if you mentioned something about not wanting to let Kazuma see Veilwen be harmed, right?
Yes.
Why wouldn't he have taken his aggression out on her whenever he didn't have Miss Splitter? Because Kazuma wouldn't have been able to see it.
Maybe Nirvan couldn't bring himself to do that to someone Kazuma cares about. I think we all agree that Kazuha definitely cares about Veilwen. A significant amount.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
Oh,
What's the matter, Veilwen? Do you disagree?
this feels so sudden. Or is it just me?
It
What
is
feels
just
so
you.
sudden?
What, us talking about the situation, how it really is, instead of just kind of dancing around it?
Oh, come on, Kuzo. Oh.
I mean, Kuzo probably knows what he's talking about. It sounds like he's gotten his fair share of action. As everyone else remembers how Kuzo groped a god.
I'm tempted to take it a bit further, but I'm not.
Anyway.
Oh, but I will. We went to go check on Kuzo and Marisa one morning when I was nightfall, and I flew in, began zipping around, and then I saw they were having mortal relations. And then
Levy
Kuzo
just
got
goes-
really mad at me.
And then like, turns to Kuzo.
I was gonna go for the missed opportunity.
It's not canon, remember?
Not canon.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Yeah.
It's true, but not canon.
Yeah, and I remember I tossed you out the door, but then remembered... Wait, the door doesn't have a lock. It was... Ugh. I think I put a chair in front of it or something?
You
Yeah.
used Mage Hand to turn the lock.
It didn't have a lock.
Really? Oh.
No, I just suggested we go downstairs and you went with me.
Anyways, yeah.
Ooh, Veilwen, that could be you and Kazuha someday.
What night?
And then a little Faye come in there and zip around.
Yeah, then a Fae comes in and zips around. Oh my god, that drive me crazy.
Anyway, getting back to the topic. Gotta get Veilwen to get Kazuha to go see Yuri.
Yes,
How are we gonna find him?
and because of Nirvan, I think it has to be Veilwen.
Yeah, it's...
But I still can't shake the feeling there's something more to Nirvan's actions than just trying to push Veilwen away. It's almost like
Trying
he's testing
To
like
protect
he's testing-
Kazuha?
Like he's testing her. In their
Testing,
culture, action speaks louder than words, right?
testing to see... Oh. Testing to see if she's actually worthy.
Well, that would explain why he stops every time she tries to talk to him. Every single time. Not once has he not stopped.
You've been constantly under a different trial, Veilwen. The trial of Nirvan.
Veilwen, I think you just need to punch Nirvan.
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
I think you just have to punch him.
I could never.
Hang on.
Yeah,
Well,
that's the problem.
you gotta do that.
I think you just
He's-
have to punch him.
He
Hang on.
seems to respect good punches done towards him. I mean... I
That was
remember
a
when...
stupid way to phrase it, but yes.
Hang on.
Because if Nirvan is like a sibling to Kazuha and is looking out for him, maybe he's trying to see, I think Kuzo's right. Maybe he's trying to see if you're really worthy of Kazuha. If
you're willing to fight for him or not.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on.
In that case, are we going to have to teach Veilwen how to throw a punch that has some impact then?
No, I think the action of her doing it would prove enough to Nirvan.
I'm not so sure. Actually, I think Kuzo, we might have to train Veilwen a little bit.
Alright
What?
then. Yeah.
I think they're gonna. Kuzo, you trained with the Thunderrock monks too, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to give Veilwen a good old training before we proceed with this.
Yeah, you're
just
right.
in case. You trained with Monkey Atsu, right? 100 sit-ups, 10-kilometer run.
Yeah, I did. Sorry,
Okay, so
took me a
we'll
minute there to
probably-
remember. I've had a lot of head injuries.
I don't.
Unreal.
That's very easy to believe.
Yeah.
We'll have to give Veilwen that treatment. Eighth is pretty big, so I think if we get her to run that,
That'll be a good start.
probably be a
Say-
good start.
What? No. Can't I have a say?
You want to be
Oh,
able
yeah,
to
I
see
guess,
Kazuha
sure.
again?
Well, I mean,
Yes,
if you have a say, I mean, it's already 2 against 1. You've already lost.
We're gonna have to.
You're
teach
not on
you
my
thorough-
side, Lorcian?
I'm on the side that gets you what you want. And right now, that's not your side.
Oh, come on.
the winning side. Let's see. Because I'm pretty sure he said something about this. Veilwen, how determined are you? This is a real question. How determined are you to stay with Kazuha? This is a question you need to face for yourself. You need to decide for yourself before we proceed.
I want to. I want us to be friends again.
Is that all you want?
Shut up, Kuzo.
Okay.
Let me just in an instant shuts down Kuzo again. Because remember what Nirvan said. We have our mission to restore our homeland, Farron. Veilwen is too weak to help with that. We can't spend all our time protecting her. The fiends of the Deadlands are incredibly strong. If she came with us, there's no guarantee she'll be safe. She may not like it, but it's safer without us. If something were to happen to her again, Kazuha would not be able to bear it. So, what if we make Veilwen strong enough to stand against Nirvan? Show him that you can be strong enough to take care of yourself.
Against Nirvan is going to be a massive feat considering the level of power he has.
She
But-
doesn't have to defeat Nirvan. She has to show that she's willing to get stronger in order to stand by Kazuha's side. But, Veilwen, you're right. you get a say in it. What do you want to do?
Yes, I want to do it.
Okay, then a new plan. Tomorrow, tomorrow morning we will go to Cloudstrider Isle, speak with Namoth, and see if we can use the monastery for training. She's got combat dummies, agility training, balance, and strength.
All right.
Alright. In that
Here.
case, I am going to get some sleep because I have been investigating all day and I'm all investigated out. Payoff was worth it, though, and I'm glad you understand your feelings now. Levy out.
Thank you, Levy.
She comes back. Veilwen, you have the room key.
Oh, yes, here.
Okay, thank you.
Ellen, you do realize that she might just end up locking you out of the room. And she probably just took your room again. Unless...
No, Levy wouldn't do that to me, Kuzo.
Ellen, isn't she your best friend?
Yeah.
She'd do that to you.
No,
Go check.
I don't need to.
Damn. All right.
Kudo just looks up, really?
Yes. Or maybe I'll just take your room again. Veilwen, pretends to crack her knuckles.
Already jumping into the wine to do the fisticuffs. Good. Gonna need it.
I think that makes 7.
Yes. Yes, it does. Oh shit, there's another one down there.
Oh, that's 8. Hell yeah.
Well, I still think that might be number 3. I just never picked it up. It's all the way at the corner. Ugh, 1. I can't reach
I do gotta say, I'm happy to see a confident Veilwen and not a sad Veilwen.
Yes,
Then
thank
again,
you, Kuzo.
Realizing that you got feelings for someone will definitely change you. Gives you new drive, new purpose.
As he says that, you recall the story of Amon from the Moth, and how he changed after he met Astra. The fact that he literally marched into the realm of the dead for her. A whole new saying to hell and back. He literally went to hell and back, actually.
Yeah.
And same thing with how Veilwen's mother changed after meeting Khadgar.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go rest. I'm still wounded after getting smacked into the ground earlier today. And
I
also
should have
getting
had
knocked.
the Moth suplex you. God damn it. I gotta get people to suplex people more. Oh, that's right. You use Dragon Rage. You should be exhausted.
Yeah. Marcin, you better remember to rent a room unless you want to go spend a night in the ghost house.
I might have to. I don't have 20 gold.
What?
What?
Why not?
I bought food this morning.
Is this place really that expensive?
I imagine it is, considering they don't get customers ever. So, I mean, this place has been empty like crazy the entire time we've been here. So, and also, way here is kind of bridge is blown up. I'd be surprised there's like a queue of people waiting at Gate Isle.
Oh god, the amount of Shaws.
I'll rent a room for you, Lorcian.
No, I don't mind going to sleep in the ghost house.
Not that bad. Just gotta be careful of the dust. You might sneeze.
But I've been thinking.
What?
Uh-oh.
No. No, I'll talk about it another time. Yeah, I'll talk about it another time.
You need sleep. I can see bags under your eyes forming as you're saying that.
No, it's alright, Lorcian. I'll go rent it.
No, look, it's fine. Save your money.
I'm gonna go rent that room right now. And you'll have a nice sleep.
The quest Terms of Engagement has been completed.
Did Lorcian just sigh that he's gonna get a good night's sleep?
Yes.
Yes.
Veilwen, or no, Levy did say you gotta punch him. You're gonna have to punch him. He needs to put... Violence is the answer.
No, violence is the question. Question, and the answer is yes.
Excuse me, I'd like to rent another single bed room for the night.
Oh, sure. You seem to be in chipper spirits. He grabs a key off the thingy, off the key rack. It is. That was a D20. There's only 6 rooms. Room number
5. It's already been taken.
That's Levy's and Felton's room.
Working on it. Room 4.
What?
And how much is it?
I just moved my token to the right and I duplicated via mitosis.
Again?
How do you keep Oh my god!
Oh, and I missed it this time?
So did I. I had penned down. The other one's even facing the other direction, so it really does look like you duplicate via mitosis. You know what, just because I'm glad to see you look a bit more happy, we'll make it 10 gold.
Peace was never an option, guys.
You paid 5 last time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll make it 3.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Here goes, room number 4.
I went for a walk at night under the fade trees, and Aether really is a beautiful place.
It is quite a nice place, but so few people come here just because of the trials that Rivali has people undergo. In order, it's tedious, but he does it to make sure that Aether stays safe. He's not a well-liked person because of that. But he does what he needs to do in order to keep the place he cares about safe.
Oh, I see. Thanks again. Svelin turns to leave. Velen walks over to the table. She had key in hand and just full on, just like slams it on the table. There. Now have a good night. Good night's of rest, Lorcian.
Well, you know what?
Fucking
Fine, I
ass.
will.
Oh yeah, hey, a wild Groose chase is now complete.
Well, you know what, Veilwen? Fine, I will. I will have a good night's sleep.
Oh, that's good to hear, Lorcian.
That now also completes a bridge to the other side.
Damn.
However, you do not get the 200 gold reward because you did not fix it yourself. You had someone else do it. All's fair in love and war.
Alrighty. Rest up now. I'd say, and tomorrow we begin training. And believe me when I say this, Veilwen, your arms are not prepared.
We'll see about that, Kuzo.
I suggest getting some bandages now to wrap around your knuckles.
You're not gonna have her punch rocks, are you?
I would if there was an abundance of rocks here, but I don't see any here. We'll have to figure something out instead.
I could punch you.
You've been issued a challenge, it seems.
Okay.
All's fair in love and war has made progress, by the way.
You know what, Veilwen? I'm gonna take you up on that offer tomorrow.
Veilwen, I need you to defeat Kuzo.
Oh, so it's my turn, is it?
Ugh.
Yes.
Alrighty.
The Shadows
Double
of
check.
Despair has made progress.
I'm heading up the rest now. I still say you should double check Veilwen, just because.
Alright, fine, but
Have a good night, Kuzo.
Night, Lycian.
good night as well, Lorcian.
Good night,
Good
Veilwen.
call has made progress.
Lorcian will
The
pick up the
reward-
key.
The reward has been revealed.
Which sign's room? What was it, 3 for Kuzo? Or was it
Yeah.
2?
You were number
Yep.
3. You were number 3.
Which one's 3?
They go cross. 1 to 2 goes across.
1, 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So 3 would be this room,
I can't. Oh, okay.
and 4 would be across from 3. As Veilwen, you see Kuzo going to open the door, and you just go ahead and open your door. Your door is not locked.
Velen will poke her head briefly into Kuzo's room and just stick her tongue out at him. And then head into her room and close the door behind her.
You win this round, Veilwen. You'll be suffering for
enter-
tomorrow.
As you enter,
Oh my god.
Oh my god! As you enter the room, you see Levy is
fast asleep. Her hat sitting on the what I assume is our like dressers or whatever. She is like curled herself up rather tightly. Her tail is like wrapped like around her legs, so like the bottom of her paws, her tail's pressed against the bottom of her paws. Dogs do that sometimes to make themselves feel safe. As you walk around, as you get ready to your bed, you notice that she had around her eyes are tear stained, and it looks like it's recent.
But she's
Session there.
Ooh.